fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC. That is magnificent! Ice cold! The confidence is oozing out of him.
It's life-changing, it really is.
To Mateus! Your FC Pro Open champion!
Just over 62,000 of you entered to get here, but now we are down to the final 32 to see who will compete in this year's FC Pro Open for a chance of winning $100,000 and this amazing trophy. Let the games begin.
It's Haaland in the air towards the ball. Champion!
It starts with a dream.
To play with the greatest.
A desire to be the best.
Thousands around the world entered.
And now
We're
here.
This is where rivalries come alive.
Where competition thrives.
Where winning is everything.
All of the tears.
It's life-changing.
The agony.
How's he scored that?
And this game is done and dusted.
The ecstasy.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
The misery.
And it's heartbreak!
All of the passion.
That is magnificent!
Yes, man!
All for the glory.
This is it.
One more hurdle.
My season starts here.
Yes, hello and welcome to this year's FC Pro Open Global Qualifiers. What a weekend we have in store for you. All the best players in the world are here in Stratford, London, right next to the London Stadium, the home of West Ham United, as they try to get their place in the weekly competition. We can see behind us on the screen the arrivals of the players. Ryan, how excited are you for this weekend?
I'm looking forward to it, especially last year, the amount of drama that was involved, the rivalries that started to stem as well, so I'm hoping this year's follow suits as well.
Now, Mr. Brandon Smith, you're here all the time. What can we expect this time round?
New rivalries, some new names. I mean, probably a few more shocks along the way, and hopefully a final like we had with that PH and Anders gang match.
Oh, that was incredible. Now, listen, before we get into our star-studded lineup, let's see how it works.
Following on from the FC Pro Open ladder, the top 64 players from around the world are here in London at the FC Pro Open Qualifier, taking place between the 1st and the 3rd of November. From 64 players, only 17 will make it through the qualifiers and join the FC Elite in the FC Pro Open group stage. The FC Pro Open kicks off on the 25th of November. 8 weeks, 24 players and a $1 million prize pool. Let the games begin.
Well, Brandon Smith, here we are again, all to play for. A new season, new tactics, new items, new players, and the whole new FC IQ. I mean, look at this place, first things first, Brandon Smith. Our arena is sensational. We've seen some of the players in action yesterday. Things change now when they get here, don't they?
Definitely. I mean, the biggest news is that we've already lost 32 players. We'll speak more about that a little bit later on today. But, I mean, look at the groups that we've had. We've got some incredible groups that are coming up. All are going to be split across the board. Now, 8 players in each group, but it's been a grueling day for these players already, and they've still got potentially 2 more days to play.
Yeah, they were playing late into the night last night, which we'll talk about in a minute. But listen, there's an ex-pro player, Ryan, as a man who still gets 15-0 every weekend league, using the craziest of items on the game.
Yeah.
How much does yesterday matter to some of these players, or is it just a case of new day, new tournament, we go again?
I think, of course, obviously yesterday your opponents today is determined how well you've done yesterday. I think that factors into how much the players would have prepared for these moments. However, it's a new day. You could have gone 5-0 yesterday and lose your first 2 games and that's it, you're done.
Now, what I can tell you is a couple of people did go 5-0. We'll speak about it in a minute, but let's talk about the groups. I know everyone watching on the Twitch channel, on YouTube as well, are looking at some of the big names, Brandon. There's Group A, which we're seeing right now. Obrun went 5-0 yesterday. He was incredible.
Yeah, you are seeing a little teaser as well, the rankings, the world rankings. We'll speak more on that as well. But Obrun was incredible. That Group A looks stat. He moved to Group B. Paolo Neto, what a day he had yesterday. 5-0, also unbeaten. He's in the same group as Tex, Sean LDW, Nick Sneb. And the bottom side of that group as well features a few Middle Eastern players in there as well. Group C continues, and Ryan Pessoa, the groups just get more and more tough, don't they?
Yeah, for me, this is the group of death. You've got Fuma, you've got LGR Pashota, you've got Mark 11, Neat, to name just a few of the players in Group C. Of course, Ilian Buccia, a player that I respect and rate very, very highly. And of course, Group D, you've got champions, you've got Umut, you've got Nicholas, Lucas, Mertel as well. There's so many top names in this competition.
I mean, look, I just don't know how we're going to call this today, Brandon. I mean, we've got players who, of course, have done so well yesterday, but you're looking at the group. I want to talk about that group of death again. Wow. How do you call that one?
I think you just flip a coin and just hope for the best. I mean, the good thing about these players are, which we'll speak about in the bracket in a second, you sort of get 2 lives now. You've come through after having 3 lives yesterday in the Swiss round. You lose 3 games, you're out. You lose 3 wins, you go through. Today, you win 2 games, you qualify for the FC Pro Open, you lose 2. You're out and you turn your head to maybe a league or a different competition to try and get yourself back in the World Championships.
Now, Ryan, let's take a look at the bracket, which you can see on the screen right now. Which matches are catching your eye?
Oh, for me, it has to be Obrun, just because of what he accomplished yesterday. But he has a tough game up against Gueric as well. And Facu Coleman, we saw perform extremely well last year to get even into the FC Pro Open up against Montaxa, another player that performed very well last year. But just further emphasising on what Brandon said, it's win 2 before you lose 2. The players know what they have to do. It's not going to be easy, but if somebody told you had to win just 2 games to qualify for the FC Pro Open, you'd bite their hand off.
Absolutely. Now, listen, let's take a look at all the action we've been talking about or teasing about at the start of the show. Yesterday at the Swiss, Mr. Brandon Smith, we started with 64 players. There's only 32 left, and there were some surprises.
There certainly was some big surprises in there. I mean, one of your biggest surprises, you could argue, is Young, who's just signed for Team Huller in the summer. He was a quarter-finalist at the FC Pro Open last year. He went 0-3 yesterday. He was eliminated before quite a few players at the end of round 3. He will not be in this year's competition, and there was late drama. Unfortunately, Tom Lees didn't make it through. He lost his last game. Tex did pull through. Nicholas did enough there. But yeah, some big shocks yesterday. Only 32 have survived.
Some absolutely huge shocks. Now, listen, Mr. Ryan Pessoa, they were playing in the back yesterday, which you're probably wondering. They're in the arena today. How much does that change for your preparation? And how much does that add to sort of the nerves, maybe, or is it excitement?
I think for the players that are used to it, the likes of Tex, the Umets, the Nicholases of the world, I think they're already accustomed to playing on the main stage. For some of the players that might not have had that experience, especially last season, maybe the nerves could play a huge factor in there.
Well, absolutely. Listen, we've got the best players in the world here in London. We've got the best casters in the world, and 2 more of some of the best casters in the world, Mr. Richard Buckley and Grab. Great to see you guys.
Also got the best host in the business, FG. I'll give you the plaudits as well, because I'll tear you down later in the show. This is going to be your analysis position for your FC 25 season. We're talking tips, tricks, squad building requirements, drafts, and FC Pro IQ, and a brand new segment, R3. More of that to come later indeed. But for this particular qualifier, we know what you're asking. What are the squad building requirements? Grav, this is it for the qualifier. Talk me through it.
I mean, it's fairly easy. It's 7 million budget for your whole team, but the main thing here is Mbappe costs 3.6 million coins, which is kind of a lot. Kind of the half of the budget. So if you're using Mbappe, you are using a pretty weak midfielder, pretty weak centre backs. So are you using weaker strikers if you're not using Mbappe?
Well, you talk about strikers, that's where we have to look at Obrun's team. He was incredible yesterday. 30 goals scored, the best goal difference in the tournament from the qualifiers. No Mbappe in sight. Quick point for me on David Ginola, because I actually just caught up with Obrun when he was getting ready on the stage. I said, why Ginola? Why are you using David Ginola? So it's the best equivalent to R9 available that I can use in the budget. What in this team, who's a star player for you?
For me, the star player has to be, of course, Drogba, because there is a couple of things you can do. Maybe you can start with both your fullbacks attacking in that position, but that's gonna be a bit too hard, because you gotta get the ball to Drogba as fast as possible.
Well, let's talk about Didier Drogba in a little bit more detail, because he is incredible. We ended last season talking about Drogba. We're starting this season talking about Drogba. Stats-wise, what jumps off the page?
For me, Drogba is not about pace, it's not about dribbling, it's about shooting, because you gotta shoot with him. Obrun scored 30 goals, and obviously the Pichichi was Drogba, because shot power, long shots, and volleys. So that's the main thing. He scores goals.
And then we talk about play styles as well. It is power shot plus. You can see it highlighted right there. It's the reason that Drogba's in the team. It's the reason that Drogba is used. However, only 4 players out of 64 selected Didier Drogba in their team. Would you use him at home? Let us know in that chat. Let's have a look at it then. What's he doing in particular, Graf?
He's scoring goals because, as you can see a player lock coming in, you can see the power shot coming in, and that's just a screamer. And that's Drogba in a nutshell. If you get in a position in which you can shoot, the power shot is going to be like 1 second, maybe even less, and then it just goes right in. It doesn't even need our time finishing in green.
We're going to see plenty of power shots throughout this weekend. It's going to be the key to victory. Maybe Drogba could be the key to Obrun's success, and he's catching up with Casey right now.
Yes, I'm here backstage with Obrun. We have to talk about yesterday, Swiss stage. I've talked to so many pros and they're just praising how you are playing. What's the difference this year? Because it seems like you're on another level.
I don't know, I think, of course, yesterday was a good day, but I know that every day is another tournament. So, of course, I'm confident for what I have done yesterday, but I know that today is a different day. I just know that I can beat everyone, but of course I have to be careful.
Now, we have to touch upon one of those massive victories yesterday, which was against Tex. 8-2. Did you expect that one?
No, I think, of course, the result it was too big because, of course, it's a best of one. So when you score maybe 2-3 goals, when you are 2-3 goals down, you have to press and you can do a comeback or you can lose maybe of 6 goals. But I think it was a close match, but I score at the beginning, so it was easier for me.
Now, we have to talk about that first matchup, which is going to be against Gueric. Thoughts going into that one?
Yeah, of course. I think everyone is really good here. I know a little bit about his game style, so I'm confident, but we will see.
All right, Obrun, well, I wish you the very, very best of luck, and I will send it back to the casters.
2-0 there. Time green. Trivella! And back over here, all square of 1-1. He might not have had many chances in the game, Ryan, but if he can get into the right areas and time it right, that's all.
Similar chance with Theo Hernandez on the other side, if you remember, where the keeper caught it quite easily. This time, though, faking the power shot, plays it to the edge, just trying to get the angles with Hansen there, and of course, green timing it gives you the best chance to score.
Dominating so far in the game. It's not going to be anything as it stands. Other games still goalless. Sorry, as it looks here in our opening matches in Group A. Only 8 players play on the live stage. You win 2 games, you qualify for the FC Pro. By the end of play today, we'll find 8 players that will be joining the 7 already pre-qualified. Another goal gone over here. It's Facuko in the Argentine. So,
yeah, the shot cancels were beautiful there in the box with Rodman.
How's that goal suddenly given? Gueric, a huge match onto there. William Saliba becomes the hero. We asked you to get involved at home. Who would be your first player that you would be buying if you had a 7 million coin budget? I mean, I think Virgil van Dijk probably is up there as one of the first buyers in the team, Ryan. Jude Bellingham, does he do enough for you to...
Potentially he's in there. She's in a few teams as well. The Ping Pass Plus plays a huge impact going forward.
My favourite was R9 and Hullet. I mean, these pros wish.
Yeah.
These pro players wish, my friend. Such an array of different items. I'm seeing Miroslav Klose. I'm seeing Tex using Robbie Keane.
Yep.
There's a great deal of personal preferences that have really come into play. Keep hands on that. If you have been unfamiliar with the FC Pro play last year, 9.5 halves, straight knockout, no best of 3, 2 match aggregate scorelines. Pretty simple, one and done. Extra time and penalties if needed. Building up.
Just to make that run into the box, but it fell quite short.
Country again, things changing with everything, so it seems. Theo Hernandez showing exactly what he could do. If it wasn't blocked for the defender, it could have been a different story. And break down this back 5. I mean, we have got quite a unique scenario here as well, right? We've got a 5 back against the 4 back.
Yep.
I mean, you've played a lot on this year. You've had a lot of experience. What formation are you leaning in towards?
I'm more comfortable with a 4-4-2, but I think if I'm competing and practicing, I think I would sway towards trying to learn and master the 5-back. I think it just gives you a lot more defensively and more structured.
End up De Jong, Bruno Fernandes all getting on the ball. There's that twist and turn of Drogba. He's quickest to react, and he was offside anyway. Some are still stuck in their ways. I keep the mind of a 5-back chance here. Cheeky chip, keeper's never getting there. And Obrun will find himself back into a really good situation going into half-time.
Yeah, okay, we'll take a look at the replay, because I don't know if he's tried to step out or if it's just pulled him to the passing lane, but it just left a huge space there for, to get in behind there. We see the replay. Bruno in there. Yeah, Van Dijk just completely misses the ball. It was the right shot choice there to chip it over the goalkeeper.
Was There's been a few times, isn't he, where Gueric's been so aggressive, Ryan, in those areas, just to try and rush or press. He's trying to find the balance.
Yeah, it's a difficult one because if you're playing a back four, you kind of want to be able to press your opponent high up the pitch. You want to be aggressive, but you get punished, and you saw it there. The moment you miss a tackle, you miss time when you want to cut a passing lane. You don't have that safety blanket of a back five where you've got 3 centre-backs, someone could sweep up in behind. You're on your own if you make a mistake.
Well, Diego Aspas, what can you do, my friend? Chance Drogba, there's that unique through ball. We'll come back to that game surely. Can you see in the corner of your screen, there's been a second goal for Facu Cohen, who was really the star of the show a year ago from now in this exact tournament. No one really heard about him. He was incredible in the Swiss round.
Flew through it. It was unbelievable last year in the Swiss. Unbelievable.
And came through to do enough to get himself an invite back in this competition. What a chance for Diego Aspas. Timed it red though.
He worked the angle really well there. I didn't expect there to have any sort of opportunity to Trivela. But as you said, once you miss time a shot there, you don't really expect it to go in.
Ginola. Well, half-time, Obrun leads by 2 goals to 1 here. He's looking to continue his unbeaten record. It could be a weekend to remember in London. It could be 5-0 in the Swiss rounds, Ryan. And then before you know it, he could be on for a 2-0. Right, we have got the Twitch jump. I want to get you involved in the conversation as much as possible this weekend. I want to do a poll, if possible, to work out if this FC community is playing more 5-back or more 4-back. What do you think? We'll get a poll going if we can. Do you play a 5-back formation or a 4-back formation? I reckon people are going to be playing 5s.
You know what? If you asked me this a couple of weeks ago, I would have said 5. I'm going to say 4.
Do you reckon?
I think people sort of just sway a little bit more in favour of the 4-back formations.
I think they were getting a little bit annoyed by it as well.
Yeah.
Because anyone that plays 5-back seemingly does not get much respect, so it seems, in the community. We'll get that poll running for you on Twitch now. Get involved in the conversation if you can. Do you play a 5-back or a 4-back formation? Let us know. As it currently stands here, Obrun is leading 2 goals to 1 in our main feature game. We heard some roars behind us. We'll give you the updates as soon as we can from our 3 other matches. And it's Abu Makaran, I'm hearing, that is causing a lot of that noise. We're not even at half-time. And Abu Bakar is having quite the day. 4-0 he leads against Bryce, who, by any means, is no easy opponent. He's been really good at the start of this year.
If you asked me one of the names I thought who could make it through before the tournament even started, I would have said Bryce. I think he's up against Abu Bakar, who is on a different level, it seems, right now. But 4-0 that early on against someone like Bryce is not an easy thing to do.
Well, let's jump back into our feature game then. Obrun, if he wins this, he will be looking at a matchup of either Montaxa or Facu Cohen for a chance to qualify for the FC Pro Open. There's that power shot, the trademark power shot that we've seen again and again and again. The angle was asking a lot there, Ryan.
Yeah, I think he, of course, expected Gueric to move the goalkeeper, which would have been the obvious choice, the shot across goal, but it's smart to shoot near post, preemptively thinking your opponent will move the keeper.
Overlap. Trent Alexander-Arnold cuts back into Didier Drogba. Still building, trying to create something. He's going to get a really fortunate bounce back. He will not care. Obrun, 3-1 with a slice of luck.
It's very lucky. I'll be honest, I feel as if another day that rebound maybe falls in a different position in the box there, but the key thing is making it count, those moments when you feel like you have that slice of luck. You need to punish your opponent. Haji tries a dig ball and it gets blocked straight into the feet of David Ginola in the box. He knows, he puts his hands up and apologising, but what can you do?
You're going to take that, aren't you? And I mean, someone else who would probably give us a thing or two about that. The #1 world ranking player at the moment on the FC Pro rankings, Jafonzo, welcome back to London. I mean, you've had a nice weekend because you could just put your feet up. You've qualified.
Yeah, I'm already qualified, but I miss competition, you know?
For a pro player now to look at yourself on all the rankings and say, right, what can I do better? I've had a good season.
Yeah, I'm really happy, but I think being the #1 in the world is good, but it doesn't guarantee you wins. So yeah, I just have to move forward So yeah, I'll do my best to keep that position, to be honest.
I mean, he's right. You could be number one in the world, Ryan, but it doesn't mean you're.
Yeah, doesn't mean you'll
promised
win all the
anything.
time. Yeah.
Has there been anyone that's really impressed you so far from the game so far yesterday that we saw? Hold on a second, actually, we could have potentially seen a way back into the game for Gueric, but
oh no, easy pass, easy goal, Obrun.
Can't make these mistakes.
Yeah, you cannot.
Jafonso, you can't make this sort of mistake when you've been given a slice of luck to get a 2-goal advantage. What's gone wrong there?
Maybe overconfidence, I don't know. But yeah, on this level, you can do this because you'll be punished, as you can see.
Yeah, I thought he got let off here. He done well to shepherd the ball out. He's got the ball with Van Dijk. Yeah, it's just the idea just didn't work out as he would have imagined, and a simple finish. Boom.
Right. Well, while we have got a quick break in play, as we kick off again, we put a poll out. Well, we had an idea of what is the general consensus of the community at the moment. Are they playing more 5-back formations or 4-back formations? What do you think the community said, Jafonso?
Yeah, I think for what I'm seeing, I think after the last patch, I think 5 at the back is not that overpowered as it was.
Okay.
I think the tactic that people are using the most is 4-4-2.
Do you think 4-back, yeah? Ryan,
yeah,
4-back.
I think 4-back as well.
I reckon 5. Let's get the answer up.
He probably knows the answer already. Oh my.
No.
Is that right?
No. 1%? Who's in the 1%?
No, rightly so. Rightly so.
Well, it's safe to say we know what the community thinks of a 5-back formation. So Obrun, maybe close your ears. He's rocking a 5-back as it stands. 99% of
Should
people.
be timing out the people that's wanted 5-back.
99%. If you at home are rocking a 4-back formation, but you're right to say, Jafonso, the 4-4-2 people are really enjoying.
Yeah, for me at the moment, at this phase of the game,
oh my days. What's to say?
Is the best. I won't say like the best tactic, but I think most of people feel comfortable playing 4-4-2. So maybe 4-4-1-1 also. Power shot.
Power shot.
Can he line it up? He's trying to. He's trying to get back in the right position. I mean, Jafonso, if you were playing in this tournament, 7 million coin budget.
Yeah.
From what you've seen out there in the last 24 hours of people's choices of strikers or certain players in the team, is there anyone that you would definitely have in your team? Of course, we know you're going to choose Van Dijk and we know you're going to choose the obvious ones, but who's someone different?
Oof. Let me think. I'll probably. My biggest question will be: will I play with Mbappe or not? I think it's a difficult choice.
It's a lot of money to spend.
Mbappe
as well.
is half of the budget, or even more than that. So, but I'll probably go with Mbappe. I think he can decide games. So
it's a fair statement, that, Ryan. I mean, he's been like the best non-icon striker for such a long time. Oh my days, Diego Aspas! He's had 2 of those, Ryan. He's timed one red. He won't get a better chance than that.
Yeah, that's a big chance. It fell his way. Fortunately, I feel like it's a bit. It would have been sort of poetic justice for it to hit the back of the net there for Gueric, and Obrun needs to wake up a little bit. I feel like the last 10 minutes or so in game has been in favour of Gueric.
But Obrun, I think he's playing 5-2-1-2, and his build-up is incredible.
Yeah,
the way he plays.
What was it about him in a few sentences that why he's been so impressive this weekend?
I don't know, but I think he's a player that prefers to play with 5 at the back. We can see that, and I think it's just the way.
He might be in it. Mbappe, can he get rounds? Oh my, what a piece of defending that is from William Saliba. He was just hustling him, wasn't he? Just pulling him back and did enough to stop Mbappe pulling away.
I don't like Saliba that much, to be honest.
Same.
What a ball. Is he onside? There's one more pass. There it is. He tried to disguise it. Rudiger gets a leg on it.
Defending well. Yeah, good defending.
Chances down either end as the game starts to really open up here in the last 20 in-game minutes. Because if you lose, you're down in the trenches. You're down in that lower bracket. Well, if you lose one more game, you will be eliminated.
Yeah. Gueric's playing 4-4-2. Maybe in the line he can have more space than Obrun.
Well, that is the team, actually, there, Javonta, that Gueric did actually draw for this competition. Here's De Jong. As he got round the defender, he has. De Jong stopped in his tracks there by Theo Hernandez.
Yeah.
Anyone in that team that you're questioning?
The right back, I have to be honest. Rafinha, I don't think that much people.
Obrun, 4 goals to 2. It was a matter of time, Ryan. There was going to be a goal in this game at some point. It was building, there were chances, there was really big missed chances. Obrun, fortunate enough for himself, getting himself into a 2-goal lead again.
Yeah, we saw the brief cam of Obrun there. Wins the ball up high with Patchy, plays it in behind. Again, we spoke about in the first half. Gueric being aggressive with the way he's defending and play switching and dragging players out of position. You can't do that in the back four and all the time. You're going to get punished occasionally, and of course Obrun capitalizes on that. The goalkeeper movement as well went to the wrong side. But for Obrun, it's more so a bit of relief, more so than celebration. He knows that the game's not done yet, but it gives him just that cushion, knowing that he can still concede and still be in the lead.
But back to your point, Javonta, sorry, on the right back.
Yeah, I think the right back, Mingueza, yeah.
I mean, it's something about Celta Vigo in his team.
Yeah.
2 Celta Vigo players.
Iago Aspas as well. He doesn't have like the skills, but
again, you put so much budget in Mbappe, haven't you?
Yeah.
In this position, what if you had Vinny instead, and then that would free up almost 2 million coins to maybe upgrade the strike or the right back? I don't know.
Maybe a Lorente, El Blazer, maybe Rafael Leão in the front.
Yeah.
Son.
We've seen Drogba as well. We've seen Kenny Dalglish as well, has been scoring goals, finesse shots. There are a few options.
Well, we're hearing there's a penalty situation over in this game. It's been goalless up to 60 minutes in, and it's Levi Finn that has an unbelievable chance from the spot to go up by a goal to 0. Let's see what he can do from this moment. It was Bruno Fernandes that had the chance to put him up to a goal to 0. He misses the chance, and the Monos survives. We haven't seen that many 0-0s for that length of time so far in this competition, Ryan. This one could be going to extra time.
Yeah, that's an important moment in that game, as you said. 30 minutes left to go. To miss a penalty is devastating, let alone in an all-important game like this one.
Now he's just trying to keep the ball, make the time pass.
We said the winner of this game will go through to a qualification matchup, basically. If you win that, you do qualify for the FC Pro Open, which kicks off on the 25th of November. We'll give you an update as soon as we can from Montax to Facu Cohen, because it's the winner of that game that plays the winner of this one, so we could be looking at an all-Italian matchup, Ryan, if Montaxa is to pull himself through. He was so impressive last year as well, wasn't he? French League champion, qualified for the World Championships through that route. Last 7 minutes here. Let's see if we can see maybe the killer blow from Obrun, as he can just look to take more minutes out of the game. He doesn't really need to score again. He's got a 2-goal cushion, and time is very much on his side. Theo Hernandez. 2 players completely out of the equation there, taking 2 or 3 more in-game minutes out. Bruno Fernandes, De Jong interchange. Oh my goodness. That would have been total football from the Italian. Update here finally, and after missing a penalty, Monos has just scored a diving header of Mohamed Salah in the near enough the 70th minute in that game. Levi Finn will be seriously asking questions of himself if he doesn't come out of that. At least a 1-1 scoreline. Aspas pulls away, keeper gets in the way. That's going to be an easy tap-in. Offside.
Maybe this was a chance.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Rafinha blocked it.
If he scored on this attack, maybe you can get the draw.
Would you change anything in these moments, like your formation or tactics? Would you increase the depth, or?
Yeah, maybe you have to risk. So maybe I'll put my fullbacks, attacking fullbacks, maybe.
Yeah.
Wingbacks, you can say. Try to. I'll probably higher deep in defense, so defensive lines.
Yeah.
You just have to take the risk on these situations, because if you're losing, you need to go back for the results.
Well, this is going to be our first full-time result out of all of them. We've just heard Abu Maka. We're not really checking in with him at the moment because he is 6 or 7-0 up in his game. He's on a bit of an onslaught as it currently stands. He's the Team Falcons player. I mean, that esports organisation will be full of confidence after the success that they had in the summer. Added time of 2 minutes. Obrun, you are 1 game away, my friend, from getting yourself back here again from the 25th onwards. There was moments in it. Well, don't get me wrong, he could have easily thrown away a 2-goal lead, Ryan, and if it wasn't for bad timing of a shot, maybe a bit of luck and some fantastic goalkeeper movement, he may have been in a different scenario.
Yeah, exactly. There were a few chances. Just the 2 Aspas ones sort of resonate with me more than the other ones. But Gueric, of course, losing by 4-2 against Obrun, specifically the way Obrun's been playing, you can't really be too downbeat about that. 7-1, 7-2, actually. But Abu Maka is flying in this game.
I think at this point, though, for Bryce, your head's gone, isn't it? 4 or 5-0 in a qualification game. Your head's really out of the game. He's been so impressive at the start of this year, Jafonso. Online tournaments, he's been playing really superbly well. Obviously qualified from the online tournaments to get himself into this qualifier. What changes, though, from playing at home and doing well in qualifiers, then coming here and being on this main stage?
Yeah, of course, I think it's really different to play online at home. You're more comfortable than being here in a LAN event. More people looking at you. Different connection, you need to adapt to different things. But yeah, I think at this level, if you are here, I think that's a thing that you'll not lose because you're playing online, or you'll prefer to play online. So
out of all the players, Ginola, oh my, Abu Maka, stop it. What game he's having here. I was just looking in front of me. Across all of his Swiss games yesterday, right, he scored 18 goals. He scored 8 goals in 1 game.
It just shows what he's capable of when he hits the levels we know he can hit, especially after last season and the way he ended that.
And he was the best defender as well in terms of defensive record of any of the 8 players that have come through in this Group A. He scores goals, doesn't concede them, and he's 1 game also away from qualifying for another year of the FC Pro Open. How impressed are you with this man?
He's really consistent. He's really good, and all the tournaments he's there. So yeah, you have to give him the credit because he's an incredible player and he's always there.
I mean, I'm sure you saw it firsthand when you were at the Esports World Cup, the backing he has as well, the fans.
Yeah,
they go absolutely crazy for him. Well, added time to come any second now, another full-time result from this one. Courtois, I'm not sure what's going on there, gives away another corner. And we will jump around to conclude some more games. There has been another massive goal in the Levy Finn v the Wanos game. Added time of 4 minutes here. Not 9, Abu Maka, surely not. Wins a corner, we'll leave him to it. There's been an update here from missing a penalty down 1, and Levy Finn finds himself 2-0 down from this chance here. Bruno Fernandes doubles the lead. A player that featured in the FC Pro Open last year clearly just has a taste for this competition alongside his fellow countryman Abu Maka, who makes it 9 goals to 2. And do you know what the worst part is? They play each other next in a qualification game for the FC Pro Open. Difficult part now, Ryan, for Bryce. He's going to have about 5 minutes to somehow just flip that mindset and to get himself back up on stage again to play what is another elimination game.
Yeah, exactly. He knows that he doesn't have the most amount of LAN experience compared to the other players in this competition, but he's got the skill set available and he knows that he has to bounce back. He has to do it quickly, as you said. And Jafonso, what is the one thing you would say for a player? Let's say you've lost the game by this margin.
Yeah.
Is it sort of not giving up, but is your mind already drifting off to the next game?
I'll probably go outside just to take a quick break, 5 minutes, and then reset. Because 5 minutes later, you have a big game that decides your future in this competition. So, yeah, it's really hard, but in this level, you have to be like that.
Well, full-time result there again. The way it works is you're not out yet. 2 losses you will be. 2 wins will get you through to the FC Pro Open. Abu Maka, what a result that is for you, my friend. 9 goals to 2. Bryce will have to reset mentally and get himself back into the best of mind frames he can, because he's got another huge matchup to come on the main stage here. However, there's one game we haven't really spoken too much about, and it's the game that is here in front of you. It's Montaxa against Faku Cohen. The last time we checked in, Faku Cohen was 2-0 up in this game, Ryan. And from what I can see, he hasn't stopped or dropped the level at all here. He leads by 4 goals to 0.
Against somebody like Montaxa, not even conceding a goal so far is a massive accomplishment and testament to how good Faku Cohen has been playing. Of course, we haven't been able to see the fair share of it. We've seen a few of the replays from the goals, but wow.
In some ways quite surprising as well, Jafonda. Sorry to interrupt, because other than the FC Pro, we didn't really see Faku Cohen.
Last year he qualified, so I think he enjoys being in FC Pro Open, and he's tried to be there this year. So yeah, I think it's a really good player from Argentina, one of the best on that region. So yeah, it's an incredible player.
Nicholas is saying it.
Yeah.
He must be up to the mark.
Yeah. Or maybe they know each other.
I think Faku Cohen beat Nicholas last year.
Yeah, he did. It was Swiss.
It was, yeah.
Cut back, Faku Cohen on for a 5th. Well, this is how this is going to line up now. It'll be Obrun v Faku Cohen for a chance to qualify for the FC Pro Open from the upper side of the bracket. And it'll be the one-offs v Abu Maka, an all Middle Eastern affair. Winner of that one will also qualify for the FC Pro Open. As we said, 7 players are already there, alongside Jafonso sits next to us here in the commentary area. Need to score again, but have a bit of fun in these last few in-game minutes. On that lower side of the bracket. Taxa taking on Gueric to keep his FC Pro Open dreams alive. I'm sure we'll be seeing a lot of Sophia Smith off the bench throughout the competition here. Well, as we come up to the end of the first set of games, Ryan, thoughts around what we've seen? I mean, there's been a few big blowouts.
Yeah, the surprising one, not more so the way the scoreline obviously favoured Abu Maka against Bryce. I think that's my biggest surprise of that round. I wouldn't be surprised of Abu Maka winning, but by that margin, what was it, 9-2 in the end? That is, yeah, that's a beatdown.
Time with 2 minutes to be played. And that will conclude us from round 1 here. Faku Cohen 1 win away from qualifying for the FC Pro Open. And for you, Jafonso, I mean, what's your plans for the rest of the day? I mean, you get to just chill out, enjoy some of the games, learn a thing or two.
I'll definitely watch the games. I think it's also really important after the practice and all of that stuff to watch and to see what people are doing. So, and maybe I'll practice a little bit also.
And you are the #1 ranked player in the world on the world rankings at the moment. There'll be a lot of people at home listening, wanting to get one piece of advice maybe for their FUT champions this weekend. Give them one little tip for us. It could be a must-use formation, a must-use player, or maybe any other inside scoop you got for us.
Oh, I'll do like spam Trivelas, of course.
Yeah. You need it for yourself.
Yeah.
And for your team, buy Teo Hernandez.
What if I haven't got 500k?
Save up.
Save up.
Save up.
That's my answer.
If you don't have it, you have to adapt. So maybe a less expensive player, Mendy, for example.
Okay, all right. Well, Jafonso, thank you so much for joining us. #1 world-ranked player at the moment here on those FC Pro World Rankings. We're off for a quick break now. When we get back, the games will continue. But before we come back, check this out.
The stats don't work out. Wow.
Oh, I would say Del Piero. The pace is too slow.
Roberto Carlos, he's a bit too short.
Gerrard, Steven Gerrard. No good pace and no good defense, so yeah.
He was so good in real life, and I feel like his value is undermined.
Baresi.
Yashin. Michael Owen.
Georgie Hadji.
Wir haben Bobby Moore.
Wait, let me think about the icon, man. I'd say Prince.
Angerer. Ginola.
Ginola is so strong. I don't think that in real life he was strong like on the game.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
That is not it. Join in on the action of the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier on Twitch/EA Sports FC or YouTube/EA Sports FC Pro to complete FC Pro Season 1 and earn your viewership rewards. By watching 15 minutes of Day 1 of FC Pro Qualifiers, you're eligible to receive 250 SP. Watch an hour and you can claim a Prime Gold Players Pack. Watch both days and you will receive a Jumbo Rare Players Pack. For more information, go to www.eafcpro.com.
Happy remains in the Open Global Qualifier. Alexa Vitale steps up for Happy, does score! The longest penalty shootout! Mbappe can score! Last kick of the game!
Oh my goodness. I mean, last season, that moment with Happy, amazing to watch. We've seen all the emotions, and you know who else is creating more moments like that? That is the one and only Abu Maka. I am also joined by the lovely Bayan, who will be translating for us today. But first of all, massive win, 9-2. I told him off stage, I was like, your first time passing is so impressive. How do you do it?
يعني كان ربح مذهل ما شاء الله 9-2. أنا كنت عم خبرك قبل قبل اللقاء إنه التمريرة الأولى كانت مذهلة. كيف كانت هذه؟
أول شيء الحمد لله يعني توفيق من الله التدريب، وهذا أسلوب لعب يعني اللي هو التمريرات. إن شاء الله بإذن الله نكملها في المباراة الجاية.
So it's a God blessing, of course. I start with that. It's a way of game style that I do with these passings, and I hope to be better in the future, like to continue with that.
Absolutely. Well, I also have to mention you are number 5 ranked, and with the players that are competing this weekend, that is the highest ranking. Does that add any pressure on you for this competition this weekend?
يعني كمان شيء ثاني انه انت هلا بالمستوى الخامس، وبالنسبه للناس اللي عم تلعب معاهم اليوم اعلى ترتيب اليوم، هل هذا بسبب ضغط زياده عليك؟
لا يعني الحمد لله أنا تقريبا الحين صح الترتيب الخامس على العالم في آخر كم سنة، لكن إن شاء الله نحاول إنه بالخبرة نتأهل، وإنه أي أحد يعني ما تتوقع ال 64 موجودين كلهم خبرة، وإن شاء الله أفوز على سام المباراة الجاية يعني.
So yes, I am in rank 5 worldwide, and this is with the experience. I hope I will get I will reach the highest points, and I'm now a little bit looking forward to matching up with Osama, which is like an exciting one.
Definitely. Now we do have to look forward. Obrun is next. How are you feeling about that next matchup? It's going to be
غلطان. أنا أتوقع إني ضد ونوس يعني، فإن شاء الله سواء أوبرون أو وس إن شاء الله إني جاهز وإني أجيب التأهل من هذه المباراة.
I don't think it was against Obrun. Maybe it's with Winner, but either one, I just look forward to be qualified.
All right. Well, thank you so much. Thank you to both of you, and good luck in the next round. We're going to send it back over to you guys.
Yes, thank you so much to Casey, and of course, congratulations to Abu Maka. Wow, Ryan. The first round of fixtures we've just seen, if that is anything to go by, it's going to be a great weekend.
Yeah, that's a special performance from Abu Maka. I think I might be guilty of it myself. I don't really give him enough credit. I thought like he might have been favourite to beat Bryce, of course, if you follow the rankings as well. But what was it, 9-2 in the end? That is...
I mean, 9-2 is a sensational score, and we also saw some sensational scores throughout. Let's have a look then, shall we, at the bracket as we see it. I mean, look, we've spoke about that man, Abu Maka. He was really, really convincing going into it. But what's standing out for you here?
I think for me, that game between the Winner and Levy Finn. Of course, the Winner's coming out victorious, but it could have gone completely different. He missed the penalty, but we're seeing a huge matchup, Abu Maka versus the Winner for a spot at the FC Pro Open. Obrun versus Faku Cohen.
I wanted to ask you about Faku Cohen in that game against Montaxa, because I don't think many people would have thought the scoreline would have been what it was in that game.
Yeah, I'm going to big myself up. I had a prediction. We actually, no, we've done it before, right? And I did say Faku Cohen would win. That's nothing in a slight to Montaxa, but Faku Cohen, I think last year was so impressive. I thought like he would follow that form into this year as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, let's take a look then, shall we, at the man who we just heard from, Abu Maka. This is his draft on screen. I want to bring some attention to one man, and it's the left striker, Janola. 89 rated Janola. I mean, he is a favourite for a lot of these players here this weekend. And what's so good about him, Ryan?
Understandably so. Obviously, 5-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot. He pretty much can do everything in front of goal. He's very unpredictable in the sense that you could turn on the left and shoot, you could turn on the right. And I think this choice of certain players in here, we see Gerard here in the midfield for power shots. Well, I need to get better at using that, as you can see.
I mean, hey, listen, it's not a bad one.
For power shots. And of course, you've got Xavi for the first-time passes with that tiki-taka play-style plus. You've got Salah as well for the finesse shots. And of course, David Janola up top is the key here in this team.
Yeah, let's have a look a bit more into his stats then, shall we? Because, I mean, there's a lot of talk about this man, Janola, but he is genuinely sensational, isn't he?
Yeah.
And he's one of them players, when you're looking at this, has he, I mean, we'll disregard the defending, as we always do, but I mean, is there a weakness here?
I would personally say, I know his dribbling is his highest face card stat. I would say just the nimbleness isn't there. Maybe that's because of his balance, but I know it's just because he's tall in game. He doesn't turn as quick as the likes of, let's say, even a Salah or Hansen, but of course they're different profiles.
Well, of course, listen.
Technical plus for me is up there. I feel like just the dribbling this year, just holding R1 to do it, is so important.
I mean, well, listen, we've got so much more to come. And I want to hear from the Twitch chat what you think about Brian's comment about Ginola, because I would love to use it, but I haven't already.
You can't turn that quick.
Oh, mate, listen,
nah.
Ginola in my team would change my life, mate, and I'm sure it would change everyone's life in the Twitch chat. We've got some goals to show you, though, all right? We want to show you some of the goals, and we'll start with this one in the Abumaka versus Bryce game. That man, Jared, you spotlighted, and look who it is. Yeah, Ginola. Poor goalkeeper movement there.
It's a difficult one. In hindsight, obviously, you can say that he could have moved the other way, but in the moment, it's difficult. That first-time ball over the top is perfect. Ginola in front of goal, gets the finish across goal. It's just... And again, first-time ball over the top, plays the pass across. Keeper doesn't do enough. I mean, Abumaka's flying.
Listen, Abumaka's flying, but also David Ginola is flying as well. I mean, look at how good these goals are. Look at the football.
Yeah, it's nice.
It doesn't look stiff.
Yeah, it's nice. It's the first time passing from Abumaka is unbelievable.
That was 5 goals, by the way, from David Ginola in that game. Now, Ryan, we've got a controller next to us, and people are probably wondering in the Twitch chat why we have. Listen, we want to hear from you, because I have the pleasure of being stood next to an FC Pro expert, a man who's been here, he's done it before. You've got the controller in your hand, and there's an R3 button on there, which is a brand new section for FC Pro this year, which, of course, you're going to be helping the chat out with. Let us know what you're going to be doing.
Yep, exactly. It's going to just be dissecting different elements of the game, particularly to do with this right here, the R3 button. It's useful for goalkeeper movement, for skill moves, for player switching. So if there's anything that you notice from the pro players in their games that you want dissected and analysed, let us know. For example, if you look at the controller now, it's just goalkeeper movement is a key element. You just literally just click the stick down and you can move back and slightly to the right or back and slightly to the left. And for me,
me and everyone in the Twitch chat that you're going to teach us how to play the game, so eventually I can then beat you.
No, not that far. Not that far, but for the whole season, of course, it's going to be a consistent theme amongst the FC Pro shows. So
yeah, we look forward to hearing from you in the Twitch chat. Let us know what you want Ryan to show us, and we can all learn together. Let's head over then, shout out to our casters, our amazing 2 casters, Richard Buckley and Gravison.
Unfortunately, actually, we've only got 8 weeks, with not long enough to get you to beat Ryan. Here we go, qualifying time here in Group A. And then 2 players will be eliminated from the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. Faku Cohen to go 2 for 2. Will it happen? Richard Buckley and Gravison to guide you through these huge moments, which could set up a really fruitful FC 25 season, Grav.
I mean, it's, if you're in the upper bracket now, you're in a comfortable situation because you have 2 matches. Let's just say you lose this first match, you get another option of qualifying. So you're in a, let's just say, a good position. But if you lost your first match and then you are in the lower bracket, it's tough because you know you don't have many chances.
Well, here we go. This is our featured game of this round. It's going to be Obrun, unbeaten so far, 6-0 in the tournament, taking on Faku Cohen, who was in the exact position Obrun was in last year. He went through flawless, 7-0, 5-0 in Swiss, and then those 2 qualifying matches. Will it be another London trip to remember for Faku Cohen, now representing TZ Esports, or will the Italian stallion Obrun once again cement himself towards the top end of the FC Pro calendar?
This morning when we had the chance to talk backstage with Dr. Nightwatch, I had the chance to then talk to Follow, which is Faku's coach. And it was interesting because he told me he would have loved to come to Europe maybe a week prior to the day that they both came, because he felt that yesterday in the game against Stingray destroyed Faku, because Stingray plays in a way in which in South America they don't play like that. And the main thing here, Obrun plays in a way with the long over the top of the balls, with the power shots that is not played in South America. So let's see how the game style fits in this situation.
We do have other matches taking place as well. Those 2 elimination games. Levi Finn, Bryce, Gueric and Montaxa all locked in, fighting for their survival. Qualifying moments. A Saudi player will be there. The One-Os and Abumaka going head-to-head, 2 good friends, to find out which one of those will be booking a 2nd season in the FC Pro Open. But this game, it's centre stage for a reason. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Grav's predicting, I'm going to put the words in your mouth, a heavy win for Obrun. Going on what you said there, he struggled against Stingray, a similar style. Will he have learned? That's the question from what happened yesterday when he played somebody who will flick it over the top first time with Bruno Fernandes, who will do a power shot from outside the box with Didier Drogba, or is it Obrun's time to shine? Well, let's get into it. Obrun kicking from left to right, all in white, and Facu Cohen in the navy from right to left.
Practicing for pretty much your whole life, and then this year you've been practicing for a month and a half against a different style. When you play against a player who's so aggressive, who just does this, as you can see, that was, you could have expected the pass coming into Theo Hernandez because he triggered the wrong with Theo Hernandez, but then it came to the striker, Ginola, easy chip, 1-0.
The dink as well is really nice. Just did it a couple of times in the last game, that delicate dink over the goalkeeper. This could get quite heavy.
This is one of the things I love the most about FC, and in this instance FC Pro, when South America plays against Europe. So for example, you have a player like, let's just say, Nicolas, who plays in a different kind of style, and you have, for example, Guibarros, who is so aggressive. They both play for a little bit slowly, so when you come to this stage and you play against an aggressive player like Obrun, you don't know what to do, really.
Do you think that's why Bonanno maybe had so much success? Because he didn't play a South American style. He played quite a European style in South America, and nobody could really get close to him for 18 months. Obrun coming forward once again, good defending on that occasion from Diego Dallo.
It makes sense, and obviously Mati is such a great competitor in the way he adapts to the game, but I feel like the way Mati used to play back in the days in South America, nobody played that way, really.
Patrick Guerrero, look at the bottom left, those playstyle pluses, because we're so early into the game, there's not huge amounts of promo items.
Whoa!
The playstyles will dictate the game as Didier Drogba and Obrun have gone 2-0 up, and you liked that one, Grav.
I mean, it's just the player luck, it's just the quickness, and it's also the triangle pass. I mean, I would love to see that analyzed later on in FC Pro IQ. Let's see if I can analyze that, because the player luck was amazing. And then it's just the way, that took like, what, a second, the way he player locked, he did a run with Drogba, then a triangle pass, and then not only did that, but the shot was going to a far post, and he got in the near post. It's just decision-making so quick, so good.
It's all about the passages of play, though. He's probably done that 20 times yesterday during the switch. Just the constant repetition. Let's have a look what else is happening across these huge matches. Levi Finn and Bryce going head-to-head. Theo Hernandez in every single team. Ooh. Slides it into Kylian Mbappe to put Bryce 1-0 up, and Rafael Leao whipping into Mbappe. Green time header, Bryce leading 2-0. Open and Facu Cohen back underway. This is live action.
For the people at home, the first cross that he did to score the first goal, L1, square, which is a kind of a different kind of pass in those situations, and it really works out fine. 2-0, Obrun is leading this game, and let's see, because it's just not even 10 minutes.
I do want to say as well, on the poll, there was a poll that ran last game between the 4 and the 5 back. I think there's also a lot of liars in that chat because no one admits to playing 5 back. People do it, but no one admits to it.
Then you got into foot champs, and out of 15 games you're playing 10 against 5 at the back. So yeah, someone is lying in that chat. So you can see Theo just twisting and turning, crossing into Hansen, and then Thiago Aspas. You didn't like him, Thiago Aspas. You were talking about how you can Aspas play. Come on, he's brilliant. I've been using him at home. He's a really good item.
No.
But that Trivela with the left foot, is it that?
Oh. It's not for me. Aspas is not for me. There's a lot of players on show this weekend. I can tell you one of them won't be coming into my team. Here you go, Aspas. We have to remind you, 2 players will be qualifying into the FC Pro Open for the 2025 season. And also, 2 players will be eliminated from the tournament. Their FC Pro Open season will not be continuing. Bryce was 2-0 up against Levi Finn. Nice player lock there into Samieto. Not a clue where the defender's going. It's not Halloween anymore, he's ghosting in the back line. That was not good.
From Van Dijk, no.
Yes.
And actually, from Obrun's second goal, it was same. It was
in over the top again.
He's through. Power shot. Nice save. two goals were similar in the way they player locked into a striker, and they were both being defended by Van Dijk. Do you think maybe the acceleration on Van Dijk, which is 60-something, that's the reason why he maybe didn't get the ball?
It very well could be. Abu Maka against the One-Os here. It's very, very scrappy inside the box. But Abu Maka leading 1-0 in that particular matchup. The winner of that qualifies into the FC Pro Open for 2025.
What a beautiful stage, huh?
It's nice. Let's jump on. And I expect to see a much closer affair than what we just saw from Abu Maka's game. The One-Os, lovely finesse shot into the far post.
Are you one of those players that finesse inside the box? Because I don't really do it that much, but as we just saw, do it in the right angle, it goes in.
I finesse more than I trivela. I don't trivela enough.
That's interesting. I trivela a lot more than I finesse. And for the people at home, if you manage to do both things in the right way, you score a goal like this.
Let us know. What do you do more, finesse or trivela? And if you do more than the other, swap it round and see if you get any better. But let's have another look at this goal. Rafael out into Mbappe. You just see that line coming up as well. For a lot of people at home who maybe not used to seeing that little line coming out of Mbappe's foot, tell the people at home what that is, Graven. Why is it so important this year?
That's basically precision shooting, and the main thing is that, this is a good ball to Mbappe. Oh, is it gonna get there? No, he missed it, and probably because of precision shooting. I was just mentioning, because if you're playing competitively in FC Pro or whatever, now in the settings, it's a must to use the precision shooting, in which there is more chances of the shot being manual.
Got to be more accurate.
That's it. So
here we go, jumping back on board. Obrun getting to the byline with Theo Hernandez. 64 out of 64 squads that man was featured in. Only one other player is featuring every other team in the draft that came into action on Friday. Have a guess at home. Who do you think it was? Theo Hernandez and one. There was one other player who is featuring every other team.
Was it Mbappe?
It was not.
Was it Bini?
Let's have a look at Montaxa. Because he has been pressing high up the pitch. Gueric, oh, don't tell me he passed it straight to him.
Mistake. Yeah, a nice goal. I gotta say, that pressing by Montaxa was really good. Rafinha.
Oh, what's happening here?
He gets the ball back, decides to work for an angle. 2-1. Gueric.
Corner whipped into the box. Van Dijk in front of his man. Just couldn't quite angle that header goalwards. It was a good save, and the One-Os has took the lead against Abu Maka, 2-1.
Which we probably should have expected it, but as you can see, corner coming into Van Dijk.
Rebound again.
Second chance, it goes in. Corners are gonna be important. Very important.
And we speak about corners. That one is whipped into the box. Forcing the feet off Theo, and now as dear, oh dear, oh dear.
That's a mistake, yeah. That's a mistake.
It's a gimme. It's an absolute gimme. It's a freebie. Buy one, you get one free. Will there be a second goal to come? But that is
the second time that it has happened to
Obrun.
Yeah, this is a.
He's got precision shooting on. Does he have precision passing as well? And
not
got
really.
manual passing on?
Not really, but I think it was a triangle pass.
Which you can't do. Like, you just don't do that there.
Especially when you have a defender in that situation. The toe, twisting and turning, and the ball gets to Graham Hansen and scores that beautiful goal. And again, Van Dijk. He should be the best defender in the game at the moment.
He's not a very good interceptor.
No, not really.
But he's going to score you probably 10 goals from corners.
So if you were playing in here, centre backs, I think my goal would be Saliba and Van Dijk. So we're going to see a lot of crosses coming in, probably from Theo Hernandez into Drogba.
Would you have used Drogba if you were competing, if you didn't know what you already knew before coming here?
No, probably not. Because, to be honest, I would probably use the 4-4-2. I'll probably use Mbappe as a striker and maybe Rafa Leao besides him. I think it's hard to play the way Obrun has been playing.
Well, there's a dink over the top. Facu Cohen, he had a pause and he's just started to get himself back into the game. Corner to be whipped in. Van Dijk has got a corner header, he's up. It's bouncing around the box. Frankie de Jong just bundled his way out and Obrun will live to fight another day. Let's have a look what else is happening. 4 games playing simultaneously. This was the goal. We showed you the update, but that is how it did go in the end for
Green
the
time.
One-Oaks.
Green time 12 times, which is important.
Off his feet.
Happy with the second goal. And now Obrun did the same in the first. He did try the manual pass in that first match, which led into the 3-2 score in that match. Then he scored a 4-2 and that was it. But he's trying those manual passes.
Yeah, the R1 square.
Yeah. And R1 triangle as well, which can be used, but sometimes they're risky, if we're honest. Gueric is passing the ball to Theo, and the build-up from Obrun has been amazing at the moment. I mean, Jafonso, #1 player in the world, mentioned how Obrun might have one of the best build-ups in the whole competition, and I agree with him.
Well, let's see what he can do here, because the only thing is when you do play a 5-back, sometimes your strikers will get isolated. You'll not have a lot of support around them, so holding the ball in those areas is so important. That he did with Janola there. The technical dribbling, keeping the play, holding it up, allowing Drogba to make a run in behind so he can pop it off to Bruno and then dink it over the top.
It's interesting. I think Facu changed Van Dijk and Saliba's position, didn't he? I think Van Dijk was, because the first goal, the player lock,
he was on the other side.
On the other side, right? I'm fairly confident about that. I'd love to ask him about this when the match ends. These are the things, that's why Pulse is coming in, because of course I might be mistaken, but these things change some games, and maybe because of those tactical changes and because what Follow, his coach, said, you might get a win.
We are approaching half-time here. It's a good press up the pitch from Facu Cohen. It might be rewarded for it. Bruno Fernandes trying the play along. It's bounced back off Van der Ven. Mbappe's taken over. Facu Cohen with some left stick dribbling, but anticipate plus coming out as well there from Saliba. Stepped in, won the ball back and effectively walked away with it, because it does sometimes get a little bit bundly in and around the box.
I don't think he's going to attack. I think he's happy with this result. Yeah, he's going to try this.
One more chance.
That's beautiful. Let's see if Theo challenges. Nah.
Oh, ref. Come on, we've got a chance. We've got a chance. Well, there you have it. Obrun leading 2-1 at the moment. Facu Cohen with some interesting changes needed at half-time. But another game which our very own Ryan Pessoa was watching was Levy Finn's comeback. And how did he go about doing it, Ryan?
Gravison, great work as always. And as you mentioned, we're going to be dissecting Levy Finn against Bryce. You'll see we've got some highlights from this first game. 5 minutes into this game, Levy Finn up against Bryce. It didn't work in the aforementioned favour. Through ball in behind. You'll see here Theo Hernandez. This runs back post. You see Mbappe making a darting run. Just about gets there for the open goal finish. A bright start for Bryce. But for me, that's not really the main point. I want to, of course, look at the draft for Levy Finn. You'll see here on the screen, he's playing a 4-4-1-1. The key points in this formation, you've got the attacking mid here in Bruno Fernandes. Long ball pass plus is so key here. You need to really play your way in and around that particular player. First-time balls over the top, and I feel like he hasn't been doing enough of that. It's the same with, you've got Hansen here and you've got Leao on either side. The inside forwards, they make the darting runs into the spaces alongside to support Eto'o, because he's pretty much isolated if you don't do it correctly. And I feel like, again, he hasn't been utilising it enough. He's been sort of looking for the easy passes, not playing those balls in behind and looking for Trivela angles. And last but not least, Gerrard in midfield here. First-time power shots. I've not seen enough. I feel like if you're going to select Gerrard in your squad, the only reason and the sole purpose is for those first-time power shots. But for Levy, it's not been an awful first half, but I still think he can do better.
Thank you very much, Ryan. From one Levy to another, the one and only Levy David. Thank you for joining us. Obviously, you must be very happy that you don't have to go through this again.
Of course, but actually we had a good discussion about this, because playing and qualifying is the best thing that can happen. But obviously you don't want to take the risk, so I take it for sure. But if I could guarantee myself to play and qualify, I would have signed up for that for sure.
Yeah, Alfonso said the same. He misses competition. You do as well?
Yeah, I'm actually coaching Manu right now. So sometimes I want to take the control and I want to play myself. It's just yeah, the competitiveness in me, I guess.
Well, you said you want to guarantee qualifying because it is very, very hard out there, and there's a big shock potentially happening. One of the huge players last season, RB Leipzig's Levi Finn, eChampions League finalist, could be on his way out of FC Pro Open Qualification, and they're gritty to go with it from Bryce. He's 3-2 up. Is this a big shock, in your opinion, guys? I mean, Grav, Levi Finn not making it through?
To be honest, I haven't seen him compete over these past weeks online, so I don't know how he has been playing. But it seems like today he hasn't found the form, really. And it's tough. I don't know. Again, this specific matchup is hard because Bryce likes to keep the ball, doesn't he, Levi?
Yeah, he does. There's still a lot of time, though, for Levi to get a goal back. And I think this is just a 50-50 game. Like, he can lose to Bryce for sure, but Levi losing against the one us was more of a surprise to me. But now he finds himself in a tough position. Like, he lost one and then you play Bryce. That's not a player you want to face going 0-1. Yeah, I think both are insane players. I played them a lot in practice, and I can't say who's going to win this one.
What about the character from Bryce, though, as well? He just got off the back of a 9-2 loss against Abu Makr. He's not played a load of LAN events as well himself. It shows that he's willing to take a defeat, pick himself back up and go again.
So he really needs to win 2 in a row to be able to reach the FC Pro. Yeah, he can't basically go to the last chance qualifier, or he needs to do something very, very special.
Ooh. Sammy Eto'o dancing around the box. It's lovely from Levi Finn, but he just couldn't quite get around Bryce.
What a scream. I don't know if that came in, but what a scream.
It was a huge shout. And I think if my ears are correct, it sounded Italian. It sounded like an Italian shout.
I know how the one sounds. I heard it a few times against me as well. So.
Chance, Sammy Eto'o inside the box. He's shot at the near post. It's green timed. There is action happening everywhere. Van Dijk whipped in. It's a Van Dijk v Van Dijk battle. But Bryce will deal with it on this occasion. Let's have a look what else is happening around the grounds. It was Gueric and Montaxa, another Italian in Montaxa. It's a foul inside the box. He steps up from 12 yards with Kylian Mbappe. And would you be disappointed the keeper didn't save that?
I think he shoot it to the left though.
Yeah,
I think he did. Yeah, just a tiny bit.
Great press from Levi Finn. This is a big chance. Bruno Fernandes finesses, opens up his body. 3-3, game on.
So in this instance, if you're playing here and you're defending Levi, do you think you want to move the keeper to each side? This year it's obviously difficult because you're kind of, if you go one side, it's the other.
Yeah, actually goalkeeper movement this year is kind of tricky. I'm still trying to figure it out myself as well, because you have like R3 movement and double triangle. Double triangle is like only going to the far post really quick. But in 1v1 situations, the key is to move it as late as possible, because if you move it, you can't go back. So the thing I try to do is wait as long as possible, then I gamble one corner. If I gamble wrong, he scores. Yeah, basically nothing you can do against that.
You thought you recognised an Obrun shout. It was Didier Drogba inside the box,
nice
green timed.
Nice touch.
And that's the reaction from Obrun. Maybe it just feels as though 4-1, that could be too big for Facu Cohen to turn around. Let's wait and see. There's so many stories that are ongoing right now. Obrun is in action. He's looking to extend once again. This is live for you.
That's good goalkeeper movement, to be fair.
I want to ask you a question, Levi. Let's just say you're Facu Cohen now, and you know you're losing the game 4-1, but now the goal difference comes in because there is a last chance qualifier. Are you thinking about constant pressing, or?
60th minute is still early, so it's still possible. But for example, if you reach the 80th minute, still 3-goal difference, I think you need to think about that, yeah. Obviously, you already won a game, so goal difference can be really important. So, yeah, probably his coach need to tell him that. Obrun power shot incoming every time.
Question there coming in from Ben Martin. Levi, what do you think of your place in the rankings?
That's a funny one. I expected myself to be 7. So I'm 8 right now, so yeah, I think I have to be happy with that. Obviously not satisfied. I want to get to the #1 rank, so I'm gonna do everything I'm capable of to achieve that this season.
Who has impressed you the most this weekend?
Ooh, I think I have to say Obrun. I didn't see everyone play as of yet, as I was sitting behind Manu, so I didn't.
I mean, Manu were very good.
Manu was really good. He was really
amazing.
good.
Yeah.
But especially because of that performance, he lost to Obrun. He impressed me a lot because, yeah, I don't know. Obrun obviously went 5-0. It's easy to say, but he played an insane level, and I think he shows it again.
I was really impressed with Paulo Neto as well, who we're going to see very shortly, who you know quite well as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play yet. Like this year, I haven't seen one game of him. Obviously, Renzo sitting behind him. I've talked a lot with Renzo, so I guess he's playing well if I believe Renzo. So I'm looking forward to see him play later today.
Yeah.
10 minutes to go. Levy Finn against Bryce. Elimination game. You lose this game, the FC Pro Open is over. There's no second chances if you lose this game.
I think inside the box, Paulo Neto has been the best player I've seen this year. He's amazing inside the box.
Could be a chance. Theo Hernandez, play a look into Eto'o. He fakes it and now goes into Sami Eto'o. In those situations this year, it's so careful where you win the ball back, your next pass goes, because you can get tackled so quickly.
This game needs a lot of focus and concentration. I think the most out of every edition I've played so far, because you can make a mistake and the striker will be in 1v1 with the goalkeeper basically every time if your opponent plays a triangle pass, and like you just can't make a mistake in your own half this year.
Do you find it quite exhausting when you're playing these 9-minute games? Because you've got to mentally be so focused. Just like you switch off for 1 second, Rafinha in behind, great save from Alisson.
That's a good pass.
Yeah, chip maybe? I don't know, I'm tough.
And it could be up the other end. Bruno Fernandes, he's opened up his
he's
body.
off.
Rafael Leao, Grab's got his hand up, Grab's playing the offside trap.
86 minutes. This is a tough one. I know Bryce, he wants to go for the last attack, but it's going to be too early. It is going to be too early if he does that.
We see the offside traps coming in as well. I think Levy Finn knows that Bryce knows it's too early, so you've got this chess match going on now where Levy's trying to press. He's trying to get those players up the pitch.
Levy Finn should wait.
Just like that. Oh! But has now the press disappeared? Is there a direct line into that back four for Bryce? Decides to go backwards and recycle and hold the possession and wait for that final chance to appear. 89 minutes on the clock. Pay attention to that top left. How much injury time are we going to get? 6 goals. Could be maybe a +3.
Are your team pressing that instance?
No, never. I will
80th
take the
minute
extra time for sure.
on the clock. Gueric and Montaxa. Montaxa turning his story around. Heung-min Son with the finesse. We'll give you the updates from that game when this has finalised, because we could be going to extra time unless we have some late drama and some heartbreak for one of these two players. It's got to go forward now. He's just waited too long.
Yeah, he couldn't go forward anymore because the pass will never connect, I think.
He held it too long.
I can feel the tension in this one.
Yeah.
Elimination match, I don't know, 3-3. Yeah, it's a weird one, I think, because I saw Bryce defending not as he can, and Levy is just one of the best players if you ask me attacking-wise, and also not really showing that at the moment.
Yeah.
Well,
I think maybe Eto'o as a striker is a bit too weak. Levy?
Sorry?
Levy was watching another game, so I'm going to ask him again. Do you think Eto'o as a single striker is a little bit too weak?
It depends. Like sometimes when you are playing well, one striker is enough. You can do everything with one striker, but when you're not in the flow, you maybe need a 4-4-2 to have more attacking wise, be straight for the counter attack, play a bit more direct. And I think Levy is one of the best players, as I said, in the box when it comes to like finding the right pass and getting the shots on target. But I don't know, he doesn't seem to be in his flow.
I think what's so interesting now when the two teams in particular, Bryce and Levy Finn, you're going into extra time, how much of that 7 million budget did you invest in your bench? Have you got a game winner to come off that bench? De Jong at the near post.
That was
close. Do you have a Sophia Smith maybe?
I would always focus on my starting XI for sure, and then just look what I have left for the subs.
There's an informed Rafinha for Bryce that I think we did see come on. Alphonso Davies, Hakimi, Rodman, a lot of pace to be brought onto the field. Kylian Mbappe on the finesse for Gueric. Caught. Oh, what are we doing?
My days.
Courtois, come on. I'm subbing him off. Yeah, if I'm playing, he's off.
He's not playing again.
He's off the pitch.
I'm spending 300-400k on getting Van der Sar in goal. It's not beach volleyball.
What happened?
Catch the ball.
As you can see. Mbappe goes for a finesse. What is he doing?
Oh, that's awful.
What is he doing?
It's heartbreaking.
Montax also had the chance to score 4-2, so that
we always say small margins.
it is all about small
And that's
margins.
the ultimate example of it. The game won't always swing in your favour. And we could be going to extra time in both elimination games right now. Obrun 4-1 up.
It looks like Obrun is going to add himself again to the FC Pro Open.
Flawlessly.
I think
5-0.
deserved.
5-0 in the Swiss format.
Yeah.
Now 2-0 as well in here.
Also pretty confident.
Wow.
I think Facu is actually looking at his goal difference right now. He's not pressing at all. No team press, no aggressive.
Great point. Because he probably does stand if you were to go to that final chance qualifier, which we will explain shortly.
He had a good result in game 1 as well. 4-0 win over Montax there, so that's good for his goal difference. I think that's just smart. Maybe he gets one in.
Bakuko in. Patrick Gueric will get the rebound.
Gets one.
4-2.
Now you never know. Is there 3, maybe 4 minutes left? 2 goals. If Obrun loses the ball really early and he can score from that, I think Obrun is smart enough to just go back to the goalkeeper.
Wow, this is tough. Goal difference 4-0 now 4-2. Oh.
When you're sat in the chair and you score 85th, 86th minute, is there that thought in your mind that goes, I can do something here? Or is it the next goal? Straight from kickoff. I'll get Levy's answer in a second. Whipped in, Rodman off the bench. Montax are back in front. Maybe you say, you always get your look back.
That's deserved. I have to say that's a deserved goal. If you see what he just conceded,
it comes and goes.
Levy, what type of cross do you think that was from Theo Hernandez?
Yeah, I was actually I don't know.
That was
it
weird,
looked like
right?
a double square.
I think it was double square.
L1R1 double square, or just a double square?
It was not enough power to be a L1R1 double square. I think it was just a double square. A little bit of bounce in it. As the final seconds are being played right here, I think Montax has done it.
Yeah.
Just shoot it out.
Montax continues his journey here. Gueric will be eliminated. One Italian is on his way to qualify, and another continues his journey in that losers bracket qualifiers. He's got another game in front of him, but he needs to find out who it will be that he takes on. Let's head on into Obrun. It's been a long journey. He had a disappointing year last year after the FC Pro Open finished. He didn't get the results he wanted in his domestic league. He ended on a sour note, but in FC 25 he has come back stronger. He has come back flawless. A perfect performance from Obrun as he books himself into the FC Pro Open for the 2025 season. Congratulations.
I mean, flawless, as you just mentioned. He didn't lose a single game throughout the whole weekend. And for me, the question is, Manu was 5-0 Swiss again yesterday. Is he going to be able to do the same? Qualify flawlessly? What do you think, coach?
Yeah, not as a coach, but just as like someone who is neutral. I think Manu's going to do it.
105 minutes on the clock.
Bryce.
Rafinha whipping the ball into the box. Levy Finn finds himself 4-3 down. Bryce back in front.
That's the L1R1 double square.
That's the one.
It
yeah.
is.
That's the one. For the people at home, you gotta try these ones because they are really good. The double square.
Especially if you have got a whipped cross plus player. They fly. You can go from right back all the way to the left wing with that sort of cross across the box.
So basically in this situation, Levy, what you do is trigger the run and they maybe do this cross?
I don't know, because this year it's pretty tough to cross, like from the wing to the inside. And especially on the ground, if you play R1X, most of the times it won't connect. L1R1 double square is a really good feature, I think. Especially if you have a...
The ball in behind here. We have kicked off for the second half. For anyone asking for updates of that other qualifying game between Abu Maka and the 1-0, it's a dominant performance by the 1-0. See, he's closing in on qualifying at the moment.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, nice pass.
Hernandez, best player on the game.
Too strong. Best fullback.
What
in
a
the
card.
game, for sure.
What a card.
Is in 64 out of 64 teams. The other player, by the way, I asked earlier if you could get any guesses in, it's Virgil van Dijk. He's in every single squad this weekend. Rafael Leao, dangerous in these areas alongside Alexis Putellas. What can Levi Finn conjure up? Sammy Eto'o with some lovely dribbling.
Oh!
He just couldn't quite finish past the goalkeeper.
That's typical Levi Finn. He just needs to reward himself right there. My days.
The dribbling was exquisite. Gabriel stepping up from centre-back. Bruno Fernandes dipped over the top. Hansen gets in front. Oh, but again, can't quite angle that header past the keeper. Bryce is holding on.
He's driving at the moment, but I mean, he's not
Bryce is still in a 5-2-1-2 as well. Yeah. Which is quite hard to keep possession with, I think. So I would recommend to switch to a 5-4-1 if you just want to keep possession. Obviously, he's on for a chance.
Mbappe inside the box. Red times. Squandered chances on both ends.
Wow.
Oh. Wow. Great game. It really is.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Well, let's have a look at Abu Maka and the One-Os. One of these two players will be qualifying. I told you that the One-Os was leading 5 goals to 2. I've got a little bit of a stat for you. Last year at the FC Pro Open Qualifiers, the One-Os was the last player to book his spot. This year, second behind Obrun. So he left it late last year and he's got it done. He'll be back at the hotel for 6 o'clock.
This is also one of the biggest wins he could get, I think, because Abu Maka has been like superior in Saudi Arabia, I think, the last 2 years.
Yeah, for sure.
And Abu won't expect to lose against someone else, maybe Dosari.
And now Abu Maka's got to go down into that lower bracket final.
Where he's gonna play, I have no clue.
Let's have a look. Penalty coming up from the Abu Maka. There's just not enough time on the clock.
Goal difference again.
I'm keeping an eye on Levi Finn and Bryce as well, because that is going to be a really, really tight game. There's only a couple of seconds left. Gramerson's working out the bracket as we speak. Let's have a look at that game. I referred to it. There's time left on the clock for Levi Finn, RB Leipzig, to have someone alongside Anders trying to make their way into the FC Pro Open. The loser of this is eliminated. This isn't a qualifying game. This is a knockout game. Patrick Guerrero inside the box. The dribbling is nice. He rebounds to Eto'o. No, don't jump! Don't jump! Graf wants Eto'o to go down. Was that it? Was that the last roll of the dice?
It was.
It's launched long up the pitch. Bryce, after suffering a 9-2 defeat to Abu Maka, bounces back in a huge way, eliminating Levi Finn, last year's eChampions League finalist from the tournament. And Levi Finn will not be one of your FC Pro finalists this season.
Pretty
Everyone
unlucky.
is vulnerable.
Pretty unlucky. If we look to like the last 5 in-game minutes, it should have gone to pens.
If I'm honest, I'm pointing fingers if I'm Levi, and that's Samuel Eto'o.
And look at this, the
One-Os.
emotion. The One-Os qualifying.
He did it again.
And this flip of the coin, that is the small margins. Levi Finn eliminated. The One-Os back-to-back seasons. This was the chance. Talk me through it. Did he have time to shoot here?
Here it's
with
a bit
Eto'o?
of wow, shot cancel. It's perfect. Actually, it's poor defending from Bryce.
He was just diving in.
A slide tackle right there, but
he will be competing in a FC Pro Open. It's going to be incredible. Twisted Minds, another player there. Could Stingray go all the way as well later this weekend? What a game, what a round that is. And it's only round 2 out of 6 today. Levi, no one is safe.
No one is.
No one is.
No one is. In practice, I played Levi Finn like quite a few games. He was like one of my favorites to make it, because the way he played, so composed, confident. You see 0-2 today. Yeah, you need to be at your peak level to win against everyone, basically.
That's competition. That is competition, I think, if I have it right. Abu's gonna play Montaxer for a spot in FC Pro.
My days,
And
that's a
Facu is gonna
matchup as
play
well.
Bryce. So, I mean, you could see Abu or Montaxer being out of the competition.
Predictions?
Levy, don't leave me hanging, please.
Okay.
Predictions, we'll give them after the break. Levy, it's been an absolute pleasure. We can see you in action on Monday nights coming up. After this break, we'll find our 2 players from Group A to go all the way and make it into the FC Pro Open. Who will join Obrun and the One-Os? We're going to find out very shortly indeed. The action is just starting here in London.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to FC Pro. We have seen the first round of fixtures and we are so close to realising who the next players are. We're seeing the live pictures right now of the moments we saw. Here's the bracket on the screen. We can see that 2 players have already booked their place into the competition, Obrun and the One-Os, who are joining me right now. They're about to draw out their balls and they're about to see where their fate lies in this tournament. Now, first things first, Obrun, congratulations, an almost perfect, if not perfect, start for you. How do you feel?
Yeah, really happy. I am so happy because I think that the work of this month with all my team, with Exceed, with all the coaches that are working for Exceed, I think it was worth it. But this was just the first step. Now the tournament begins.
It absolutely is the first step, and I'll come to you as well, the One-Os, quickly. Congratulations to you. Like Obrun said, it's the first step. Is there a group that you're looking to avoid in this situation?
مثل مع الأوبرون هذه أول خطوة. هل في مجموعة أنت بتحاول تتجنب تلعب معاهم؟
في البداية أقول الحمد لله والحمد لله أنها جات يعني من كان الوقت ضيق إني جيت في آخر الأوقات والصراحة ما في أي جروب أنا أحاول أتجنبه.
So first of all, thank God, and I'm happy that I was able to come here for the last moment, and there's no group that I'm worried to face.
Well, I absolutely love that. Listen, Obrun, you're going to be drawing your balls first. The power is in your hand. I want you to step forward with me right now. Is there any groups that you're looking to avoid? Or are you the same as the one us and you just want to see where your fate lies?
Honestly, I don't know the groups, so so it's the same. I hope in a good draw, but we will see.
Well, listen, the power's in your hands. Put your hand inside there, draw out a ball and show the camera, and we will reveal to you what group you are in. You have drawn a ball from Group C, which means you are in a group with Emre Yilmaz and Yuval. How you feeling?
It was the same of last year. I lost against Emre the final match for the World Cup, so I think it would be a good revenge.
Yep, you can see the groups on the screen, on the back screen here on the screen if you're watching at home. How much does last year play a part in your preparation when you're going to go into Group C?
Honestly, at the moment I don't know, but I will study my opponent. I will see tomorrow the final group, and we will see. I don't know at the moment.
Well, listen, Obrun, congratulations. Job done for you. You've drawn your fate as well. We'll let you head off. You will be in Group C. The one us, it's time for you to step forward. The power is in your hands in this situation. Draw. Let's see where your fate lies. And you are in a Group B. I can reveal to you, you are in a group with Anders Vergang. How are you feeling?
أنا بعرف إن الآن مجموعة مع أندرز فيرغان، كيف إحساسك؟
طبعا أندرس هو بطل عالم، لكن أنا صراحة جدا متحمس، أحب التحديات الكبيرة.
Of course, Anders is a world champion, but I look forward to these great challenges, and I look forward to it.
Well, listen, we look forward to seeing you both in this tournament. Massive congratulations to both the one-offs and also to Obrun. Go and enjoy the rest of your evenings. You've drawn your fate. We know what groups they're in. Now let's head over, shall we, to Mr. Richard Buckley.
Oh, some interesting groups already. I'm going to go out there. I think we're starting to see a group of death potentially as well. Emre,
Obrun.
Yuval, Obrun.
Come on.
That is going to be awful. Let's have a look at a couple of those players who are hoping to go into some groups. Montaxa is in action. This was a game against Gueric where he suffered a really, really disappointing goal, but he bounced straight back, Graf.
Bounced straight back, and with this cross, which I would love to ask him, because I think, as Levi mentioned, it was a double tap square cross, but again, I want to talk about the composure, because he did concede a really unfortunate goal, but then he attacked and he scored 4-3.
Brandon Casey are coming soon, but it's time for us to talk, OK? Talk to me about this team, Montaxa's squad. Anything jumping off the page, unusual? He's got Mbappe, which wasn't a huge sort of... we expect to see him in maybe 40, 50 teams. That wasn't the case. What do you like here?
For me, what I really like is the way Rafinha and Hansen are probably inside wingers in this situation, because he's using Theo Hernandez and Arnold, and they are obviously going forward. So as we just saw in this clip, it was all because this man, Theo Hernandez, did a really, really good run, and that's the way he scored the last goal in the 90 minutes. One
question for you. Are you surprised this man, Bruno Fernandes, isn't starting in the team?
No, because he's using 4-4-2, so I really prefer Patrick Guijarro over Bruno Fernandes. If it was 5-2-1-2 or a camp position, Bruno has to go in.
OK, I like it. That's why you're here. That's why you're the expert. Let's have a look at Bryce's team. We've got a clip from Bryce in this game. He's against Levi Finn in extra time, the decisive moment. We were commentating on it. And again, that run right there from Mbappe. Just pause it right there. With how this game is this year, maybe last year, a team of the season or a team of the year defender can get back in there. We don't have the luxury this year. What is he doing here to make Mbappe make that run? Because my Mbappe might be over here. He might be back here. His is busting a gut to get into that space.
For me, you want to get the ball into this area.
How do you cue that run?
You cue that run by pressing L1 and flicking with the left joystick into Mbappe. But the main thing here is if you do a normal pass, this is a normal cross or an R1X pass, you're gonna see it being intercepted by this man over here. So what do you wanna do? Go for this cross with this curve. How do you do that? with R1, L1, square, square. And that's what he does. As you can see the cross coming in if we play the clip, which is beautiful. And that's why he scores the goal.
Well, let's have a look at Bryce's team. He's going to be in one of those knockout games, an elimination matchup, and also a qualifying game. It's a 5 at the back. It's a 5-2-1-2. You're seeing Bruno at cam. You're seeing Mbappe and Liao leading the line. It's pretty standard. There's no real out there players in this squad. There's no 1 out of 64 or 2 out of the 64. It's quite a common team. Where do you see him having success against the 4-4-2? Two formations different.
For me, the main thing is he wants to attack in a quick instance, because the only way you gotta really build up slowly if you're using the 5-2-1-2, if you are using 2 midfielders with long ball pass play style. But Alexia and De Jong, none of them has it. So that's why he has to go the ball, he has to get the ball as quick as possible to Bruno Fernandes to get the ball to strikers.
Well, that's how the game's going to be played. Who will come out on top? Let's go and find out. 2 more qualifying spots on the line. Let's head on over to Brandon and Casey.
Thank you so much, Richard and Grab. And look, this is an even bigger round than the one before. We've just found 2 more players to join the 7 that have already qualified for this year's FC Pro. After this round, Case, we'll find 2 more players that will get there. And look, we've had some really upsetting results in this Group A, haven't we?
Absolutely. I think the big one that stands out to me, Abu Maka started off so strong. Yeah. Is it a regional thing, though? You go up against someone that is from your region, you know how they play. Does it get in your head? He's your friend? I'm not sure.
He scored 9 goals as well, didn't he, in his earlier game? For him to go and lose that second game was a real shock. As you can see, the FC Pro World Rankings is 5th against 21. Both were at the World Championships last year. Abu Maka was at the FC Pro and actually had an unbelievable run there. Did enough to get himself through to the latter stages of the competition. He is, though, in this round, fighting for his chance to be back there as well. Keep in mind as well that we'll also be seeing Faku Cohen in action in that secondary matchup. We bounced you between the 2 matches to give you all the lowdown on who has got that last 2 spots from the Group A. And what makes this even more interesting, Case, is that there is an extra spot potentially up for grabs, isn't there? Because of how the qualification worked, Van der Zwergang getting a top 4. Hello, this could be an early start. Great save. Van der Zwergang getting a top 4 in the FC Pro Open. Obviously, was a runner-up in that tournament, lost to PH in, and then winning the FC Pro World Championship. It sort of left us in an area where we only had 7 players out of the 8 qualified for the FC Pro Open.
Yeah, so that's going to leave us with a few opportunities here, and that's where goal differential is going to be very, very important. We're looking at players like Abu Maka, who is currently sitting on a +7, and so that's, honestly, we need to be looking at all these goals here because we need to know who wins at the end of the day, who comes out of this. But at the end, after that, it's going to be goals, goals, goals, which will determine who gets that spot, courtesy of Anders.
Absolutely. So in short, Case was saying that 1 player from Group A, B, C, and D, all that have had the, I mean, you could argue the best loser, best goal difference, most goals scored. They will battle out tomorrow at the end of play between the 4 of them for that extra spot. Abu Maka, who has had an incredible last 12 months. He really showcased everything that he was about. From the FC Pro Open to the World Championships to the Esports World Cup. He's been making a lot of noise for Team Falcons. He's looking to build up here. The first real chances. Diego Dallos, a clever pass. There are 1 more pass across. Virgil van Dijk proving his worth in the team again, Case. He's sort of a staple in the team, isn't he? For the price you pay, he's one of the first people in the team sheet, and you can understand why.
Yeah, I mean, every single player in the entire competition has him on their team, and it is just obvious how vital he is to these drafts. It is interesting, though, because with Abu Maka, fun stat about him, in the Swiss stage, he was 2nd for least conceded goals. So as much as he is scoring a lot of these goals, honestly, he's not really getting scored on, which is why I was so surprised by that outcome from the 1-0 last game.
The most goals he conceded was 3 in a Swiss round there. On top of that, he's been scoring so many goals, Abu Maka. On Taxa, though, haven't really seen his best so far. Lofted ball into Mohamed Salah, looks to head it down. Steven Gerrard of all choices. Is Jonny onside? No, he is not. It's a perfect example as well, Case, of how these drafts are looking. You've got 7 million coins to play with. Look at Abu Maka's team. He's gone for a double icon midfield Xavi and Gerrard, I mean...
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I mean, you also, if you look at his squad, he has Messi, but I believe he goes straight to the bench. And in previous games, he's brought on Georgia Stanway. And I think it's just a matter of whether or not you want to have Mbappe. He obviously doesn't. So Ginola is that playmaker here. And then the midfield is interesting to me, Brandon.
I mean, is it a case of, you know, I'm sure it's the first option. These icons have got some incredible playstyle pluses on them and some great stats. Or you just want to have an icon amongst the 11 players. It's quite the midfield three there with Georgia Stanway coming. A lofted ball in. Can Rafael Leao have the chance to turn and twist? He's a great example as well, and probably a relatable example for players at home case that might not be able to afford an Mbappe, but Rafael Leao might be in your budget.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's why this budget is so fun to watch, especially from, I'm a person in this game, I'm not competing at this level, but I'm seeing this budget, and that's somewhat attainable. You know, we're not seeing some of these insane squads that have the R9s, the Mia Hams. I'm looking at this like, okay, if I'm grinding out the game a little bit, I could have a squad like this for my own ultimate team.
We have also just had a kickoff in the Facu Cohen-Bryce game. That's going to be played alongside this one. The winner of that and the winner of this will both qualify for the FC Pro Open. And it will be one of the two players who will lose the game. And will have a chance to come back tomorrow night to play for an extra chance to qualify. Rafinha building in for Montaxa down his left-hand side. Can he try and outsmart Diego Dalot? No, he can't. We'll ask you at home as well in the chat. 7 million coins to play with. Of course, keep in mind if you want Mbappe in your team, that's half your money gone. That's now a centre midfielder that you would love in your team. And hopefully one that doesn't break the bank. Get some suggestions in. We'll pick our favourites out on the Twitch stream and we'll shout you out live on broadcast. There's a player lock tease. Teo Hernandez does enough just to delay and delay. Alexander-Arnold sends him back and does well just to manage the danger. Just offside.
I will say though, Brandon, it is interesting with those choices in the midfield, especially when we're talking about some of those players with the more important playstyle pluses. I've seen a couple instances of the competition today where they're not even kind of being utilized for those specific playstyle pluses, whether it's the power shot plus. And so I think some of the players really need to take into effect, is it really worth the budget? Make sure you're using that exact playstyle. Otherwise, go for someone cheaper, in my opinion.
Potentially as well, some of the players from home that you've used, Case, on the build-up to the qualification. They might be slightly different, but I've done enough for you to get to this stage in London. Has Ginola got the legs to pull away from Van Dijk? Can he pull out a skill move or two just to outsmart him? To go back and recycle instead. Georgia Stanway. Gerrard and Xavi completing the ultimate midfield trio. Hernandez could get pickpocketed there if he doesn't get back in. Is he going to make the most of this one? Montaxa will try. Mbappe just about stays on side. Can he angle a pass though, or a ball into Heung-min Son? Not really going to be the aerial flight you're looking for, more for that finesse. There is Heung-min Son. Bounces around the box, goes for a corner. And then we know who that is going to be edging towards. Virgil van Dijk in the air. It's the battle every time. Fortunately, tried to rush it so quickly, didn't he, that he had to just work with the angle that he was given.
Sometimes that works. Sometimes if you do it so quickly and you have a bit of luck in that situation, it does go back in because it takes your opponent by surprise. You're just sending that so quickly, and oftentimes if you have the right person in that spot, it can go through. But unlucky for that specific situation, it wasn't able to finish.
Clever idea there with the first time through ball. That one blocked in the tracks by Virgil van Dijk. Lofted in, Ginola. This is Abu Maka. He's already scored 14 goals just in this knockout bracket, which could really save him if he was to lose this game. But back to that point you were saying about Virgil van Dijk and especially corners. I mean, with the lack of people that have got aerial plus at the moment that are in these teams, he really is the only person that can save you from a corner or potentially can score one.
No, absolutely. He is the guy that you need to put in front of the ball if you're going to have any chance to save the situation. And so I think that's why we see him on every single team here, in addition to the amazing defensive plays that he's able to make off of corners as well. But yeah, I mean, he's kind of a no-brainer. You see him in every single squad.
Loads of great suggestions coming through in the chat there. Kaka, Jude Bellingham, Sauer, the icon. I mean, she's got some incredible in-game stats. Lots of love for Patry as well, who is featured in quite a lot of these players' teams. Certainly great value for your money. Cuts back inside, it's a corner again. And into a pause we shall go, 40 minutes on the clock. Should we have a little check-in if we can to next door? Faku Cohen against Bryce. We haven't spoken too much about that game, Case. It is also a qualification game, we must remind you. But as it stands, it's 0-0 after 21 minutes.
Same across the board for both games.
Or is it? Cuts it back inside. Faku Cohen will delay the chance. And Sophia Smith hasn't done anything there. Virgil van Dijk might just do that, though.
I don't think that was green timed either.
Faku Cohen looking to make it 2 years in a row in the FC Pro. And into a pause, that game also goes again. You said it wasn't time green. It wasn't.
It wasn't. Sometimes, I mean, Virgil van Dijk, you don't even need the time finishing. He just puts it in the back. He gets that height. He's able to get in that aerial situation. And more times than none, he's going to finish that.
I'll be curious to ask as well to the chat if we can get a poll up for this question. I mean, I'll be curious. So how many of you watching at home have got Virgil van Dijk in your team? If we can get a poll up, do you have him in your team? Do you not? You might not be able to afford him. He's getting maybe slowly a little bit cheaper, but he's still out of budget for many. But we'll ask the question. We've just missed a goal in this game. There has been a breakthrough. It's a very high line we're seeing here. But Montax has played an Abu Maka and she just said, you know what, I'm going to pick you off there. I'm going to get into a running race with David Ginola.
What a beautiful ball that was to deliver that to Ginola. He didn't green time that one either, but I've been very, very impressed with the way that he is able to utilize Ginola. He's always in the right position for those first time through balls, and I mean, he's going to finish that situation. And so, I don't know. Do you need Mbappe? I don't think you do, because Ginola is doing the job for Abu Maka.
Well, breakthrough in both games now in the first half. Mbappe pulls away now. Montaxa looking to get some confidence back. Callum Graham Hansen was angling up the perfect angle for a pass or a finesse, maybe. In case you've enjoyed what you've seen already today, this is only Group A. We've got Group B that follows this one, and Tex will be in action. He's already been here for quite a few hours, getting practice games and getting warmed up. He'll be desperate to get himself back alongside the best 24 players in the world in the FC Pro Open.
And that's going to be Tex versus Nixneb as well. England versus England.
Two incredible UK players going toe-to-toe in their first game. That will do us for half-time here. Abu Maka is in the lead. Oh, we have a pause in play. We'll give you an update as soon as we can on that Faku Cohen game. He still leads by 1-0 here. Keep in mind, we are looking to find 2 more players from this Group A to make it into the FC Pro Open. I mean, we haven't had loads of goals yet. It's been very, very nervy, and you can understand why.
No, everything is on the line. This is the last chance that they have to make it to the next stage of the competition. And honestly, if you win your first game, then you lose the next one. How hard is it going into this last one? Because you start off with such a high, and then, I don't know, it's really, really tough. I think that's why we're seeing such a low score from Abu Maka. It's different than any other game we've seen, even in Swiss stage.
Absolutely. Well, look, I've got something to excite everyone at home as well. You may be watching thinking, how can I get involved in what I'm seeing now? Well, guess what? You're not too late to the party. You still can get involved. If you register at fcpro.com, there is an opportunity for players that may have missed out on the FC Pro Open Qualifier. And if you are in Division 3, you could be involved in maybe some competitions like this. With the FC Pro Open Cups, they have a new meaning. The top 28 best players across 10 regions will earn a spot to play in the FC Pro World Championships. During the play-ins. If you do well in the play-ins, you could qualify for the FC Pro World Championship. So make sure you get involved. As you said, sign up today, fcpro.com. I've turned my back for a minute. Someone's popped up behind me. He's someone you might know, Anders Vergang. Welcome back to London, my friend. The FC Pro World Champion, the second highest ranked player in the world. Thoughts on that?
I don't know how they like calculate the points, but I think I showed that at World Cup who the best is, but I couldn't care less about a ranking. Like it's just it will change all the time, and I just try to perform at the biggest tournaments like I always do.
Are you gonna change it this year? Then got one more.
As I said, I don't know how the points works, but if I keep winning, I should be able to get the first spot, I think.
Well, we have got Anders Vergang with us here in the commentary booth as Bryce has just pulled himself back into this game. Anders Vergang arrives and the goals start coming. I mean, we're going to ask you as many questions as we can in the next 45 minutes. So if you are at home, you've got a question for the current FC Pro World Champion, please fire them in. I mean, we'll speak about this game first and foremost, Anders. Facu, Cohen, Bryce, have you had the chance to play against them much? What would you make of both players?
I think this year I only played like some online games against Price, and I would say that online he's like one of the best in the world, but it's a big difference compared to like LAN, and now I think it's like the biggest game of his career so far. And Facundo like qualified last year, so I think he has more experience in these moments. But normally I would say like if it was an online game I would pick Bryce all day, but on LAN it's very different, and I would say like it's fully 50-50 honestly.
What is it about Facu Cohen? It seems like the FC Pro Open is his special tournament each year. Last year he went 7-0 in Swiss. What is it he comes to these? Why is he doing so well?
I feel like he starts to like play the qualifier in South America, and I just feel like, you know, they're playing like very different to European players, and I feel like their mentality is also like very different to European players. Like, you know, they celebrate more and stuff, and I just feel like they he knows how big this tournament is for him, and it's like, you know, this. Like you have 2 chances to qualify for World Cup, and I just think he wants it very much, and you just gotta respect him here in the beginning. It's also like the game like changes like during the year, but in the beginning like not everyone knows like how the game works and stuff. But it seems like he's very good in the beginning to like find the right meter and like adapt very well.
Well, let's jump back across to our main game. There's been a goal as we join it live. I can tell you now, it's gone the way of Abu Maka, who has just doubled his lead from this chance here. It was Xavi has given Jonny the chance just to put it down. Steven Gerrard, would he be even near your team, Anders?
Nah, he wouldn't, but his winning seems like it's also like kind of like the same game. I would say online Montaxa is also like one of the best, but it's just like different on LAN, and I feel like there's many matchups where like if it was online you would pick the one player, but on LAN it's like you would pick the other. So normally it's like very close every game, but it's just like the small like details who like change the result.
You said a good line there. Online you say one player wins, offline don't. What's the biggest difference?
I think some of the players like think too much about what is on the line and just get like more stressed and nervous, like because there's like camera and everything. Where like the best players on LAN is just like of what I would think, they just like don't care and just play. And yeah, like let's see what like's gonna like happen after the game. Like they just focus on the game and do whatever they can, and then they don't care about what they play for.
I mean, we've probably got a lot of questions to ask Case in terms of how Anders would do a draft. 7 million coins. I can imagine you're just buying Mbappe straight away. You're saying bye-bye 3.5, 4 million coins.
I think I would like it's just like, you know, the defenders is like you don't need like that much, and the center mid's also like not. So like at least I would like 100% like pick Mbappe, and then you can still like get, you know, like Van Dijk, Saliba. Like on center mid there's like very many you can like pick, so like there's good alternatives, so you can like easily pick some who is good for like the budget, and then you just like need like, you know, like the offensive players is more expensive than the others, so you just need like 2-3 other offensive players that like meta but not like that expensive, and then you can easily use Mbappe, I think.
Chance Mbappe. So in short, what you're saying, Case, is put your money into your forwards and just get anyone meta.
Yeah.
That's probably worth the price in midfield and defence.
We do have a question from Oscar Wolf. He says, Anders, who do you not want to play in the groups?
There's not really anyone I fear. I know I'm the best in the world, as I showed some months ago, but I think I heard that the first player who got picked was TenOS, or what his name is, and I saw other groups were like Yuval, Obrun and Emra, so I would say so far I've been like pretty lucky, so if you can keep it this way I would be really happy. Of course there's some players you would like rather get than other, but there's not like any specific player I don't want to play. I want to play everyone, but there's of course like some of the Brazilian players and like Tex, for example, that you want to beat like extra, but like as everyone saw yesterday, it's not possible that I could get Young as he got 0-3, so that's kind of sad, but yeah.
Quick question, favorite skill move, step over?
This year, I don't know, like you can't do any skill moves, I think, like I really don't know. I would hope I could say step overs, but I don't know, I really don't know.
We've got a goal quickly, then we've got another question for you. If we can get to the goal, we've just heard a massive roar that's got it in the other game. Abimaka still leads 2-0 here. He's 20 in-game minutes away from qualifying for another year in the FC Pro Open. The goals come from the Bryce Faku Cohen game. Is that a spoiler?
I just think so. Like if you say you could hear something, I couldn't, but...
Well, let's see. This is the replay again. It looks like it was Faku Cohen. Diego Dalot finds Mbappe. It's a Trivela that's not even timed green.
There you go.
What is it about South Americans? You said they play different. I mean, you've had a few run-ins with South Americans before. They always seem like they get in the way of you sometimes.
I have very bad like experience with them. I always like. I think I have like by far the worst win rate against them compared to other players. But it's just like they have like a different passion, and it's just. I don't know, I feel like it's good on land, like there could be like, I don't know Bryce that personally, but like I just feel like in like a game like this where it's like the biggest of his career, I just could imagine that he's like too scared to like play his game, because if it would be online he would like play more free, and I would say that just like from the skill he's better than Facundo.
Oh, Mohamed Salah just pushing away every defender that's on his back. An outpour of emotion from Abimaka because he knows that goal could be enough to send him back here for more FC Pro live action in London. And this is the goal he scored, Case.
Yes, this is it. Gerard up. I mean, it's a situation where it's like, Teo, how are you fumbling around? How was he able to keep the ball in that situation? But I mean, Abimaka, that is a very, very important goal that could push him into the next stages of the competition. I don't know, Anders, though. Are you upset with Teo in that situation if you are having to defend that?
I mean, like, so far the match I've seen, the most goals is just like L1 triangle, and it's pretty hard to like defend, but like you just have to adapt if you want to be the best, I would say. But of course, there's like, it's harder to defend like this, or like if people like just play like through the ground, I would say. So it's like it's not that easy to defend it, and he couldn't do that much, I would say.
We do have another goal here, but as we're talking about all these goal scoring, I am curious. So every year we have new adaptation to the game. This year, precision shooting. For me, adding something like that into my game is going to take me about a month. How long did it take you guys to adapt to that? Because that is new this season.
I don't know how long the time it takes. I still feel like you are not like on 100% still. But like, yeah, it's like...
Was it difficult though?
They did like many changes this year, like step ball, goalkeeper movement, precision shooting. There's like, and it's like last year it was like the most important things like for many. So I would say that they changed like every like key thing that was like where you could like make this skill difference between like the players. Like step ball, I was way better than everyone else. Goalkeeper movement too, and I was like not that good. So I need to like find something else. So it's just like this year is very different compared to all other years. Also like how you shoot. I mean, like they did this game for what, 20 years or something, and you always had to shoot like on one way, and I was like more like manually. But again, you just have to adapt if you want to play the best and stop complaining.
Well, we sort of left this game for the second case. We heard Faku Cohen was 2-1 up, then Bryce has pulled one back again. Can update you that the Abimaka game is still 3-0 over there. Montaxa looks like he will be crashing out potentially here from the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. There was one question in the chat, Anders, that I didn't really get round to asking you, and it was just simply, how does it feel to be a world champion now?
I think I said when I was 12 or something in a Danish interview that I feel like I'm the best in the world already at that age, and I wanted to like win the World Cup. That was my biggest goal, and now I did it on my second try, I think. So I'm really happy about that, but I don't want to like be too happy about it, because like that's the past, and I just want to keep winning, so everyone like one day can wake up and see I'm the GOAT.
Some chance there from Bryce. Wins a corner, 22 minutes left. Quick corner play, and he knew where that's going to go. Virgil van Dijk, who may have just headed that one off target. Luckily, Teo Hernandez was there. to mop up the danger. Let's jump across then to the last few seconds of this game as we welcome in our 10th player to the FC Pro Open. It looks like it's going to be Abu Maka. Do you fancy him in your group?
No, I already have one from Saudi, so it could be fun also with what happened at the World Cup. I didn't end up winning, but I don't know, like, honestly, like, just from the skill, I would not rate him like that high, but every time he qualifies, he wins, so he's just very good at the basics, and also, like, he's very good on land, like, he knows how to like, play under pressure, but it's like, yeah, just, like, I would not be mad, I would not be happy if he's, like, in my group or not.
How impressed have you been as well, Case, from Abu Maka? He's come in flying, isn't he? Didn't concede many goals in the Swiss rounds. Yes, there was a hiccup in the road today, but he's bounced back straight into form.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at him, he is one of the most consistent players throughout the years. And like Anders said, you almost have another opportunity there. But he is able to go year to year and adapt to the game. And Anders said, if you're not adapting, you're not able to succeed, you're not able to win. And that's the thing about Abu Maka. He might keep it simple, but he gets the wins at the end of the day.
Well, there you go. 9 becomes 10 in the FC Pro Open. Still 14 more players to find. But from Group A, we have 3 out of 4 players confirmed. Abu Maka, we'll be seeing you again in a few weeks' time. There's the trademark celebration. Team Falcons will be there with another... Oh, he's not done. There's another one. Congratulations, Abu Maka. Let's jump back across to our other matchup. It was 2-2, and there could be a big chance as we join it now.
I heard, like, is there, like, one of the losers who go through to tomorrow or what?
We'll tell you more about that in a minute, yeah. But, well, because you did so well last year, you've actually sort of messed up the...
Yeah, I was too good. I'm sorry.
Unless there's a
extra spot.
Unless we could, like, duplicate you, maybe. Have you got a brother?
I don't have one set.
No.
Maybe my dog.
Your dog?
Could get a chance.
Yeah, I'll get back to you on that one. But basically, in short, there was only 7 tickets that were given out of 8 last year. We have an extra spot to give out. So technically, the best loser, which doesn't make great sense, of each group, we'll explain more as we unfold. This can come down to goal difference, goals scored. We'll have a chance tomorrow night to take that final spot. So 1 player from Group A from the loser side, 1 player from B, C and D. 4 players in total. Tomorrow night we'll battle out for that final spot there.
Is it goal difference who make the, like...
Goal difference first, then goal scored.
And it's between Montax and the loser of this game? Or there's more?
Correct.
Okay.
For the first spot.
With Swiss yesterday or just from today?
Just today. Just the knockout bracket today.
There's like full random, like 3 games, 2 games. And it's like goal difference. It can be like 1 goal to make the difference.
It could.
Well, fortunately enough, Abu Maka's not in the loser side because Abu Maka's goal difference was incredible throughout this competition. How important is a pause like this now then, Anders? You're 10 or so in-game minutes away. Just have a chat with I mean, I'd say have a chat with the coach. You don't seem to have a coach, but just have a pause in play. Do you like taking pauses in play, or do you just want to keep going?
I like it, honestly, but like, I mostly do it when I'm in front. Like, I think there's some who do it like more when they're like behind, but it's more like, I feel like when I'm leading and the opponent like has some chance, I just take a pause like to get the momentum out, slow down the game. And like if I'm down, I would say that the pause like mostly like benefit the leading player, because I can't say why, but I just feel like it's like that.
Okay. Well, a pause always can come in quite handy. We might do for one of these 2 players. As we said, Abu Maka has just qualified for the FC Pro Open. We've got 10 in-game minutes left. We might be able to squeeze in one more cheeky question for Anders Vergang, who's joining us here. He's already qualified, remember. Current FC Pro World Champion, was a runner-up in last year's competition. I mean, you came so close to that trophy last year, Anders. Do you feel like it's missing from the mantelpiece?
You can say so, but I think maybe if I won that like trophy, I wouldn't maybe be that motivated to win World Cup. Like, I don't know if it's the right way to say it, but I'm not sure I would win World Cup then. So I think like that loss, also with like all the hate I got, was very important, and that shows how good I am mentally, that like I can get so much hate every day, and like I don't care, I just show I'm still the best. And yeah, that's how it is. Like, Brazilians are talking a lot, and after Vinny didn't win Ballon d'Or, they don't talk that much, I think.
Do you think that the hate fuels you a bit more, though? Does it motivate you when you are out there? I know sometimes we have audiences and you listen. Does that, you know, fuel your competition, or do you even think about it at all?
I feel like mostly like...
Oh my, what a chance. Fitz Smith! for Faku Cohen. Might just be the hero to send him back to London in a few weeks' time.
I think most of the times, like it like makes me better, and it's also something like it's not new for me. Like I'm like reacting differently during the games, and some people like it, some does not, and I'm just like getting used to it and like try to push it like to make me better and not like worse, because I think some would like react better on it, but I just try to like do so it like makes me better, I would say.
5 massive minutes here. You've got the lead. How are you seeing this out? Keep the ball.
That's not possible. Like 9 minutes, he will get like, and he will also be nervous. Like Bryce will 100% get the ball, I think, like at least 3 times. So there's easily a chance that he can come back. And I would also say like this year, like you can't turn. The passes are very like inconsistent sometimes. So I think like it's very hard to like play out of the press. But like it's now we're gonna see like as I said, like last year he was very good at adapting, and I would not be surprised that this year he also knows how to like defend this lead.
Well, the last wise words coming in from Tuzzy Esports' coach to Faku Cohen. It's something about this tournament case that he seems to really enjoy. Start of the year, he was incredible last year in Swiss. Didn't really see much of him in the likes of the Libertadores when we were out there. He didn't really have the best of runs there. Didn't see him at the World Championships, of course, on top of that. So maybe this year he gets there again, works out maybe what went wrong in the middle part of the season last year, and then build on from that.
Yeah, I think that, you know, for the FC Pro Open for Faku, it's a special tournament. I think that he really excels in the beginning of the year. He starts off very, very strong. I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe he's able to adapt to the game quicker than some other players in his region. But yeah, he kind of had a roller coaster of a season, but he was absolutely excelling in the FC Pro Open, especially with that Swiss stage last year. I believe he went 7-0.
Yeah, beating fellow countryman Nicholas on the way through as well. It will be in action tomorrow if you are. Wonder when Nicholas is going to be in town. Last 3 minutes here for Bryce. To try and keep himself in this competition. As we said, there might be a chance for him. He could get invited back tomorrow to play that last chance matchup. For Faku Cohen, just game management surely now. A minute left plus additional time. Or not. Alexi Bateas, pass dispossessed by that block. How much added time is going to be given? Probably 1. If he's lucky, he might get 2. Into corner, more time taken away. He's playing this perfectly well at the moment, isn't he, Anders? For Faku.
I would say so. Like the sliding tackle was like could go both ways, but I thought that Bryce would like get more chances, and I can hear that he's talking a bit. I feel like he probably like gave up already, like, and I can understand that. I would hope for him that he has the best goal difference, so he has another chance tomorrow. And like he's very good like from skill, but like I don't know him, but like when he just get more experience, I think he could be very good in the future.
Added time of 2 minutes is pretty much up. Bryce, this is your last chance, my friend, to keep your tournament alive. Rafinha, massive win. It's all about decision making here. He's just overrun it too much. Mickey van der Ven will be the hero. Faku Cohen, welcome back to the FC Pro Open. He will be there amongst the best 24 in the world. There is just simply something about the FC Pro Open that the Argentine loves.
I mean, you really, really love to see it. The emotion. Shout out to Tutsi Esports because they've had so many great competitors come through this competition. But I think that some of their stars are really shining. Faku Cohen is going through to the next stage. I mean, he's continuing the legacy that he started last year, Brandon.
No, absolutely. And again, we will get some confirmation on which player has been given that last chance to come back tomorrow and to try their very best to take that final spot. Faku Cohen is there. 11 players are locked in, tears in his eyes. It's a massive, massive achievement for him. And Group A is done and dusted. I mean, from the Group A we saw there, Anders, would you expected those 4 players to go through? Obrun after yesterday was incredible. You'd expect him to do well, but I mean, domination from the Middle Eastern players.
think Levi, my teammate, lost both games, and before I would say like he was second in eChampions League. Like on paper he should make it. I don't know what went wrong. I saw he missed a penalty when it was 0-0, and I think that like and get like Bryson in a loser game is also very difficult. So I feel very sad for him. But yeah, I would say Montax also like is like so close between the games, and it's just like again like online. I think like some of the other like also Bryce like I think honestly if it was online like the 4 other if they would qualify instead I would not be surprised. But it's just like the very small details here that makes it different, and it's like here you have to perform, and then like when you don't perform here you have like next year to like do it better.
No, absolutely. I mean, Anders Vergang, it's been great to hear from you on the commentary desk with us. Well, as we said, there is going to be one of those 2 players that have just been eliminated that will be playing back tomorrow, which gives them a great chance, Case, to sleep tonight. I mean, the players that go through this same scenario tomorrow will not get the chance to have a break. There is going to be one of those players that will be sitting there waiting for an admin to tap them on the shoulder and be like, look, your goal difference has saved you. You've got another chance tomorrow.
Yeah, they're going to have to adapt very quickly tomorrow. But for these players, they're going to be able to go home, sleep, regroup, figure out what really went wrong, and hopefully lock in one of those spots, which Anders so kindly has been able to provide them. But I'm curious because anything could go tomorrow. It could go anyway.
Let's have a look at the bracket if we can to work out how Group A has concluded. This is the lay of the land. As we said, those are your 4 players on screen. Obrun, the One-Os, Abumaka and Faku Cubbin are the 4 players that are through. We can confirm, of course, that Gueric is officially out of the competition. Levi Finn is officially out of the competition. It's either Montax or Bryce that will get another chance to come back tomorrow to play against 3 more competitors for a chance to take that final FC Pro Open spot. It's a qualifying scenario we've never found ourselves in here at the FC Pro Open Qualifier. But that is it from Group A officially. For now, we're going to throw it over to the guys with our 2 newest recruits in the FC Pro Open.
Yeah, thank you so much, Brandon Smith. And what a Group A that was. I am here with the 2 winners, the 2 people who are about to draw their destiny like we saw earlier on. Faku, I have to come to you first. We've just seen the emotion that you have just shown. Tell us what it means to you to be in the FC Pro Open.
Las emociones, ¿qué significa para ti todo esto que estar en este F25?
No, la verdad es increíble. Es mi segundo año que clasifico a este torneo y segundo año que clasifico de vuelta a la siguiente estancia del FC Pro Open. La verdad no lo puedo creer, no lo esperaba y estoy demasiado, pero demasiado contento.
It's my second year in a row that I win this tournament, this one, and celebrity, and it's crazy. It's an amazing feeling to be going through this again one more time.
Yeah, we cannot wait to see your passion. You're going to be drawing soon, but first, Abumaka, you're going to be drawing your balls first. We've seen some of the groups first. Is there any groups that you want to avoid in this, or are you feeling confident?
أبومكة أنت الآن حتسحب أول، بس في مجموعات تحب تتجنبها من المجموعات اللي حتسحبها؟
والله ما ادري ايش المجموعات اصلا، ما ادري ايش المجموعات، ما ادري مين فيه، لكن اللي يجي من الله حياه الله ان شاء الله.
I don't know which group they are, but whatever comes, comes.
Okay, so that's what we're about to do right now. Whatever comes will be the ball that you pick out. So step forward, Abumaka, have your moment. Congratulations for being here. It is time to see which group you are going in. Just hold it up against there, and you are in Group D with PHezerS and Levi. Now, you've given me a look straight away when I've said PHezerS. We know how good he is, and Levi as well. Abumaka, how are you feeling?
يعني أنت هلا سمعت اسماء اللعيبة اللي معك PHezerS وليفي، وعطيته نظرة، كيف إحساسك؟ كيف حاسس؟
لعبت معهم في كأس العالم، طبعا هم ما يحتاج يعني من نخبة اللعيبة، لكن إن شاء الله نستعد بشكل أفضل وإني أتأهل من المجموعة بإذن الله.
I've played with them before in the World Champion, and yes, I'm just gonna play and be the best.
Yeah, well, listen, we wish you all the best. Congratulations, you are through. You know what group you're in. Faku, going over to you now. Exactly the same thing as Abumaka. Pick the ball out and show the camera which group you will be going into. You are in Group A with Jafonso and Sharif. What's your first initial reaction?
¿Cuál es tu reacción primera?
Son todos los grupos muy complicados. Lo único que quería es que no me pase de vuelta a jugar contra todos los americanos, como pasó mucho en este evento. Así que cualquier grupo me viene bien.
So any group is fine with me because I know the difficulty in each group. So I have played to Americans as well, Latin Americans. So I'm open to play for any rival.
Well, listen, a massive congratulations to both of you guys. We look forward to seeing you later on in the tournament. That is the end of Group A. But oh my, the action is only just beginning because it's time for Group B, and we are going to head to a break. And what we're going to do is we're going to leave you with a player profile of a man a lot of people are probably excited to watch it.
What wasn't working for me last season? I couldn't bring my practice performance to the competition.
Such a difficult group.
I'm just hoping I perform because I felt confident last season for parts and that didn't go too well.
Levy victorious 4-2.
My day yesterday of Swiss. I started strong, second game didn't go to plan, but I didn't even think I played that bad. Obrun just found a way to put the ball in the net better than me and I was 4-0 down in 10 minutes, so fair play to him. Game 3, simple. Game 4 was a tricky one against HHezerS, but it was surprisingly easy, and then game 5 I just wasn't focused enough, but yeah, no, it was a successful day. My biggest rival this year, Obrun. I got to beat him somehow, some way, in some tournament. I need to. I want to make a statement to myself to know that I can still bring practice into actual competition. I want to prove to myself that I can still win games and I can still win tournaments, you know?
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Is the comeback on?
I mean, it's on, but it's very difficult. We'll see how the first game goes.
Don't get me wrong, it's a long old road tonight, but he's certainly on the right track. Tex looking for...
Oh my God.
8-0. Tex find one more goal to solidify the game. Ronaldinho! Another 3 points on the board for this wonder story that could happen tonight.
Yes, Yes, welcome back to the FC Pro Open Global Qualifiers. You just saw some images of Tex last year. We'll talk about that in a moment. He was so close last year to completing a sensational comeback, and he's in action very, very soon. I'm joined on the host Tex by Gravis, and listen, we're going to come on to Group B in a minute, but Group A was sensational.
What was that? I mean, I didn't expect Montaxer to be out of the competition so soon, but I mean, Obrun, the way he played, I'm sure you'll smash those power shots back at home too. I know you will.
I mean, listen, we'll talk about my power shots another time, but what we'll look at first on the screen is the celebrations, the passion. Look at Abu Maka. Oh, is that? Oh, we could probably maybe get that on FC 25.
Yes, that was a good one. Yeah.
But how about this one from Facu Cohen? This is what it means to book your place in the FC Pro Open. I think he shouted Vamos about 50 times. Even I know what that means, Graf.
That seems like a Kun Agüero celebration, right? Like with the Vamos in a way. But yeah, I mean, this is what we came for big matches, for celebrations. And to be honest, Facu was amazing during today, and hopefully he'll manage to bring that up.
Listen, I'm so excited already for the FC Pro Open. We've got so many big names in there, and so many big more names to come as we look at Group B, we look at the bracket. Paulo Neto against Sean, Tex against Nick Seb. We've got so much going on in this group, haven't we?
I mean, obviously, the left part of the bracket seems like name-wise is big, because, I mean, Tex against Nick Seb, I mean, British matchup coming in, it's going to be pretty much intense. But then Paulo Neto, he didn't make it to FC Pro last year, and I think he has the fire inside himself to just do it.
You know why I'm laughing? Because if you look behind you, it's perfect. The group is there on the screen as well. And look at the broadcast, how good it looks in here. We're looking at this group. Look, we're going to talk a lot about Tex in a minute, but I want to touch on Paulo Neto, because that man was on absolute fire in Swiss yesterday. We touched on it earlier on. I mean, coming into this, it's a new day. We spoke about earlier on in the show. How are you going to prepare for it? And surely his confidence is going to be sky high.
Probably. Back in 2021, 2022, I think Paulo was at the top of the chain. He was probably, in my opinion, top 5 in the world. And last year, he struggled. He struggled, but it's just a year. I mean, he's been competing for a long time. So, in my opinion, I think he's going to crush the competition. I think he's going to win both games.
And that is a massive bold prediction. I hope we clip that up, because we'll see how much you know. But listen, we're back in Paulo Neto, of course. Why don't we hear from him and see what he has to say? He's with Casey.
Yes, thank you so much. I'm backstage with Paulo Neto. I know Paulo Neto very well. We've seen you in MLS. You've had amazing seasons in the past, but that is continuing into this year. You went 5-0 in Swiss. How does that feel?
It feels very good to be back here and to do the 5-0, so it gives me a boost of confidence for today, and I hope that I continue playing like that.
Now, I do have to ask you about your draft, because you have a right back on your team that almost no one else have. Mingueza? Like, what do you think about that one? Why is he so good?
I don't think that he's way too good, but like I think that he makes his job. You know, he's good on defense, so and this is what I need from him. So I choose him.
Was it a budget situation? Llorente too expensive?
Yeah, I was going to play with Dalot, but he was too expensive for my budget, so I got Mingueza.
All right, well, we do have to talk about your first match, which is up against Sean LDW. How are you feeling about that one?
I'm just confident with how I have been playing. So I'm just focused on the game, and I want to keep playing my way, and I hope that the things work for me.
Well, what have preparations looked like this morning? Have there been a lot of friendlies going on? What does that look like on your end?
I think it's just having a good sleep and some friendlies just to be warm to the game. And I think that's the most important thing, to your mind be good for the game.
All right, well, we'll see if those wins keep on rolling into today. I wish you the best of luck, Paulo, and we will see those games shortly. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Will it be a Paulo party? Will he continue and go unbeaten? That is the question. But we know what you're asking for. What is Tex going to be using? Last year, he brought Socrates in. This year, he's done something very different with his team. He's got Kenny Dalglish and Robbie Keane up top. First impressions, what are we making?
I feel like with, as you said, first impressions, there's a game plan here. You can see from the left midfielder with Son, you've got Salah as well. All three of these players, including Kenny Dalglish, have finesse shot playstyle plus. So for me, that's the thing that I'm sure he'll be resorting to a lot in the game. But Robbie Keane up top is a weird one. I'm not sure. I spoke to him before and he said he's there to do a particular role. What role that is, honestly, I honestly don't even know.
Well, let's have a look at Robbie Keane in a little bit more detail, and we can see what he is doing for Tex. These are his stats that he possesses. He's not outstanding in any area. However, if you look sort of across pace, shooting and dribbling, he's very well rounded.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, you can trust him in the area. I think that's one thing that's big him in the the players select the certain players they want in-game. You have to be able to trust, especially your attackers. Someone like Robbie Keane, I think, maybe I would have gone for somebody else, but he does a job.
These are the play styles. He's got Finesse Silver and Trivela Silver. That could be a reason. Chip Shot Plus is... Chip Shot Plus is Chip Shot Plus. Technical as well. Let's have a look at him in-game. This was Tex in a big win against Obrun yesterday in his first game of the tournament. It's a great through ball. The finesse coming in, and who else but there? Robbie Keane, right place, right time, and again, he's in action.
Yeah, Tex, I watched his first game in all its glory, winning by, I think it was 8-1.
Yeah, it was dominant.
It was a dominant game from Tex, and again, Robbie Keane there, you saw the shot in at the near post. It's good to see Tex again just attacking, sort of free-flowing how he used to. I think last year he was quite rigid with the way he built up. He looked for the aerial dominance, and it sort of, I would say, nullified him in important areas. I think this year is sort of the vintage Tex, especially with the high press.
Well, we talked about R3, Ryan.
Yeah, we did.
Someone has asked at home, I think it was Joshy, dropped a little message in the chat and said, guys, I need to know how to do a ball roll. How are we doing a ball roll? So, Ryan, let's have a look at this. A ball roll in action. We can see it in all its glory. I mean, talk me through it. What we're seeing from a ball roll. This is one in-game here.
Yeah, again, we'll start on a very, very simple. It's just a ball roll just to create the angles to go into the area there. This was a great goal as well from Gueric, plays the pass across goal. But ball rolls are a simple part that you can just add to your game. There's nothing extraordinary. You can do it with pretty much every single player in the game. And
how are we doing it? How are we doing
I'll
a ball
show
roll?
you with the controller right here. You need to let go of everything. Make sure you're not sprinting. And of course, this section is called R3 for a reason. You simply just move it to the left if you want to exit to the left, or slightly hold it to the right. Not too long, just long enough where you can just hold it, make sure the animation comes off, and then let go. It's very simple.
And it all depends in which way I'm directing.
Yes.
Depends which way I do the ball roll, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can see it again on the screen. Again, if I want to ball roll to the right, I literally just hold the right stick that way. I'm doing it slowly just for emphasis. And if I want to exit to the left, again, holding it to the left. You have to let go as well. You don't want to be sprinting in full speed. It will not work. But you do it in and around the area just to create angles, particularly for Trivelas. We noticed it in the previous year as well. Just getting those angles open to get Trivelas, ball rolls are perfect for that.
If you want to play a little game at home, make a tally chart. How many ball rolls are you about to see in the upcoming game? I reckon it's over 50. Let's get into these games. They're going to be massive. Highlight game, all British affair. Tex versus Nixneb. Brandon, Casey, take it away.
Thank you so much, gents. We cannot wait for this one. A matchup that's only happened twice before on LAN. Tex v Nixneb on their journeys to the FC Pro Open. It's on our main stage as well, but it's not the only game we've got coming up, Case, is it?
That is correct. We also have Paulo Neto versus Sean LDW, Bandar versus Gio Bundy, and KTZN versus Abu Fazi.
So many big games on the way here next from Group B. As we said, we've just already found 4 more players to join us for the FC Pro Open. From this group of 8, we'll find 4 more once again. I believe it was Montaxa that will be getting that invite back for tomorrow night. He had the best goal difference on paper. Commiserations to Bryce. I think we won't be seeing him until a later FC Pro League, or maybe some of those cups that you can get involved in at home. I mean, this game's so exciting. Tex against Nixneb. I think they played in the Premier League a few years ago. They played in the qualifier last year. We haven't seen them go toe-to-toe in a game like this ever.
Yeah, I mean, it is a battle of the 2 English friends. And I say friends because they are very, very close. And so I'm curious how this one's going to go. We've seen a regional matchup earlier today. It was the One House versus Abu Maka. And it can go unexpected. You never really know. But yeah, these 2 guys know each other very well, Brandon.
I love the interview as well from Tex. He was so honest in it. He said, look, I've been playing so well out of events and at home and online, and even started this year, he's been playing in so many more online cups, and he might be going undercover with, I don't know whatever gamer tag it is, but he's still playing in online cups. He just needs to show that form on LAN. And yesterday he went 3-2. He wasn't perfect, but he got through.
Yeah, I talked to him yesterday. It was before the last round. And at that point, the only tough situation he has was against Obrun, who was just in a very, very dominant situation. And so we'll see if that's going to continue, because honestly, we've seen a lot of great things from Tex.
Well, this is an interesting one. Paulo Neto, we always talk about how good he is and how dominant he is. He's normally always at a World Championship. He wasn't at one last year. He was Swissed in this competition. He went 0-3 last time he was here in London for the FC Pro Open qualifier. But it seems like this time round, Case, it's a different story. He went 5-0 yesterday.
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier, and it is a different Paulo Neto going into this season. He went 5-0, absolutely dominant, and I think we're seeing just a more confident. I don't think he expected last year to end up how it was, because he's had great seasons in EMLS. We've seen him in the Libertadores as well. Didn't qualify for that, and so I think he came into this year with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, a little bit to prove, and you know what? He came into this season with a beard, so maybe that's what he needed.
I'm loving the beard. I mean, I still can't grow one. His looks great. Here's Paulo Neto, little reverse elastico Mbappe. Let's leave this game now. We'll jump elsewhere. There's 4 games taking place at the very same time. We have got Khan here of Galatasaray Esports taking up Abu Fawzi, another name based from the Middle East. However, he goes 1-0 down in 1 minute. We are in a pause still in this game. Tex v Nixneb hasn't kicked off officially yet. Let's talk about Tex's team as well. We have a chance. I know Richard just did that with Ryan. That Robbie Keane play.
Interesting.
It's so interesting, isn't it? He's the only player to use Robbie Keane here at the FC Pro Open Qualifier, and you just sit there and you go, there's a chip shot plus there, but why? Other than that, why?
I asked him about that, and he compared it to basketball, actually.
Oh my, what on earth are we seeing?
Ooh, that's tough.
Sean LDW, he was in the FC Pro Open last year. Why not come back again this year? Because we're seeing so many repeated qualifiers make their way back through, as we just saw in Group A. Paulo Neto will not want to see this one again tonight, will he?
No, he will not. I mean, here we have the replay. We have Mbappe on the wing. I mean, unfortunate rebound off the situation. It's a very clumsy play altogether, but somehow it's able to get to the foot of Mo Salah.
Well, that is the brother of Sean there, Mark LDW, who's also unbelievable at this game as we jump across. Nixneb, 4 minutes in. Has just said to Tex, look, we're on main stage, let's make a game of it. We didn't really catch the proper build-up on that case. We'll try and get a bit more of an extended replay if we can, but it's an instant start, isn't it?
Yes, what a great start. Oh, see, that's just a mistake that Nixneb was able to capitalize on. Ball roll in with Mbappe. He timed that, but somehow it was able to go in the back, and that's a mistake that you really can't do so early in the game.
You see his reaction. He's shrugging his shoulders and going, I mean, I spent 3.5 million coins on him. It should be going to the back of the net. Great example as well there of the ball roll with our new segment R3 there. You saw it perfectly in action. Nixneb could be on for a second here. It's really aggressive from him. Hernandez cuts it back. Youngmin saw one more pass. Mbappe for 2. 6 minutes in. Nixneb is really in his groove.
Oh my goodness. I mean, he had all the space in the world in that situation. Goalkeeper is also all the way to the right. And so if he were to miss that, that would be an absolute travesty, but he was not.
It's the high line though that, I mean, it comes out from Marcus Llorente losing possession here. Suddenly so much gaps appear. Cut back inside. Simple pass. The goalkeeper movement's already been decided by Tex, and he finds himself 2-0 down in 6 in-game minutes.
Yeah, this is tough because we saw a situation like this yesterday. He did go against Obrun, who started off very dominant, and he wasn't able to quite get back into the game, get the mindset back in. And so I do think that for Tex to stay in this game, he needs a goal ASAP to get that confidence back.
Well, if there's one thing that might go his way, Tex, is that Nixneb does ship quite a lot of goals. Conceded 25 yesterday in the Swiss rounds, scoring 28. He hasn't been perfect defensively, but did enough yesterday to go 3-2. Both these two players so good. Oh, what a ball that is over the top. Is Mbappe on for a hat-trick in 10 in-game minutes. Mbappe still for Nixneb. 9-minute hat-trick. That's why he's worth the big bucks.
I mean, we talk about Fuma's Mbappe, but it might rival Fuma's Mbappe here because he is being absolutely dominant for Nixneb. He is capitalizing on every situation, and he's just going to be past that player. It doesn't matter if it's Van Dijk. He's going to be faster than him, and he's putting himself in those situations because he's playing such a high line.
And we were warned about it, weren't we, Case, before we came on live, about that first time through ball, how deadly it is, the L1 triangle over the top. When Mbappe's the man that's running onto it, it could be Hernandez chasing you down. He's still going to pull away.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who it is. It could be the best defenders in the game. But put Mbappe in that situation with the pass that is so important this year to learn and add to your gameplay. If you guys are at home playing Weekend League, make sure you are doing those first times over the defenders, because if you knock it over Van Dijk, there's nothing you could do about it at this point because he's too slow to catch up to someone like Mbappe.
A really important pause there coming in from Tex, just to take a minute with Zizinho. New coach brought into Man City Esports this year. He was been a FUT Champions Cup winner and been around the block for the longest of times. Let's jump back into it now. We'll give you an update there. Paolo Neto again finds himself 1-0 down. He was perfect yesterday, Case, but you can have a perfect day in Swiss. It means nothing when you get to the knockouts.
That's the thing. 24 hours pass and it's a completely different day, a different mindset. This is where it's all on the line. And you played so many games yesterday, and so it does take a lot of mental strength to get through a Swiss stage. But as soon as you're under the lights, almost an opportunity there, but he was unfortunately offside for Paolo Neto. But yeah, you get onto the lights in those chairs, it's a much different situation. And to be fair, Paolo Neto has been in this situation before, and so he should be all right. But I don't know, maybe it's he's getting flashbacks to last year. I'm not sure, Brandon.
Dembele looking to drop the shoulder. Paolo Neto. If there was any flashbacks, he might have heard you, Case. He's just pulled one back in the game there. Lots of you asking in the chat as well. I can see loads of Turkish fans coming through asking about Khan. How's he getting on? He's very much still in a nip-and-tuck game against Abu Fazi, but there's been another goal in that game. We'll let you know who that goal has gone towards. Is it Khan or is it an equaliser back for Abu Fazi? But for a minute, we'll talk to you about this one here. It's an equaliser just gone in. Ousmane Dembele taking his time. Delay. I'll squeeze it to the near post.
Yeah, and it didn't green time that either. You know what, though? I'm looking at this game here. I think that Sean LDW is one of those players that is often overlooked. I think that, you know, we've seen him in the FC Pro Open last year, and I think that he's one of those players that we need to start bringing to the conversation, because I've honestly been very, very impressed with his gameplay.
Well, goals are going in our other two matches. You were asking for him. I can see a load of you asking about Khan. How's he getting on? Well, I can tell you very much so that he's 2-0 up, and it comes from this goal there. The speed boost exit was perfect. Yeominson makes it 2-0, 7 minutes in. And back to this one now, 60 minutes in. Tex is trailing by 3 goals to 0. It might be 4 of these. Ray Valverde finds Mbappe. He'll twist. He'll try and turn away. Mbappe still goes down to ground. Virgil van Dijk. For a second there, I was worried that the ref might have pointed to the spot.
Yeah, no, that could have been a very, very dangerous situation, but luckily Virgil van Dijk had it covered at the end of the day.
Oh my, it's non-stop. The pressure. Quick update elsewhere. We haven't told you much about this game. It's Bandar of Team Falcons up against Gio Bundy, and it's Bandar that leads by a goal to 37 minutes on the clock in that game.
Again, we see the over-the-top through ball being so powerful. Similar situation, sending it straight to Mbappe, who we always know is going to finish it.
Need to see a bit more from Tex here. We haven't really been able to catch a proper attack from him on broadcast. He had a few chances off screen. I saw a couple of 30-plus yard finesse shots that were saved by the goalkeeper. Can he pick out Teo Hernandez there, being out of position? No, he can't. It's just possessed again. I mean, a quick look at the draft of Nick Sneb. Alexis Bataillus does come into the midfield 3. It's a heavy investment of Mbappe, which has been worth every penny from the 3 goals he scored in the first 9 minutes. Big chance for Tex here. Robbie Keane. It was time green, but Van Dijk was in the way. Quick corner played in. Van Dijk misses him completely, and it's another chance wasted. Or can he pick up the pieces here? Robbie Keane still. Still Robbie Keane. Still Robbie Keane somehow. Tex piling on the pressure, gives away a throw-in. Update over here. Game number 4. We saw Bandar leading by a goal to 0. Gio Bundy has pulled a goal back of a power shot from there.
Woohoo! No, that is exactly the goal that you like to see. I mean, he's the only one that has him. He's the only one that has Bobby Charlton on his team. Seems to be working well.
Bobby Charlton popping up with a power shot from 30-plus yards. Gio Bundy pulling the goal back there for Go Esports. They'll be over the moon with how he's been playing since putting pen to paper for him this year. Now quickly these games can swing, Case, with 9-minute halves. Just a goal before half-time for Tex. So important he scores this next goal. He cannot concede it.
Exactly. No, that's exactly it. He needs to get one back before halftime to get that confidence, or else it could be a situation like we saw yesterday with Obrun, where eventually you have to put on the press and there could be mistakes. We might have an opportunity here.
Here's Robbie Keane now. Can he outsmart the goalkeeper or the defender? Sort of didn't really want to try and take it round William Saliba there.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed a bit rushed for that. I think that he does have a lot of faith in Robbie Keane in that situation. He did say that he's a playmaker for him, but I think he needs to wait for that perfect situation, which might be now.
Has to score, Robbie Keane! Of all people on the pitch! To just restore a bit of hope in this performance from Tex. He was getting chances, wasn't he, Case? A few times he was just pulling away with the pace. He was just trying to find the angle.
Yeah, and eventually it will fall. And Dalglish providing the perfect assist here, right around the keeper. Green timed with Robbie Keane, and it's making it a very obvious choice that he made the right one, because he's the only one with Robbie Keane on his team, and he's the man scoring the goals for him.
Well, you're asking for more goals from KTZN's game. We left them at 2-0 up. We'll give you the lowdown on that as soon as we have it as well. Bandar Gio Bundy. Updates, you want them, we have them. 44 minutes on the clock. Bandar 2-1 up for Team Falcons. Is it going to be more joy for the Middle Eastern region this time round in the FC Pro Open? Paolo Neto has recycled that one perfectly well. Really well done there, Mbappe. And you wanted an update from this man. You are crying out from in the chat. Khan is 3 goals to the goods. If you're a Galatasaray fan, you will be over the moon with that performance. What a start he has had.
What a start. And did we see a Gritty in there? I think we did. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know if that's his regular celebration that he goes to, or if he's feeling some type of way. But if I'm getting a Gritty at this stage of the competition, I'm not going to be happy about it, Brandon.
Maybe it was a misclick.
Maybe.
Back to this one then. In case you missed it, Nixon went 3-0 up in 9 in-game minutes. Texas just pulled his first goal back with Robbie Keane. He's looking to now build back into this one. Seems a lot more confident in the final third, trying to pull out that through ball into Robbie Keane. Kenny Dalglish and the Irish forward are his 2 strikers of all players. Chance to breathe. Alexi Bateas, can she angle up the ball into Mbappe? What a touch, Mbappe! Stop it!
Oh my goodness, that was absolutely beautiful. And there's no emotion. He knows how beautiful it is, but like, you know, it's just another day at the office for him.
Pull that off.
Honestly, absolutely insane. He starts with Teo, moves it into Alexi Bateas, who here is going to flip it up. I mean, the touch on Mbappe there, Brandon, insane.
He's always been known for how mechanically good he is. Both players are, to be brutally honest, but Nick Steb, whenever we've seen him on broadcast, just the minute details that he always seems to master so well. At one point there, you're sitting and you're thinking, is Mbappe going to win a header against Van Dijk? Is a cross a good idea? But when you see the outcome of what on earth just happened there, it all makes sense. Next step, 4-1 up, De Bruyne. Time green, that one would have been causing problems for Courtois, but it was blocked again. Surely offside. Mbappe, not offside, Mbappe still, on for a 5th goal. Back to Min Son, there was that finesse shot, you know how deadly that is.
I mean, he is timing those through balls to Mbappe so well, because...
It looks offside.
Yeah, he did really look offside, but...
Clever pass.
Very, very clever pass.
De Bruyne. Can he pick the right pass? De Bruyne twist and turn pass. Virgil van Dijk is going to go the way of a throw in the opposite way. Tex can't quite believe that. Into the book, and that will probably do us for half-time. The beauty is that there is 9-minute halves. There is a lot of time. I can confirm that Khan is still 3-0 up. You haven't missed any action or goals there. What a game, Paolo Neto, short LDW. Oh my God, Mbappe! Easy tap in! 5-1 at half-time! This is a ridiculous performance we're seeing from Nixneb. I need to see that replay again there, Kay. So what on earth?
I thought it was going to go in the first time.
I want to see where he teed the power shot from first. I was looking at another game for a minute. Teo Hernandez picks it up here. Valverde, and it's the deflection of Obrun that just gives Mbappe the easiest goal he's going to score. It's 5 goals he scored in a half.
Didn't expect this. Did not expect this at all, because we're sitting in a situation where they are both friends, and Tex, he's been in the competition of the GOAT, and we didn't know how Nixneb was going to come into this game. You know, would he be intimidated? But that is the opposite. He's definitely not.
Well, let's have a look at this game, Case, because it deserves all the credit it's going to get. Paolo Neto was 5-0 yesterday. He was looking incredible. He went down early doors to Sean LDW. He then flipped the game back on its head, and 58 minutes on the clock there, he finds himself in a 2-2 scenario. Gio Bundy, speaking of power shots, that was time reds from Bobby Chowan, and he's still got in.
I mean, it's the plays out plus. That power shot is so important to add into your gameplay this year.
And then back to Bandai, he goes 3-2 up again, but doesn't stop there, because he added another one onto his account. Diani, I think first time we've really seen her in action. Finds Mbappe, that makes it 4 goals to 2. And that is how it looks over there. This is live as it currently stands. And KTZN is still leading 3-1 in that game. There's been another goal in it. We'll give you an update as soon as we have it on replay. Well, as always, on our broadcast at halfway point, we are given the opportunity to have some familiar faces from the FC Pro community join us. We have another one here, Mark 11.
Hello.
How are you, my friend?
I guess I'm good for now. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I'll be good or bad. I'll give you an answer then.
Well, congratulations first and foremost for making the knockout stage. You're in action tomorrow. How was Swiss yesterday? Was it grueling? Was it hard? 64 of you out in the back, just battling it out all day?
It was actually my first ever international Swiss, so it was a new experience for me. I was 3-0, then lost on penalties to Obrun, then lost to Abamaka, who's insane, and that was it. It was 3-2 for me after being 3-0.
Do you prefer, because last year you got the auto qualification, do you prefer going through Swiss, or do you like to sit back and watch and then have your opportunity to go?
Of course, auto qualification is, everyone says I always get auto qualified for stuff, but yeah, that's the best feeling, just being already qualified, so yeah, I prefer that.
And correct me if I'm wrong, last year obviously you got the auto qualified to the FC Pro Open, and you know, you didn't have all the chances in the world to practice at a really high level, maybe like this. If you do qualify tomorrow, you'll look back and be like, this has been a bit of a better journey for me.
Exactly, yeah, that's definitely spot on. Like, I think I've played 38 games in Oceania, I won 37, lost 1, so it's definitely good practice for me playing before.
Well, we'll get your thoughts as these games do unfold, Mark. Across the 4 we are seeing 2-2 here, Paolo Neto. We will jump back over if we can to Tex Nixneb when we get a bit more time on that one, because that one did kick off slightly later, so it will be finishing way later than these other matches. Here's Paolo Neto now. With Pele, I'm presuming that's the hero.
Yeah, him and
I don't think he'll be, unless you squeezed him in when we weren't looking. Didier Pele. I mean, what do you make of all the games you've seen here today? Paolo Neto, for example, he's looked really good, but it's a great example of, with Swiss, surely you agree, you can have a great day, but it's just get those 3 wins, get through, and a knockout day is so different.
Oh, of course. Swiss is borderline like useless as long as you qualify. That's all that really matters. Like, you got Tex 3-2, Nicholas 3-2. All the good players can also be 3-2. Jonny as well. Like, it's tough.
And Tex Nixneb, did you expect the game that we are seeing there?
I was actually coming here for the broadcast, and I'm hearing 3-0 in 9 minutes. I could not believe that. Tex, for me, he's one of the best defenders in the world, and Nixneb was obviously, of course, great at attacking, but I did not expect that at all.
Do you think it's a thing where it's a regional situation? Do you struggle more against
friends? I think friends plays a big part. Like, I hate playing against like people that like obviously you're close with, but as for me, that's like the biggest thing I probably think that's happening between Tex and Sneb.
Is it because you have to change your mindset completely?
Yeah, like you feel like you don't feel bad, but like you feel like play a bit like a rat. You feel like, oh, he's my friend, I don't want to do that, stuff like that. That's how I feel. Like,
it's a respect.
Yeah, a bit of
respect.
Yeah.
Well, a few updates from around the grounds here. It's been a goal back for Abu Fawzi. That was 3-1 on 53 minutes. Then Khan added a 4th to his tally. Son there getting the right side of Virgil van Dijk. That made it 4 goals to 1. He is cruising at the moment. He's not done there either yet. You'll be happy to know that Khan is up by another goal. 5 goals to 1. Mbappe, nice step overs. He looks like he's going to be cruising his way to a really important qualification game. What a game this one's been, Case, by the way. 7 goals between the two, and there's more.
Oh my goodness. I hope they keep going. As we see Mbappe twisting and turning. Great finish. Great finish.
And back to this one now, in case you just missed it. Massive goal back for Tex there. That one now, 5 goals to 2. 60 minutes on the clock. We've seen comebacks before. There's loads of time in that game.
Oh, there's a lot. 30 minutes, that can be like 5, 6, 7 goals down. It's not good for Snape here. He needs to, I guess, burn these next 10 minutes. He keeps it at 3 goals, 70th minute. He's gone to a 5 at the back. He's been 5 the whole game, to be fair, but he can't get too complacent, I'm afraid, or else it takes just pressing.
Let's jump into it now if we can. This is live for you. I mean, I have to ask, as this attack comes in, Kenny Dalglish, Robbie Keane, are you on board with that, or?
I am to some extent. The finesse plus is crazy, and Texas is anyone that does it a lot, but I get it.
Oh, Mbappe.
Talk to me about your draft. I believe you have Georgia Stanway Trailblazer.
She's the best.
Is she? Why is she the best? Ping pass.
Ping pass is crazy. If more cards have it, I'll use the whole team ping pass, but she's lovely.
Pretty cheap as well, right?
Yeah, 100k. She's now 50k, so can't complain with that.
There you go. If you're at home, you're looking for a new midfielder, Georgia Stanway, a special item. Just under 100,000 coins it comes in at. Big goal over here. Which way has he gone? Paulo Neto. Abidi Pele. Hello. Trevella Green. 6.5 minutes away he is from staying on the upper side of the bracket. He'll be 1 win away from qualifying for the FC Pro Open.
He baited the player lock in that situation. Green time Trevella. And this is what Paulo Neto does. And he just has to stick it out in order to make it through. He had a surprising draft as well. He has a couple Brazilians on there that I was like, interesting, but it seems to be working.
He's also got no player with power shot, no player with long ball, no player with finesse, which is very rare to see.
And his right back is different from anyone else too.
He's got that Spanish guy.
Yep.
Sean LDW. 4.5 minutes to create an equaliser, which he's done 2 times already before in this game. What a win that is from Rodman. Rudiger, aggressive. But Paulo Neto, is the comeback on over here? Maybe it is. Bruno Fernandes finds the feet of Robbie Keane, who sends Mickey van der Ven packing. 5 goals to 3 there, Tex. Only 2 goals away, there's so much time. A quick update as well, another goal's gone in. Over in this game, Gio Bundy, are you on for a late equaliser, my friend? Maybe you are. 6 minutes left there. What an end we're having. Let's jump back to this one. Paulo Neto, Sean LDW. And in time to follow is Sean got an equaliser for us potentially. Played in the FC Pro Open last year. So really big lunge there from Teo Hernandez, but he hasn't picked up the ball. Van Dijk does enough. What added time are we going to see?
Oh. That could be that.
Those are the fouls you need just to fall in your favour.
Yeah, Mbappe beating Van Dijk, you don't see that very often.
1 win away case, Paulo Neto.
So close.
Such a different approach to last year.
Yeah, I think last year it was a very, very different situation. He struggled pretty much across the board, but we saw him really excel in that Swiss. That might be a mistake that could cost him, but Rudiger is able to get it back. But yeah, I feel like we are getting previous years Paulo Neto. He's back. I'm officially saying it, Paulo Neto is back.
Well, he's looking great at the moment. But it hasn't been an easy game for him. Any time at 2 minutes, Paulo Neto, 1 win away from the FC Pro Open. He was Swiss last year, 0-3. What a different player he looks like now. Let's jump back to this one now. It's live. And Banda has just pulled away the last kick of the game. 6 goals to 4. He looks like he's on his way to a huge upper bracket matchup as well. Do you know what the worst thing is as well? The winner of Tex or Nick's Neb. will be playing Paolo Neto.
It's a big game.
For a chance to be in the FC Pro Open. Bandar, congratulations, mate. You should be on your way there. You are 1 win away. Gio Bundy drops down into that lower side of the bracket. It looks like it will be Bandar against Khan of Galatasaray. We are just in a pause at the moment between Nixneb and Tex. Hence why we aren't showing you any of that game. Long ball over the top. What on earth? Oh my, of all places. What? Van Dijk?
Kick off
Van Dijk?
Dangerous.
Oh my days, what a game.
Is there time? No.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's going to hurt more.
Should be there, shouldn't he? 25 in-game seconds.
30 seconds for the cutscene, so it's done.
Do you know the timings of all the...
Yeah, because like the time gets added on at the end. You usually get like 30 seconds per goals around that, but you maximum get like 4 minutes.
How long do you get on a throw-in?
You get like 10 seconds on a throw, 10, 15. Corners the same too.
Just micromanage the game in all these points.
Yeah, you feel like...
Just take the extra seconds away.
They add up.
Which you need to do in
They
these
work, yeah.
last moments. Gio Bundy will not be eliminated, by the way. It's worth saying he was just going to be in the lower side of the bracket. Full-time result to come in. Bandar 1 win away. What a start he'll be having to his season. It could be him and his teammate Abu Makka at the FC Pro Open. Handshakes between the two of them. Let's jump elsewhere. Over here, 10 minutes left. It still looks like this. Tex needs 2 goals. He's about to find one now. Robbie Keane, first chance blocked. Nicky van der Ven does enough to Hernandez. How big of a 10 minutes is this? What's the ball over the top? Heung-min Son should have the legs to pull away. William Saliba chasing him down though. Is there a finesse angling up?
Smart, very smart.
Huge 8 minutes here for Nixon. How do you see it out?
It's in his hands now. Like if you make no mistakes here and don't give him the ball, you'll win this game. But it's just about not giving him any easy chances. Should burn a few minutes here too.
You mentioned the 10 seconds from a throw in. Let's see.
That's 5.
Let's see if he's going to utilise them. As we said, 2 really good friends here going head-to-head is never a nice thing, especially in a game that's going to mean so much to both of them in terms of how this bracket is going to look. Just offside there, Robbie Keane. Dalglish trying to peel back on. Can De Jong find the ball? Keane might get a little bit of a chance to put away a corner. There's Van Dijk. On Van Dijk, it's the defensive Van Dijk that wins that one. 4.5 in-game minutes left here, Case.
Yeah, he's going to need to put one back in the next few seconds here. It's going to be tough. He needs to. Is it possible, Mark?
Now from here, no, I don't think so. I think this is done. As long as if he scores here.
Oh my, what a ball! Keane has to score. What a save, Courtois.
That's it.
That goes in. We are looking at a very different last 3 in-game minutes. And it all comes back to the start of the Knicks they've had. Went 3-0 up in 9 in-game minutes. Mbappe trying to make life difficult. Dalglish, can he get through? Sophia Smith, De Jong trying to find the gaps in between the lines. There's a gap there. Bruno Fernandes round the right side of William Saliba. Does enough, just bundles his way.
Surprise result. Did not expect this, that's for sure.
What a result for Knicks it's going to be. He'll be playing against Paolo Neto now for a chance to qualify for the FC Pro Open. Such a huge ticket, only 24 can get there. Hernandez back to Son, doesn't need to score again. That will do us here in the all-UK matchup. Tex will trail and lose 5 goals to 3. Nixneb, what a performance. 1 win away now from the FC Pro Open.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people at home would not expect this to happen. But you know what? When you match up against a friend, when you match up against someone that you've played so many times, expect the unexpected. But we should also note it is not the end of the road for Tex. We will see him competing in the next round. So he still does have the opportunity to make it back out of this.
Mark plays Sean LDW now. How's he going to get on in that game?
Me?
Sorry, Tex plays.
Oh, I was going to say. I thought I had a game quickly.
How do you think he gets on?
I still think Tex will qualify. He's been good all week, so I'll be surprised, very surprised if he doesn't qualify from here.
Okay, well, Mark, thank you so much for joining us. Right. Good luck tomorrow. We hope you do well in what is a really, really important day for you to get back to the FC Pro Open again. I mean, that's going to do us for our first round of matchups here in Group B. As we said, we've still got 2 more rounds to come. We have to find 4 players from every single group here at the FC Pro Open Qualifier. We'll be back after this very quick break.
Beautiful football. That's 2 words. Beautiful.
Erratic.
Attacking. Finesse shot. Complete. Creative. Fast. Speed. Tidy. Tiki-taka. Technique.
Frantic.
Fast.
I have 2. Funny. Aggressive.
I'd like an energy drink in the morning.
Maybe let loose a little bit, dance a little bit.
Before my matches, I never seem to eat food. Whenever I feel full, I kind of play slower.
Always different. The main focus is to stay calm. Yeah, like a banana before I play, so.
I'm not trying to be superstitious because it gets in your head, so no pre-match nonsense going on.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Man was a little bit more nervous, I think. And what an achievement from him.
It's a penalty if it goes! Right! What? What? Yeah! That's it! Full time!
And right
4-0 down. He can't quite believe what he is achieving here in Berlin.
So we're here at the FC Pro Open Qualifier, and we have got 64 players in this room right now around me. But the question that I want to ask, who's one player they don't wish to play this weekend in London? Let's go ask him.
Anders Ferger.
Why?
He's my teammate and I think he's the best.
No one. You don't care?
No, yeah.
No?
Fuma.
Fuma?
Yeah. I would say maybe...
Yeah. No one. No one? No. Well, that was easy. Right, see you later.
I think Umut. I played him in Dallas last year and it was quite a beating, so...
Anders. Nicholas. I scored 0 goals in a friendly, so I don't really want to play him.
Umut. Because we're teammates and he's so good.
He's just being nice, isn't he? He's just being nice. Well, there we have it. We've just spoke to a handful of pros here at the FC Pro Open Qualifier. It's clear to see who they don't want to play, but as always, the FC Pro is so unpredictable.
Oh my goodness, Nick Sneb, what a fantastic performance against Tex. 5-3, but is it bittersweet? How is it to play up against your friend? It has to be difficult, right?
Yeah, it was horrible, I'll be honest. Obviously, I'm happy that I won, but I really hope that he wins his next 2 games as well. Yeah, horrible, never felt comfortable. Just, as you would, you hate playing mates in games like this that are really important.
Well, I do have to ask you about your Mbappe because he does seem to be faster than my Mbappe on my ultimate team. Is he worth the coins?
Well, yeah, as you said, we've got a 7 mil team and I think he's about 4 mil, so that says it all, doesn't it?
Well, we do have to look forward to next round because you are 1 win away from qualifying. But up first, you do have Paulo Neto, who's been kind of on fire this weekend. Thoughts going into that one?
Yeah, he's really good. I respect him really highly. Obviously, it's a game to qualify, so it's never going to be easy, but yeah, we'll play like that and we've got a good chance.
Do we adjust at all, or is it more of the same of what we just saw against Tex?
No, more of the same formation, tactics, everything. If we play it well, then it should be good enough.
All right, well, next up, I wish you the best of luck up against Paulo Neto. I cannot wait to watch that one, and I will send it back to you guys.
Yes, thank you so much to Casey, and congratulations to Nick. So first things first, Mr. Gravison. What a result that was for him. He's 1 win away.
I mean, not just the result. That first half, 5-1 against Tex, and the way he scored those goals with Mbappe, it was just crazy. But now, I think it's a bigger mountain to climb. I said it before. I said that Paulo was going to crush his opponent. He wasn't crushing, it was a 3-2. But now, tougher match against Nick Snef.
Yeah, you can see the graphic on the screen right now of our bracket. We've got 4 wins from the 4 players. Any surprises in that first round apart from potentially the Nick Snef result?
Yeah, I think, in my opinion, only the Nick Snef result. I do think he was going to lose against Tex, but apart from that, KT said, and I think is the best player on that bracket. But Bandar did play really good. I think he beat Nicolas comfortably on the Swiss format, so that's going to be a tough match as well.
Okay, so Paulo Neto is the one who we're going to focus on here. He's going to be playing against Nick Snef next after his win. Let's take a look at his team. And you know what? Let's start with the fullback, shall we? Oscar Mingueza.
No. He's Spanish. He's Oscar Mingueza.
Oscar Mingueza.
Mingueza, yeah, that's right.
Hola.
Hola.
Sí.
¿Qué tal, chico?
Yeah, carry on, mate. So listen, right back, 84 rated. We've got his stats as well that we can look at. But first, let's talk about the team overall. No surprise to see Kylian Mbappe as the striker, a favourite of many people. I'm sure everybody watched on the Twitch chat is like me and would love to have this man in their team. We just can't afford it, and it's only a 7 million budget this weekend.
Yeah.
You have to invest.
You have to invest, and you have to invest on Mbappe because he's the main man. I mean, he's just, you gotta get the ball to Mbappe as fast as you can because in this team, he's obviously the player you are looking for. But what I really like is in a couple of chances, he passed the ball into Abedi Pelé, and he did a trivela in this direction, which was really good, which I didn't expect with Abedi Pelé. And then as well, I do think with the way this team works, I do think the tactics are Leao running in here, Theo Hernandez running in here, and I do think the Dembele in this instance is staying wide in here. So Mingueza, I do think he's defensive, but I don't know. I would like to check the tactics later on.
I'm sure we can come to that, but listen, let's talk about Mingueza. Did I say that right?
No, it's Mingueza.
Well, listen, I'm trying, okay. Listen, when you look at this item, is this a bit of a surprise that he's using it?
In my opinion, yeah, because he's quick, of course, acceleration and sprint speed is really good, but apart from that, I don't really see much. For me, the defending is probably the weakest in these whole stats because I do think the defensive awareness and the interceptions has to be a little bit better when you're playing here in FC Pro. But I don't know. It seems like it's working out for him, so do it.
I mean, the good thing is, right, about FC25 and the Ultimate Team is you can literally become attached to players. We're looking at the playstyles he's got. No playstyle pluses.
No playstyle pluses.
He's got some good stuff. He's got, obviously, the defending stats there as well. There's something that he really, really likes about this item. What do you think it is?
I do think he's cheap, obviously, and I think if you use him just as a defender, he's decent. I'm not gonna say he's a beast, but he's decent. I don't really like the playstyles as much, but I think because of his price and the stats, probably if you're gonna attack with Theo, this is, let's just say, usable in the game.
From the other perspective, if you're attacking against him, are you looking at that item and saying maybe I could potentially get him? Because everyone is using that Hernandez item in Ultimate Team, and especially here as well. I mean, there's a bit of an imbalance between the fullbacks in this team.
Yeah, for sure. If I'm playing here, I'm using Mbappe, L1 speed boost every single time against Mingueza.
Well, at least we know how you would do it. Listen, what we said to you earlier on was about the R3 section, and we're going to bring that up now because we've just seen an amazing flick by Nick Seb, and you are going to show the viewers on Twitch exactly how they did it. I'm also going to be looking very, very carefully at this using the R3.
Okay, so basically, if we see this, it's crazy the way the timing and the precision of the flick, because it's a really easy thing to do. A flick, when the ball is in the air, is just touching the right stick in any direction you want the ball to go. So basically, you are not pressing R2, you're not pressing L2, you're not pressing anything. In that instance, with this timing, he's just doing this. But I gotta tell you, the timing has to be insane. Obviously, then the ball is really good. But if we do it again, now he's doing a borrow in that direction, he crosses, he's not pressing anything, and in that instance, bah! Just a simple touch of the joystick of the R3 and the ball goes in. I'm telling you, this is crazy because the timing you gotta have to just stop running and just right stick flicking, it's crazy. I do think it's the best goal we're gonna see the whole weekend.
I genuinely didn't even know you could do that. So thank you very much. Now let me know in the Twitch chat if you're the same as me, but I will definitely be trying it, but timing is very, very important.
Good luck with that, my friend.
For everyone who's a casual player like me, let me know if you use the flick as well. We are reading your Twitch comments all throughout today. Quickly, we'll just touch on, again, the situation that Tex finds himself in now. He's gone to the loser bracket. Everybody who lost that first round of fixtures, they are not out yet, but they cannot afford to lose another game.
I mean, if we look at Group A, the 4 players that lost the first game got out of the competition. So now Tex is in a tough spot because he has to reverse things. Now, he has to win the 2 games he has. It's going to be tough, but I mean, it's Tex. He did it last year. He was this close to the comeback. I'm sure he can do it again.
Listen, we've got that all to come. But listen, we're going to head to our casters right now. Mr. Richard Buckley and Ryan Pessoa.
Yes, thank you very much, FG and Gravison. I cannot wait to watch in Champs FG flicking the ball out of play over and over again. That's going to be superb watching. I'll tell you what else is going to be superb watching. This upcoming round, 2 more players will book their place into the FC Pro Open Finals. 2, their season in the FC Pro calendar comes to a close. Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa.
I almost left you there. But who must have done that last round too again?
Maybe. Yeah. No one. He's giving me it this season. It's best not be an uncommon thing. I've got to mention Nick Sneb-Tex. Obviously, we were just sat over there watching the game. For a long time, you've said Nick Sneb is the best mechanical player on the game, but maybe in those tight margins, the mental side is where he let him down.
Yeah.
For me, that's a win that defines potentially a career, because now you've just done it. You've just beat one of the best players ever on the main stage in the centre pod. I actually think he goes and beats Paolo Neto now.
So do I. You see his rank on screen as well. He isn't the favourite. Paolo Neto, based off of what we've seen so far this weekend, has to be the favourite. However, I think Nick Sneb's overcome a few boundaries and propelled himself across a couple of games. Primarily, of course, the Tex game, but the first game in Swiss against Bryce. Before the pictures were even announced, he said the one player he does not want to play is Bryce. He's overcome him, he's overcome Tex, so the confidence must be sky high.
Well, you can see the locked in. I think we're underway. I think we can get into these games. Both players zoned in. We're a minute and a half in. Welcome to round 5 of the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier. It's going to be Paolo Neto kicking from left to right in that light blue strip, and from right to left in the navy and gold fitting will be Nick Sneb. Atlanta United and 1J Esports. That's beautiful play inside the box there. Courtois coming out and guiding the ball away from play. Could be a chance here for Nick Snebb around the box.
He's looking for it. He was looking for it. You can tell just way trying to tee up the power shot, hoping the players would fall into place, and red timing it quite a fair few yards and meters away from the goal as well. But Nick Snebb's start against Tex was unbelievable. Was it 3 goals in 9 minutes? So it was a blistering start from him in this game. But Paulo Neto's been so disciplined defensively across all of his games. Obviously, very narrow win against Sean.
Those other games are taking place right now. Gio Bundy in action against Abu Fawaz. Sean LDW against Tex, and Bandar versus KTZN for a chance to qualify one of those 2 players. This first 8 minutes has been all Nick Snebb in possession. Waiting for an opening. Paulo Neto sturdy at the back and not allowing any space really in behind. That's a green tag finesse, and it was probably heading goalwards.
See there as well with his build-up play. If you pay attention to Valverde every single time in build-up, he's just hovering around the midfield, waiting for that layoff for a power shot.
And there is a goal update coming through for you. Bandar representing Team Falcons, leading 1-0 against KTZN. Theo Hernandez is onside, and it's going to require some heroic defending from Van Dijk. And Theo Hernandez goes down. I thought he'd give a pen. Referee allowing play to go on. It could benefit Nick Snebb here. Alexia Putellas doing well defensively. Let's have a look at the goal from Bandar. It was 7 minutes in. Just quite reckless defending,
Yeah,
I've got to say.
He stepped, he pressed tackle, missed it. And of course, Bandar capitalised off of it, giving himself the 1-goal lead. Back into our main feature game. Paulo Neto on the attack.
Abedi Pele is only in 3 squads out of the 64, 4.76%. But he has been one of Paulo Neto's best players. Would he be in your team?
It's a difficult one. I don't think so. I think for me even, I don't even think I'd go with Mbappe, you know. I think I'd spread the funds out. I'd go with that Vinny and a couple other players up top with him. But he's a decent choice. He's left-footed for Chavelas. He's got a good play style plus as well.
There is Mingueza in at right back up against Theo Hernandez. Can't quite shake off the Milan man. Valverde faking a little power shot there. Will the space open up? It will, but good defending. And Paulo will recognise that those power shots are going to come in, and it's all about how quick can you close the ball down. So it's not going to be aimed incorrectly at this level. It will be on target.
Little angles like that.
If it's going to be on target, it's either going to be a goal or a corner. And corners, I would say 50% of the time, result in goals.
You've got Van Dijk lurking near post, far post. It's always dangerous.
It's been a good start to this game. 20 minutes gone. I don't expect there to be heaps of goals. Theo Hernandez, great running. Driving to the byline, look for the cutback. Is he going to square it? Putellas, lovely play from Nick Snebb. That is outstanding. What he's done there, he's kept faking that power shot on the edge of the box. Valverde was in space, and Paulo, he's got to make a decision.
Exactly. He's either going to have to try and read a pass back to Valverde. He's going to have to read potentially a Travella from Putellas as he took possession in the box there. But just the skill move perfectly there. We see the replay of it. Theo building up, who is a key aspect to Nick Snebb's attack here. Gets towards the byline, a ball roll inside to Son. And then just a little ball roll again, reverse step over. Paulo Neto commits, misses.
You see how far he went with Van Dijk?
He has to. He's committing every time.
Charging down Valverde.
Yep. And that's what happens when you're building up this year. It's not even just this year. It's every single year in the ecosystem when you're competing at the highest level. You need to have different avenues to score goals and make your opponent make a decision.
Constantly laying traps.
Yeah, you have to.
And what we've seen for the first 25 minutes is Nick Snebb effectively laying those traps, and Paulo Neto at the moment has stepped in to the bear trap. He's got his foot caught. Pateas, great save from Thibaut Courtois. Just rushing the Brazilian at the moment. And Mbappe looks very isolated up there on his own as well, you've got to say.
Oh, he had to commit. See that he steps off there and is a little bit hesitant, or we go straight in. We see a replay in our game. Banda against
like
KTZN. It's an awful mistake. Hold on, actually, keeper's got possession. I wonder.
Don't tell me it's a double.
Oh no, he's done it twice. You
deserve to concede. You deserve to concede for that. You've done it twice.
You have to learn.
Let's have a look what else is happening. Gio Bundy and Abu Fouazi. This is Abu Fouazi getting himself back on the score sheet. And Sean LDW against Tex. It's the Man City man with Heung-min Son sliding in Dalglish. Finesse into the top corner. He's got a lot to do, Tex, but he started well there.
Yeah, that's where the finesse shot play style plus comes in handy.
Back on board with live action between Nick Sneb and Paolo Neto. It's been all Nick Sneb in this opening 30 minutes. But you know it's not going to stay like this. Paolo will get himself into this game. It's 5-0. He's flawless.
Whenever you're on the ascendancy in a game like this, especially against a competitor like Paolo Neto, you have to make your chance count. You have to. See him looking for the power shot again.
It's always on.
Yeah.
And we were talking sort of in the backstage area. Valverde's positioning in here, he looks deeper than he's been in other teams.
Yeah, and that's where the FCIQ comes into it, whether it's potentially playing one of your centre mids as a deep line playmaker or holding, just so they can occupy the spaces where they're not as a playmaker role or box to box. You know where they are. They're going to be sat deeper than those other roles, so they can just take those power shots first time.
Let's have a look. You saw the news flash at the bottom of your screen. Bandar versus KTZN. It was Bandar getting back in front, and Mbappe with a slotted finish into the bottom corner as Abu Fouazi doubled his lead against Gio Bundy. 2-0. 12 minutes on the clock. Just pay attention to the bottom right corner there, because he was dancing in and around the box for a second. Nick Sneb with Heung-min Son trying to create an angle for a finesse. Alexi Putellas. Is Valverde in the space?
Just waiting, and look, he has to bite. He doesn't know whether he should go or not.
He's in the half space. Oh, he faked it on that occasion.
Yeah. Again, the high presses should have worked in his favour there, but Paolo Neto, again, it's only a matter of time before he kicks into gear. And with it only being a 1-0 lead, you're never safe against anyone, let alone somebody of the level of Paolo Neto in this game.
It's so interesting, actually, because Paolo Neto, all he needs is one chance. That's a great save from Courtois. A couple of those occasions where he's not been able to supply the finish. I was talking with Nick Sneb earlier today before we'd even kicked off, and he said there's no real skill gap in the game. The skill gap at the moment is being able to play bad and keep yourself in the game. And I'll be honest, Paolo Neto is doing exactly that right now. He's not playing that well, but it's only 1-0.
Without doubt, the worst he's played thus far.
Yep. Would you agree with that sentiment as well, that there is a skill to not playing well, not losing your head, staying in the game until things turn your way?
100% agreed. Hold on, Sneb building up.
Putellas, couple of step overs, fakes it back to Valverde. Just waiting for that space to open up. Doubling up as well is Paolo Neto defensively. You see that Drew Nikon, he's pressing over with two players. And Valverde is on the edge. There he is, fires it into Mbappe, but that pass couldn't quite hit. What else has been happening around the grounds, Ryan?
Yeah, we've got a replay. Gio Bundy was 2-0 down, plays it into Bobby Charlton, in on goal. It's a little toe poke past the goalkeeper. 15 minutes in that game, and the first time ball over the top here. KTZN in on goal, and Mbappe with the pace. Keeper comes out, and Travella into an open net. 2-2 in that game.
And I know you're interested in Texas' performance. He was leading 1-0 the last time we saw it. Those other matches, everything that we just showed you is up to date. However, Bandar, I think, has just found himself another goal. This is between him and KTZN. Live action here between these two. This is a qualifying match, we have to remind you. The winner of this books their place into the FC Pro Open. Kylian Mbappe striding away. Boro scooped it into Heung-min Son. Saliba strong in that battle. As we approach half-time in this particular match show. Nick Snebb and Paulo Neto have kicked off for the second half. We'll rejoin our featured game very shortly. Koundé in at right back.
Oh.
What a pass that is.
Oh, he's trying
he deserved
to
the
go
goal.
around the keeper. That first time ball was amazing. Still got a chance though. Good
First time
defending.
through ball?
Yep, first time through ball in behind.
Any other input on that, or just a straight triangle?
See, but the thing is, the way the ball fizzed, I don't actually know.
It looked weird for a through ball, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of players will always use L1 through balls lofted behind, and I don't know. It was just so weird the way the trajectory of the ball went.
Just approaching half-time here. If anyone's better than Ryan, by the way, can tell us what that pass was.
Get FG in it.
Yeah, he's not got an absolute Scooby. KTZ energy the box.
Oh, what a ball.
Beautiful driven pass into the space. He was teasing before half-time, and he has found his way back in front.
That's a beautiful pass. Driven pass there. The space just seemed to open up. I don't get why there was so much space there for the defense of Banda. He seemed to open up. We'll take a look at it again. It's just building up here with Mbappe. Just powering through in behind the defensive line here. Burrell inside.
He's way offside.
Son's offside here.
Gets back on, off the back of Van Dijk.
Perfect timing. It is perfect timing there.
I'd celebrate that as well. I'm celebrating that in Champs, if the story.
Yeah.
I'm getting carpet burn because I've just knee slid on my room. 9 and 6.
See the Twitch chat in it. Huge amount of snipers. Not that bad.
I'm not.
Brandon Smith right there. Actually, that's a bit too high, right? 7 wins.
7 and 8.
Yeah.
You can see the scene in the studio. Let's have a look at what you might have missed as we jumped on board there. Tex against Sean, LDW. Power shot.
Keeper.
Oblak. Sort it out.
of it.
You remember last year, Mike Mignon?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I do remember that.
Abu Fouazi didn't just find a third, but a fourth as well. Rafael Leao into Gareth Bale. Takes the space, rapid plus activated, not getting near him. As Paulo Neto and Nick Snebb. Nick Snebb finding a second with Virgil van Dijk. And I believe that is where we'll head into some live action now. 56 on the clock, Nick Snebb leading 2-0.
Just taking a look at Tex's bench after seeing that goalkeeper error.
He's got Courtois on the bench.
Warm up. Get him on.
Well, we do have a very, very special guest who's going to be joining us very shortly indeed. But until then, Nick Snebb looking to create a third goal. It's sort of bittersweet because you've not had a great weekend, but I'm very pleased that you are joining us. A good friend of yours, Paulo Neto, in a game. It is Young, who unfortunately didn't manage to qualify this weekend. Firstly, how are you feeling reflecting back? Obviously, disappointing performance yesterday. How are you taking this weekend now?
I think a lot of people tell me that it's like a day to forget, but for me it's not a day to forget. It's a day to reset my mind and trying to see what I made wrong. But then today I'm just here to support the guys.
Oh, Paulo Neto.
Paulo
Young steps in, Paulo scores. And he hits the griddy as well. So a learning day more than anything yesterday. And what was it that went wrong? Because if you didn't see, you were, I would say, one of the favourites in a lot of people's opinion to go through. It's 0-3 record. What was it? Just not clicking, struggling with the game? What was the issues?
I think it was a mix of everything. For example, I was not lucky. I think this game you need to be lucky at least a little bit. Also didn't play well. I think at the beginning of the game I should practice more as well. So everything was on my hand. These lows, of course, as I said about lucky things, but in my mind it was all my own mistake, and now I'm gonna learn a little bit more with the guys that I'm seeing now.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw last year as well. The season you had was incredible, and I think it was deserved as well based on the performances you had. As we mentioned, this year didn't start off so well, but one thing I do like is just the accountability. I saw a message on social media as well.
Paulo Neto.
You need to improve and bounce back from that. So if there was one thing for you in terms of bouncing back, what does that look like? Is it practicing more? Is it reviewing your gameplay more, other gameplay?
Yeah, I think I should like see more gameplays as the other guys, because to be fair, I was not seeing a lot of gameplays, just trying to play my game.
Yeah.
And when I came to Europe, like to training, I just like trying to change a lot of things that I was doing good in South America trainings.
Yeah.
But then I got stuck at, for example, I was about to play like 5 and never played 5 in all my life.
Yeah.
And I think was not that good like formation for me.
Well, another shock that could be happening at the moment.
Hold on.
Nick Snap reverse elastico, opens up the space and finds a third. I'm telling you, he's unleashing the potential right in Pessoa. He just needed one performance to make him believe that he does deserve to be here on the bestest stage.
Yeah, it's taken 66 minutes before I've seen a reverse elastico from Nick Snap. It's a bit fortunate to keep possession there with just a twisting and turning with Mbappe. The L1 stop there, reverse elastico, green timed across goal. And a shake of head from Paulo Neto. I understand it because on another day he retrieves possession there in the box, so it's quite unlucky.
Well, let's have a look at what else you might have missed from those other matches taking place. If you're Man City, look away, because Sean LDW has found a second. Valverde from downtown. 35 yards at least. Weak foot.
Was crazy.
KTZN and Bandar. Theo Hernandez, he might have got a bruise at plus, but he can't get near Mbappe.
Yeah, Matteo, I'll be sending questions. He's broken. Everyone else's Theo gets possession there. My one, yeah, there's issues. That's a big goal, though. Huge goal for KTZN.
It's just distance between you and your opponent. Young, I'd feel like I wasn't doing my job as a journalist if I didn't ask you. Paulo Neto comes where he's offside. About Anders, obviously there's a bit of a rivalry between you and Anders Vergang. Let's just see this. Virgil van Dijk stands in there. Are you happy to sort of reignite this later in the season? Obviously it's not be the FC Pro Open, but could be another Esports World Cup or an FC Pro World Championship. Like, how do you feel about it?
To be fair, I just felt that I need to win him like at least one time, and that was in the Esports World Cup, and then I got like my job done. So for me now it's not like a rivalry. We can face each other in all the tournaments, but I'm not thinking a lot about it. I just like made my job when I was supposed to do.
Does it just deep down though? I can see you laughing. I know you want to say it, just say it. Does it mean a little bit more when you beat him compared to other players?
Can be.
You like beating him? You like beating him?
Yeah, I like to beat him. It's just hard. Like, I just beat him one time, and we can see what's going to happen this season. Would love to beat him again.
Was that rivalry stemmed from the FC Pro last year? Because you now really lost. Like, I remember that game vividly where I think you deserve to win that game.
Yeah, that's true. Like, the first game also in 23, I got like a weird head card with Van Dijk and then lost. But like last year, I think I should have won, but PK's every time
so
I
it's
lost.
toss of a coin. Yeah.
I can't wait to see it again. Seeing those Sues on the stage from last season, I think the next time you do play against each other, I think the rivalry will be reignited, don't you worry.
To be fair, everyone would love to beat Anders.
Were you surprised with him not being #1 rank?
To be fair, I was expecting him to be #1 and then P18 2 and then Jafonso 3.
PH6. What's PH6
That's what
got to do
PH6
to get up those rankings?
I didn't get as well, but it is what it is. We can't do this too much. But I think he will probably like go high under the season for sure.
Paulo Neto needs a goal. Rafael Leao with the fake shot, but
I think he wanted the trickster fake shot.
The trickster fake shot.
Yeah, he tried for sure. He was doing this a lot on practice, so probably he tried.
Theo Hernandez probably will win that.
You guys think Nick Snap is surprised, like beat Tex and now beat Paulo?
I don't know if you heard me and Ryan. We said when he beat Tex, I had him winning this game.
Yeah.
Momentum is.
Yeah, he was flying for sure.
It's a mental barrier for him to overcome. I said it briefly again before this game started. Just him defeating certain players helps a lot mentally, like Bryce, for example. Online always got the better of him. He said that. I was on a call with him when he found out his matchup. And he said the one player he didn't want to play was Bryce. Ended up getting him. LJR as well defeated him. So he's overcome some hurdles so far. But I think Tex, of course, is the biggest hurdle for him.
I don't know what's going to happen this for sure.
Sean LDW against Tex.
Finesse. Oh, he baked it.
Dalglish faked the finesse and then found his way into the top left corner.
Still a long time left in that game. It's only the 54th minute. or an equaliser.
Talk to me a little bit about Zizinho behind him as a coach. This is live action here, but obviously he's had a couple of different coaches throughout the last season. Do you think that combination, Zizinho, former player at the very highest level, and Tex, is a combination that will get success?
Yeah, I think so. Like, Zizinho is just very smart guy, like outside the game as well. So he probably knows where he can improve Tex the whole season. It's just like the first job, and I think it's going to be all right between the both.
And obviously for you as well, a movement throughout the summer. How are you looking forward to what's left to come this season? Because there's some big tournaments that I'm sure you will be involved in, and even though it's been a tough start to the season, there's a long way ahead.
Yeah, to be fair, I was not expecting what happened yesterday, but it's a whole season, like last season as well. I didn't start that good and then become good and then become bad as well and then finally good. So it's highs and downs, and I'm like very prepared to this season.
When you're sat at 0-2 in Swiss, are you a little bit surprised yourself? Like, look, maybe I didn't have great practice, or maybe I've not played good, but I should be 0-2. Like, you sometimes just sit there and think, what is happening?
Yeah, to be fair, like I was not expecting.
Is this controller plugged in? Like, what is happening here?
To be fair, I was not expecting at all like to lose the first game against Bart's. I studied him a little bit, but it was hard like to find games of Bart's because he's new on the scene and that stuff. But I was not expecting. I played like very well and lost. And then the second game, I just played very bad in Mertal. I just played so good. So when I was
just offside.
When I was like 0-2, a lot of guys went to me and said, "Bro, you just need to play a little bit simple. You're just overthinking all the time." And I still overthink and then lost. So I think I was not like, I never been 0-2 I think in a tournament. So it was the first time that I went.
We were watching Swiss as well, and seeing those results coming in, it surprised all of us.
Yeah, for sure. And I didn't play well. That was the point. Like, was not just unlucky or just like on action, these kind of stuff. I didn't play well, and I deserve to be 0-3.
Well, we have to remind you, if you are just joining us here, Richard Buckley, Ryan Pessoa and Young in the commentary position. If you've got any questions for Young, get them in the chat right now. It could be gameplay, it could be FC Pro from last season, or even help with your ultimate team as well. So this is an elimination game.
Yes. It's tough, right?
Yeah.
Sean's playing very good as well, I think. But Dex has...
It's the fixture obviously guarantees that at least one of the players from last year's FC Pro Open won't actually be there again. Ball in behind. Is Mbappe on? He is.
It's Lorente coming across. Moro scooped him back. Reighton with the strike at the near post. It's taken a little bit of time over this. It's gone with the left footer actually to...
We know what's going to happen.
Curl it away from the goalkeeper. Van Dijk's been selected. Now it's in the power of the gods, which Van Dijk will win it.
Tried to do a mental thing, but didn't work.
Floated back into the box. Theo Hernandez earning his price. Nick Snebb.
Yeah, Nick Snebb won.
3-1 victory. He's going to the FC Pro Open. Congratulations, an incredible achievement for him and for 1J.
Well deserved.
He will be one of those 24 finalists, battling it out in a few weeks' time. Ryan, I know you know Nick Snebb very well. He's always been on the periphery. He's always been a 24 to 36 player in the sort of the scene from what people see. I mean, you see his global ranking. He didn't have a good year last year.
Yeah.
What does that mean to him?
It's a huge moment. Genuinely, it's something that it would just propel him on from here. We spoke about just little steps in your career and important victories, and I think he's had quite a few this weekend. Just getting to the FC Pro Open alone is a huge accomplishment, but I'm sure he'll be there knowing that he can make a statement as well.
Absolutely, and we get to see which group he will get drawn into very shortly indeed. Courtois with a good save. 15 minutes left to play.
You can see there the defending from Sean, the panicking and it was ridiculous. He's backing, he doesn't know whether to mark. He doesn't know whether to mark a finesse, let him into the box, and when you play against Tex, one of the scariest things to do is let him dictate the tempo completely. You give him time to make decisions. He walks in and around the area, slows it down.
Give him space.
Yeah.
If you give him space, he's going to do crazy.
He'll punish you.
He's probably going to do a goal.
Gio Bundy and Abu Fouazi also in action. Corner to be whipped in. Van Dijk selected at the back post. It's flicked on, but Oblak does well on this occasion.
So I have a question for you guys. So Obrun is the best player in the world right now for you?
I mean, it's Jafonso going by the rankings.
Yeah, that's true. But what you saw like this weekend?
From my eye test, from what I have seen, I think Obrun is right up there.
Yeah, for me, yeah. From what we've seen, yeah.
And there's a few players who are going to play this weekend on Sunday. I think Manu Bachore, from what I have seen, looks unbelievable. Salah is dancing inside the box.
Oh, it's gone in.
Courtois. We've seen some howlers today. Oblak and Courtois.
It's a poor defense.
Yeah.
To be fair.
It's just nervous. You can see the nerves in his defending.
He's backing off at every opportunity. Tex just walking around in the area, controlled sprint. And then the keeper, again, it's unfortunate, but you put yourself in a position like this. Just the defending here is.
You can see he just
look at this.
That's FG level defending.
Yes. That's poor. It's a big goal for Tex, though. He needed that. I believe that was.
You can tell you're nervous, Young. Yeah. How important is it just to get into a pause?
Yeah.
And just reset.
Yeah, for sure. Like, coach also needs to tell him like the things that he did wrong in this kind of situation, because it was not like the first time they had.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
the last play, he did the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's just like so important to make this pause now. Try to like put your mind like in a good place, and then you got like I think 8 minutes. So it's still a long way.
Let's have another look at what is happening around the grounds. KTZN will be joining Nick Sneb.
Goal.
6-2, he leads.
He's through.
Wow.
Very good player. I think in one of the like the guys that probably you don't expect to be like these far. Like for example, I think he's his first time qualified to a like a big tournament. Yep. But he was playing very good in practice, like the king of 4-4-2. He's playing very good. We can see in Sweden he played like very good. I think he beat Tex in Sweden as well. So he deserved this spot for sure.
I saw him a couple of weeks ago in Wiki Wednesday, and he made an impact and played really well.
He deserved it. He's playing very good.
I think that's the beauty of having the yearly cycle of games, where 1 year it might not suit you. The next year, if you pick up a formation or a style of play really early.
Yeah, last year he was already playing 4-4-2. I remember he was already playing 4-4-2 as Karin's back as well, and they like played very good. And this year, with like a lot of players don't play like 4-3-3-1 anymore.
Yeah.
Then
it's opened up for him.
Yeah, a lot of people playing 4-4-2, but he mastered it.
KTZN, congratulations. You will be coming back to London in a couple of weeks' time. It's going to be a fantastic display. You see Galatasaray as well. What a performance.
Well deserved, for sure.
One of the players that it wasn't on the top of the sheet that we expected to be there, but it's all about seizing the opportunity. And that's exactly what he has done. Deserves to be part of the 24 and will be one of the 24. Business still left to get to. Tex and Sean LDW.
Wait,
no way.
Is this not like this?
This is a replay, Ryan.
So we know what happened.
Wow.
3-3.
That's very unlike, very uncharacteristic of Tex there. Defensively in those areas, he very rarely gives possession away in such a threatening situation like that. That's a big mistake.
These new game, you can do this. It's so hard to like go with your center backs and try to play the game. You just need to do the simple as possible. So hard.
I'm not sure at what point we'll get different players sort of shape-shifting into positions, but as soon as we get competent like CDMs and right-backs playing at centre-back, everyone's going to use them. Because having someone who can actually turn with the ball and play a pass out of the back seems so important.
Yeah, as you guys said, this game don't have like a real meta ready yet, but like with your center-backs you can stay with the ball like too much, because you know what's going to happen.
I've seen so many mistakes from it already. It's just today. It's just you can't try and twist and turn with your defenders. Cannot do it.
Tex looks to come up the other end. He's committed quite a few maroon shirts up the pitch here, and Sean, if he could play his pass right, might have been in. Frankie de Jong, centre of the pitch, slides in Dalglish. Sean is stepping, and Tex just slows it down. He recognises that he is nervous defensively. Son from deep. Good tackle from Saliba. He timed one right.
He was waiting to step out, but he defended very well.
Sean was waiting to step from about 50 yards up the pitch. He's just, wow.
He's got hot feet. He's hot stepping.
I'm feeling a 9-minute goal here in this game.
90th minute. Something's got to give. I do not want it back there. This is where mistakes happen.
Oh, Sean's going to try to play out a little bit.
Oh, he's
done really well with Rafinha.
Yeah.
So risky.
And now he's got
3 minutes.
A chance to go forward.
It's Texas' turn.
Already see a finesse from nowhere.
His turn on to the other hand. Texas cards have been dealt. What will he give us?
He's got to play
He's playing for the last attack.
Has to.
Yeah, for sure.
Mohamed Salah. Dinked over the top to Smith. Out wide. Can Salah get it back? Frankie de Jong doesn't really want it in there. Dalglish. Smith. Theo Hernandez gets a foot across it. That is such a risky pass. Sean is living life on the edge. And we are on our edge because we're going to extra time. Elimination FC. If you lose this game, you're out. I don't know if you can see a replay of that pass that Sean just played.
That pass is criminal.
Because all I've been told for the last 6 weeks is face the way you're looking when you pass the ball.
Yeah, for sure. It was too risky.
The panic setting in.
He didn't even think about it, for sure.
I say setting in. He's been panicking defensively for
75 minutes.
Yeah, it's wow.
Abu Fouazi will continue his journey, knocking out Gio Bundy emphatically as well. He just suffered a huge defeat, Abu Fouazi. 8-1 against KTZN. Now he's coming back. Obviously, the goal difference won't suit him because he'll be going into that elimination game in the last one, and
sure
he has to win to probably even have a chance when we're talking about the last 4 playoff. So
yeah, for sure.
Big win, big turnaround for Abu Fouazi. 7-3. Gio Bundy won't be one of your FC Pro finalists, but a great learning experience.
The thing is here, if I'm Abu Fouazi, I'm going for goals.
Just got more and more and more.
For goals. The goal difference does mean something in that.
If he can turn around at 8-1, and it's like a -2 going into the last game, still
-4 different for him is going to be
so important.
Difficult.
Yeah.
He should
saw Montaxa get that spot through having lesser losses, which is a crazy way of putting it. Power shot from deep, just skids wide of the post. Once we do get underway in extra time, we'll bring you to Sean and Tex. Abu Fouazi continues in the tournament. He's got a big game in front of him, a qualifying match. But this round isn't over yet, because Tex and Sean LDW are still going at it. Extra time has kicked off. Something's got to give. It was 3-3 as we went into it. Leverkusen versus City. Only one can pick up where they ended the FC Pro qualifiers last season. We're going into the FC Pro Open finals. The other one, it was a one-hit wonder, and 25 will not be their number.
What's your thoughts, Young, on some of the selections in the team? You see Rayton playing a pivotal role in the squad for Sean LDW. Are there any players that you'd have said are players that are musts in the team? Obviously, Theo Hernandez, Van Dijk.
Yeah, for sure. I think Theo is the best player in the game now.
I agree.
It's
That is
crazy.
unbelievable.
Just crazy. Like, he didn't lost the ball when someone tried to run and he just kept the ball all the time. But I think for this draft, I thought Mbappe would be a must, but a lot of players didn't use Mbappe in qualifying, like Obrun.
Yeah.
Drogba should be the must, I think.
Yeah.
Drogba's only in 4 teams out of 64. Rafinha, this is Sean on the Trevella. Has that got a deflection?
No, that's goal kick.
That shows nerves.
This game's going to be crazy.
Mbappe, by the way, when you talk about selections, he was picked in 45 teams out of 64. So he was picked a lot, but not as much as...
Yeah, I was expecting more.
We expected, yeah.
When I was in Brazil, I was like, I'm not going to play Mbappe. I think I'm just going to do like a better Chian. And then I came to Europe, start to play against a guy that has Mbappe and lost a lot. And then I thought, oh,
if you
Mbappe should be in the team.
Reflecting back on the choices, so were there any key things that you would say you would change if you could go back again and select?
Yeah, a lot, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
What were some of the big ones that you got wrong in the team selection?
I think I just thought a lot about the formation. Like, I was training in 5, so I made a team to play 5. So I would change this, for example. And then probably I would change like to Drogba, I think.
Drogba.
Yeah, I was seeing the guys playing Drogba just flying, like power shot, winning like aerial battles.
Obrun.
And Stingray as well. I think he plays Drogba.
And
Very
Morientes
good.
up top.
Yeah, I dreamed about Morientes. But we practiced, me and Stingray. Was my first game in Europe, like trying to practice.
Yeah, welcome.
Bro, 11-4, 7 Morientes goals.
Oh my God.
It was crazy.
You had to go to bed at night just sweating.
Yeah, and I was, I'm gonna try Morientes' first game. And then he made 2 goals. I was like, okay. But then, just not that good as I was expecting.
Well, let's look back in for the second half of extra time. Tex against Sean LDW. Both finalists last season. One will fall at the Global Qualifier. Kevin De Bruyne picking up the pieces. Dalglish into Son. Green time. Dalglish gets it back. Dalglish keeps it still.
But he improved his defense. Now he's different.
Yeah.
He looks a lot calmer.
Say that.
Not at all.
Say that as he gives the ball away. Son cueing the run from Dalglish. It's dinked over the top, but Llorente
just about prevented a goal there, or a goal-scoring opportunity at least.
Salah is that finesse territory, not on this occasion.
He's not trying.
De Bruyne's made a run over the top, but again, just recycling possession, waiting. Something will open up. There it is. Salah, right side of the player. Courtois with a good save. Off his line quickly as well with that play style plus.
Tex always has something new on corners.
See maybe back post area. Van Dijk wins it. It's up in the air. Courtois as well.
I think Tex is the only guy in the world that do this corner with De Bruyne all the time. I don't know how he do this. It's so good.
It's Zach more special. It's lived on.
Yeah, he's kept on with it.
I think what you're seeing right here is 2 players who are completely opposed in how they can see this game going. Tex is very aggressive, pressing up the pitch here and charging Sean down. And I think for Sean, he's probably thinking, all I need is just one chance here.
Yeah, one chance. And honestly, penalty suits Sean more than Tex, in my opinion. When Tex has been on the ascendancy. For Sean, he
brings it to a 50-50 game again.
Actually, penalties for me is, I'm sure you'd agree, it's just heavily luck dependent. Of course, you have to get your penalties on target. That's the easy thing. But I think there's a huge element of luck in there.
Mbappe with the run from Theo Hernandez ignores it. Hernandez now back onside and goes back to left back. Rafinha, Rayton, Trevella, great save from Oblak. Outstretched.
I think both players are kind of nervous now, just trying to play for the other player mistake.
Do you play for last attack here, 116 minutes, or do you think
Too early.
It's too early, right? Yep.
Just give him the ball away.
I'm not like the best guy to say about play out as well. But I think Sean will try now.
If he's got a chance to go forward, he'll go forward. It might not be the
thing is, though,
the smartest thing.
In this position, if I'm Sean and I'm being like self-reflective and analysing my own gameplay, I'm not trusting myself to keep possession.
100%.
I don't
Use
trust
attacker, try and win the game.
just go for it.
Rayton, he's already had a good finesse in this area with her.
No.
Oh. Dinked it to the edge of the box and given possession away. Look at the mini-map. Dalglish is in. And Dijk comes back. Dalglish 1-on-1. Finesse. Courtois with an unbelievable save.
Was that side the area?
That was weird. I thought it was outside the area as well.
I don't know. I need to see that again.
Corner to be whipped in.
De Bruyne corner.
Sean fell asleep. The first time ball over the top was on. He just fell asleep.
Van Dijk towards the near post. Courtois does well. You saw how quick.
FC24 was
Look how quick Courtois off his line as well with that play style plus.
That's true. I think most of the guys play Courtois.
He's got a chance.
Let's attack.
Son. Tackled and penalties is where we go. Last time we saw Tex in penalties, I believe, FC Pro World Championships lost.
He lost, yeah.
Against Abu Maka. It's going to be Sean to step up first with Mbappe. tucks it into the bottom left corner. Now Dalglish for Tex. Scores.
Time for Sean to respond. Steps up with it, Rafinha. Is he going to score? Get 2 out of 2 here. Goes down the middle. Tex reads it and stays. Tex now with Bruno to respond, to take the lead in the penalty shootout. Bruno goes. Top saved.
Great
Massive save.
Great save.
Wow.
Theo Hernandez for Sean. Stepping up. Bangs it into the top right corner. Now Tex with Mohamed Salah. Which way does it go? To the left. Down the middle. Or to a corner. Copies Sean and goes to the top right.
Rodman stepping up here for Sean. Is she going to score? Which way does he go? He goes top right and manages to send Tex the wrong way. Tex to respond. Kevin De Bruyne up against Courtois. Goes bottom left, sends the keeper the wrong way as well.
Now it's time.
And we're basically in sudden death now.
Yep.
Sean with Reighton from 12 yards. Dived early, saves! Heung-min Son for Tex to keep him in the competition. Scores! Tex will continue. One of our finalists from last season, Sean LDW, crashes out of the tournament. Dramatic penalty shootout. You even said it, Young. This is where it gets interesting now, in extra time. No one had a lot of chance until that last chance of the game.
Yeah.
For Tex. And he'll be ruining his mistake if he'd have gone out there.
I would say, for me, as you said, ruin the mistake is one thing. I think he'd be devastated with the way. For me, this might be a bit hard, but the vintage Tex wins that game quite comfortably. Like the old school.
100%.
I think it was.
Sure.
I think Sean sort of gave him the game, but then Tex didn't take it. It was a weird one to watch, but of course he comes out on top on pens.
I know that we, in this position, it's very easy to say, what are we doing in this situation? The R1 square from Sean, 119th minute.
Oh my lord.
Is that just a lapse of concentration? Like, what's he actually looking for there, Young?
To be fair, I really don't know. I think it's just like nervous all the time. But I need to see something. If you have the chance to put Tex out of the competition, you should win him for sure.
Well, Young, it's been an absolute pleasure joining you and me and Ryan on the commentary position. Also, I got that first time, no hesitation whatsoever. Me and Young
off camera. That's
right. Good with the new tattoo. Did you like it?
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. Hopefully, we'll see more of it.
Yeah.
I hope.
Probably next year, because sorry. Young, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Nice.
This competition is hotting up. Tex has got a chance to book his FC Pro Open finalists very soon. But Nick Sneb is the story of the competition. What a performance! KTZN is part of the 24. Do not go anywhere. One more round here today.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
It's Jonny against Levy, and only one of them will be crowned an eChampions League winner. Drogba back inside, it might just be on his way to win this year's eChampions League. It is Jonny of FC Paderborn. He will be this year's eChampions League winner.
Yes, welcome back to FC Pro, the global qualifiers. You're looking at that man, Nick Seb, who is through to the next round. He's about to draw his balls here live with me and KTZN as well. A massive congratulations to both of those players who will be qualifying for the FC Pro Opens finals for the first time. So congratulations. We'll grab a word with you in a second, but first things first, let's take a look at the bracket, shall we? Let's see the state of play as it is right now. As I just mentioned, these two men are through to the next round. We have one more round of fixtures, and it is Elimination FC. The person who loses, unfortunately, will be out, and the person who wins will be through and standing here to draw their balls. Now, Nick, I'm coming to you first. Congratulations. What a day it's been. What a weekend it's been for you so far. We had a chat last night in the hotel. That fixture against Tex, who's a very, very good player, of course, as we all know, a very good friend of yours. You started off so well in that.
Yeah, like I say, thank you, and yeah, well done for the support last night. You were right, but I didn't believe in myself, I'll be honest. The bracket looked hard, very hard. Tech's first game also, it's not just hard, but he's also a good mate, so it was never easy winning either. But I'm just buzzing that I've won, and yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, we definitely can't wait to see you in this competition. I'm going to ask you to step forward right now, and I'm going to ask you to draw your ball out. The power is in your hands, so to speak. So let's see which group you will be drawing yourself into. And you are in Group A, which is Jafonso, Sharif, and Faku Cohen. What are your initial reactions?
Like I said to you, I didn't know the groups before, but I didn't want to be in the Levy David, Abimaka in that group. So yeah, we'll look at it later. Obviously, it's new players to come in, but yeah, we'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, congratulations. I'll ask you to step back, if you will. First ever time in the FC Pro Open. You know your group. KTZN, exactly the same situation as Nick Seb. First ever time in the FC Pro Open. How do you feel?
İlk kez abi turnuvadasın.
Öncelikle çok mutluyum. İnanılmaz bir performans sergilediğimi düşünüyorum. Beni destekleyen herkese buradan çok teşekkür ederim. Ülkemdeki, takımdaki. İnanılmaz bir performans sergiledim. Hayallerimi yaşıyorum şu anda. Çok mutluyum bu yüzden. Teşekkür ederim.
So I'm very happy now. It's amazing because I'm living my dreams now. I really want to thank everyone. It's the first time that I'm going through this phase, and I want to thank everybody and to my country. Also, I want to say hi to my country and thank you for everybody.
There has been a lot of support for you as well, and we have seen it as well. Massive congratulations to you. Please step forward, draw your ball. Let's see the group that you are going to be finding yourself into. And you are in Group D, which is the group that Nick Seb said he didn't want to be in. Levy David, Abimaka, BXN. How are you feeling?
Neler hissediyorsun? Duygularını alabilir miyiz?
Tabii ki burada oyuncuların seviyesi hepsi birbirine çok yakın. Tabii bazı oyuncular çok üst düzey. Ama ben çoğu maçın birbirine yakın olduğunu düşünüyorum. Çoğu rakibin. Yani rakiplerin isimleri pek önemli değil bence. Ben elimden gelen fazlasını yapacağım. Umarım her şey benim için iyi olur.
So I'll be doing more than I can. So the names of the rivals don't matter. I believe that their level is quite similar. So I'll do my best to be able to do what I can.
Well, listen, a massive congratulations once again to KTZN and Nick Seb. We will be seeing you in the next phase of the competition. Now, 4 players are still here. They're fighting to battle it out into our final 2. We're about to go into the last round of fixtures. Let's head over to our analysis desk.
Can somebody explain to me what that Group D is? I mean, ranking 5, 7, 6? Come on, what's that?
KTZN, top player, he's drawn a short straw. I'll be honest, he would have preferred to go in any other group than that one because that's shaping up to be dangerous.
It is. But someone who's gonna try and qualify for FC Pro as well is Bandar. He's playing against Tex now. And if we just touch the screen, we're gonna see him playing in a tough match because he did lose this match, but he did play, I would say, well, and I think he's playing well throughout the whole competition.
Yeah, great ball in behind there as well. Even the first one with the player locking and the speed boost, Mbappe seems to be his focal point. And of course, understandably so, he costs more than half the budget. He's someone that you need to be able to make the most out of him. You see his draft, and of course, Mbappe, Liao, he's got Nico Williams for the pace as well, but he does sub off Diani for Bonmati, I believe, straight away. So it's something that maybe a change of formation. It was interesting to see that game unfold, the way his team set up.
Obviously, if we talk about his wingers, both Nico Williams and Diani, That's poor for this situation. So obviously this has to change for some of the subs in here, because as you just mentioned, Aitana has to come in.
Yeah.
I don't know which minute it is exactly, but strikers, Mbappe and Leao, they are dangerous.
Yeah.
Do you think if you played this competition, Mbappe and Leao, would you be your starters? Maybe Drogba as well?
I think I would go for Vinny instead of Mbappe. I genuinely do, just to give more funds available for the likes of Hansen, etc., just to build up the team. But of course, another player as well that is still in the competition, Abu Fawzi, he's got a big game, a massive, massive game. He just came off of a victory, and now he's up against Paulo Neto, who of course was 5-0, ended up losing the deciding game against Nixted. We'll see a highlight here, Abu Fawzi up against Gio Bundy. Leao here, just building up here, gets the speed boost with Bale. He does mistime this, he red times it.
Yeah,
but it still goes in.
It still goes in, and Stanway, beautiful pass, another pass into Bale. And probably Bale, a player we've not seen that much.
Yeah.
Stanway, another player we've not seen that much, but it seems like it's working out for him because he's just one game away from qualifying.
Yeah, not only is he using a couple, one choice that I would say Bale is not someone that's common amongst the squads, but a 5-2-3 formation. With the back fives, we've been seeing 5-3-2, we've seen 5-2-1-2, but 5-2-3 is quite obscure. Of course, you've got Hansen and Bale on either side of the wings. You've got Leao, so that Bale takes up a large portion of the budget as well.
Yeah, for me, the main thing about this, you have obviously two fullbacks which you can attack on the wing. You have also this winger as well, but for me, the main thing in this is you have only one striker.
Yeah,
so
it's
at
difficult.
least you have to play with two, in my opinion.
Yeah, agreed. And of course, his game up against Paulo Neto will be taking place. We're going to head on over to the casters for this round, the last one of the day. Let's take it away.
Thank you so much, Ryan and Gravison. This is our last round of today, and what a day it's been of action. We've already found a handful of players that have qualified for the FC Pro Open. At the end of this round, we'll find two more. Then all that will be left tomorrow is to find the rest of the half of the players from Group C and D. Brad Smith and Richard Buckley have been let loose on the commentary desk. It's taken about 4 or 5 hours, but we're here, Rich, we're here.
Yeah, the animals have come out of the zoo and they've let them on the commentary position together. Usually we've got Gravison or Ryan
or
to bring us in, but now everything goes in the last round, and what a round it's going to be. This featured matchup, by the way, is serious. Paulo Neto versus Abu Fawzi, two players who are extremely good and probably deserve to be there. Only one of them is going to qualify right now. The other one might be able to sneak through as the best loser, shall we say, from this group and qualify into the top 4 playoff. A lot of that will come at the end of this once we figure out the goal difference permutations. On the other side of it, Tex has given himself a lifeline.
I mean, you was able to comment on the game. That chance in the 118th minute, wasn't it? Ridiculous chance. Went to penalties in the end in case you missed it. Tex held his nerve and kept himself alive in this FC Pro Open qualifier. You could argue both games are featured matchups. We'll give you the lowdown on everything that happens here in Group B. And you've just seen the headline news. Nixneb and Khan of Galatasaray have just qualified for the FC Pro Open, and they have both been thrown into some ridiculously tough groups. And the crazy part is tomorrow, Rich, we have to find 9
Here we do.
more players. 8, and then we have the last chance bonus spot that's available. And we haven't even looked at the group of death yet. Abu Fawzi kicking from right to left here. Gareth Bale, one of his choices in the team. There's only 3 players in the whole 64 that went for Gareth Bale. He was one of them. Quick corner comes in. Courtois does get 2 hands on it.
We've also seen some horrific goalkeeping, so hopefully that stays away and we get 2 solid sets of keepers in this final round. I don't want to see someone lose out on a spot due to a Courtois howler.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't pretty, was it, in the last game when you saw it? Paulo Neto flawless yesterday, 5-0. And a bit more of a trickier road, though, this time. Looks to try and speed boost his way past Hernandez there with Ousmane Dembele.
When we were in the break just then, I quickly went over and spoke with Paulo and Renzo and just sort of said, look, what's happening, where we're going wrong, 5-0 yesterday. And they said this matchup probably favours them a little bit, like they like this matchup compared to the previous 2 that they've had today. This one feels pretty nice, and they expect a victory.
Ousmane Dembele, back to you. Loves sort of cutting down in from this right-hand side. Scored a few goals earlier in the competition from that same sort of area there. Did Paulo Neto. Abu Fawzi cuts it back inside, looking for Rafael Leao. Where's the ball going to bounce? It's a panic clearance, which has given the ball back
That's a power shot.
Into Steven Gerrard, who for his trademark power shot from the edge of the box. I mean, Abu, you could argue, Richie, sort of just building into the Middle East, the Saudi Arabian scene for so long. Abu Makka's been up and coming. He just qualified earlier for the FC Pro Open. And then you look down that list, Abu Farsi, so close last year to qualifying for the Esports World Cup. You just feel like he's 1 or 2 wins away from really making a name for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, eSerie obviously still competing, but has taken a step back. Abu Makka's moved into that spot, and then there's so much talent over there. We see the one-offs, what a performance he's been having. I'll give you a trade-off. That Gerrard power shot, if he scores one with that, you've got to give it the full shout. Yeah.
Has to be from 30+ yards though as well. That's got to be the agreement as well. We have got a kick-off in the other game. Speaking of Middle Eastern players, I mean, they could have 4 qualified today if both of the Saudi Arabians were to win this game. Bandar against Tex in that game there. One of those two will be qualifying for the FC Pro Open. Patry finds Georgia Stanway. Who else is going to come into the attack? Rafael Leao just delaying the play. Where's it going to line up for the perfect pass? What a save, Courtois.
Love a bit of goalkeeper movement from Paolo Neto. Just shifted him ever so slightly to the middle of the goal and narrowed down the angle. And he's so quick off the line as well. I said it last game and I'm saying it again. He closes down the angle so quickly. Could be a clinical counter.
Pele, don't worry, that's not the icon Pele. That's the BD Pele, the foot hero. Just sits in that alongside Kylian Mbappe. Still goalless across both our games here in our last round of action from Saturday's action here at the FC Pro Open Global Qualifier.
Bale's a real interesting one because he has a lot of coins. He's probably in that Mbappe range of coin total. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel as if you're going to pick someone of that coin value, you just take Mbappe or Ginola. But Bale, there's downside to him, the weak foot not being great. A couple of the passing attributes not quite where you want him. He's big, he's tall, he can win a header, he can get about in that area, but not having finesse shot plus. Again, it's just... I don't know if I'm on board. I'm not on the Bale train. And trust me, I'd like to be.
Well, only 3 players were on the Gareth Bale train out of the 64, which goes to show how much of an interesting pick that one is compared to the 45 pros that went for Mbappe. Well, we're hearing there has been a goal in the other game. We'll jump across to it if we can very shortly indeed. Which way has it gone, Bandar or Tex? Qualification game, that one, to make it into the FC Pro Open. Tex was there last year.
Could be a chance for Paolo.
Also on the other side, Paolo Neto was nowhere near this scenario last year in this competition. Update in the other game. Which way has the goal gone, Richard?
It's gone through a player who's had a lot of scrutiny in game. Robbie Keane, Travella outside the boot, takes 1-0 up. Green timed and found the top corner.
And yet that is Robbie Keane. Tex, the only player out of the 64 to use him in his draft. I wonder if any of you at home would have maybe just tried him this weekend. We'll have to wait and see.
Let us know. I think the day, maybe yesterday or the day before, there was an SPC that dropped about Robbie Keane as well in game. Let us know, did you complete that? And if you did, what's your thoughts of him?
Update, oh my, Tex is looking dangerous over there. 2-0 he leads. Great step overs, chance for Hanson, tags it green, Abu Farsi with the all-important breakthrough. He's been knocking on the door.
Big moment. Again, he's just opened up the pitch with the player log into Steven Gerrard. He's just quite slow defending from Paolo Neto. Didn't quite read the pass where it was going to go. Didn't read the step overs, and he just executed perfectly, just as Tex has done.
Well, Tex found the second. It came from Hyun-Min Son. Zazideo enjoyed that one.
Yeah. Travella at the near post. It is a very consistent way of scoring this year, that Travella near post.
Big chance, Mbappe, is he onside? What a save, Courtois! Should have been a certain goal for Paulo Neto.
And is he just doubting in the final third
what a
now?
ball. Gareth Bale to prove his money's worth in this squad. This attack, he was just to be the provider of the chance. Finds Steven Gerrard. That very much nearly was that moment.
He's got Renzo behind him, Paolo. It's going to be a big half-time here. He's really been able to create a lot. Obviously, that chance there, green timed, it picked the wrong side of the goal. Shake of the head from Paulo Neto. He's 5-0 in Swiss. He was flawless. He was perfect. He's about to go 0-2 in the knockouts.
Bale win the tussle with the right back there, Rudiger. With an all-important win, Tech still leads 2-0 in his game against Bandar of Team Falcons. Expect this to maybe find a way back up to the edge of the box. Or maybe a power shot. Rafael Leao finds Patrick.
Lovely
Cheeky
pass.
chip. Is there a header there? It's a great touch. It's an open goal.
Offside. They think, why are we not getting any animation here inside the box? But what Abu Fawaz is doing now, when he's pinging this ball around the box, Gareth Bale looking for the speed boost, he's dictating what Paulo Neto does defensively. If it's going back to Gerrard, he's got to close him down quickly for a power shot. If he's recycling the ball, he's got to look over his shoulder. Is there a Patrick Guerrero lob-through ball coming? He's just creating, I said it last game and I'll say it again, he's creating traps around the box. And sooner or later, one of them will pay off again.
Rafael Leao, where's that cut back? Face the power shot, it's the post on the inside. Huge chance for Paulo Neto. And Abu Fazi survives another wave of pressure.
Something that I've just realised as well, this matchup for Bale is an absolute gimme. He's against Minquetha, who Gravison and FG sort of looked at earlier and analysed him. He's not outstanding in any area.
And there has been moments in that half where Bale was
just breezed past him.
Certainly been able to outsmart him. Last chance of the half, Abidi Pele finds Dembele. Is there going to be a way to manoeuvre this ball into the box now? Mbappe runs into William Saliba, and that should do us for half-time. Abu Fawzi, 45 in-game minutes away from qualifying for the FC Pro Open. Well, let's jump across then. Tex against Bandar was 2-0 last time we checked it. Still is 2-0. Tex is leading, but he's given away a corner. Corner quickly played. Didn't know where that was going to head towards Van Dijk.
Just love Kevin De Bruyne as well. Do you remember last year? He was one of the only players to use De Bruyne Tex in his team. It's clear to see the game plan. Obviously, 3 finesse plus players in the team. Robbie Keane has been told that he's got a job to do and he's just going to do it. I mean, clearly this game, it's he put the ball in the net. It's your job, please, Robbie.
Just keep running. Playing on the last man and trying to just wait for those through balls to pop through.
Did you ever do the Robbie Keane celebration when you scored a goal?
Tried it once.
Forward roll and the finger whack.
Tried it once, but you sort of got to back it up, really, haven't you?
Yeah, you do.
I was just thinking about Bandar there. The amount of times I've seen him in a crowd, normally getting the chance going when we've been out in previous tournaments. There's a real community feel between them and any Middle Eastern player. They really want to push them on and go further. I'm sure they'll be watching. Oh, I'm sure his teammate and even sort of co-owner of the organisation, Nemes Desari, will be watching from a distance here. Hoping that his player can do enough to get past Tex.
I'm sure one of their biggest fans, Falcons Mike, will be watching and cheering on. They've had good success already today. Still more to come.
Last 5 in-game minutes. Let's see where this chance can fall out to. Diani finds Mbappe, extra pass, makes all the difference. He could have easily just gone for the shot of Mbappe, but didn't fancy that one. Bandar's pulled an important goal back, and there is still so much time in the game.
Yeah, it's a nice goal. The extra pass just disguised it almost. Quite a cute finish in the end. Mbappe ran past Theo Hernandez. He faked the player look, just pulled Mbappe ever so slightly back. Tex moved the keeper, expecting the near post. An easy finish in the end.
Well, we have another special guest joining us in the commentary area today here at the FC Pro Open. It's no one else other than Jay Denman, coach of Mark 11, commentator whenever we need him. He's always helping us out. Jay Denman, how are you, mate, first and foremost?
I'll be honest, I heard you talking about Robbie Keane's celebrations and I thought I had to be here. Club legend of the team I support, and I thought I'd come over and say
you're going to
hello.
take your heads off and run off and do it for us then?
If Mark qualifies, can we get the Robbie Keane celebration from you?
I've lost a bit of timber, so I think I'll be able to do it now. You know, I'll shake your hand on that.
Deal.
I'll do it.
I don't know he's going to pull that one up on the stage, but Jay Denman joins us for the commentary of this one. We'll speak to him about Mark's journey so far here in the FC Pro Open Qualifier. But first, we have to speak about this that's just happened 9 minutes off the restart of the second half. Mbappe is dancing, he's moving, he's grooving. 1-1. Palinetto's pulled an important goal back there.
He needed it as well, because we didn't see any of that really from him in the first half. One goal can just release the shackles now.
What I wanted to ask you, Denman, is yesterday, how was it? I mean, he went 3-0, he got the job done early, Mark, and then was it a case he just ran into some monsters, or?
I'll be honest with you, like, his whole matchup was just full of monsters. I think it was Cone start off with top player, then Nee, and then Fuma. And then we had a date with Obrun and Abu Maka, who have both actually qualified already, haven't they?
If he wouldn't have qualified, that's a horrific run, isn't it?
Oh, it's awful matchmaking.
Yeah. Thankfully, you forget about it now because you're into the knockouts. Great finish from Paolo Neto. Turned the game around in 15 minutes from half-time.
2 goals in 5 minutes, Paolo Neto. It's a great example, though, Denman, as well. You can have a great day one. You come into knockouts, it's so different. He's not an easy bracket run, no one has.
Bro, absolutely. What I will say is, though, everyone you're playing now is a top player. They've all got through Swiss as well, so they all deserve to be here. And I don't think there's any easy matches for anybody either, because I think a lot of the time you'll look at players maybe who come from different regions and you think, okay, maybe they're not as good, or maybe you're not really exposed to kind of what they're doing in their region, and they come here and they kind of flashbang you, and it's like, right, okay, I've not seen EU players do this, I've not seen South Americans do this, and I think that's the art of international competition.
Could you argue that's the same for Mark as well sometimes?
Oh, absolutely. I think a lot of people don't expect him to maybe be as good as he is because there's not a lot of players, or maybe as big of a player base over in Oceania as there is in other regions and stuff, but yeah, I'd say that, absolutely. And in answer to your question about when you say about like hard matchmaking and stuff in Swiss, for me, like, go on.
Got a question from Kerry up the Villa. Who has been your biggest shock so far?
That's a really, really good question. I'm just trying to cast my mind to it now.
I've got an answer.
Go on.
Young, 0-3.
Young, yeah, that's a massive shock. I was trying to think whether it's going to be a confidence shock in terms of like if somebody's been good or bad. I'd say Young 0-3 by his standard isn't very good, because I think even him, he'd say that as well. I'd say from a good perspective, I'd say Nick Sneb, to be honest, because I feel like a lot of people who know Nick Sneb and who practice against Nick Sneb know that he's good enough to make it to these events.
Just don't always get to see him on this sort of stage.
Absolutely, 100%, I agree with that.
But he's also just beat Tex and Paolo Neto to qualify. Like,
I mean,
if there's ever a confidence boost going into the finals, this is it. Like, why not go and continue this run?
They'll be wanting to play matchday 1 tomorrow.
Have a look at that.
Well. We saw Bandar get 1 goal back. Well, he's just got a second against Tex. That 2-goal lead that Tex has been wiped away. What a chance this could be. It goes straight down the throat of Courtois. Let's jump into it now then. This is the goal he just conceded. Mbappe surrounded by Manchester City shirts, is able to delay the play, pick it back up from Rafael, and then just pass it into the feet of Diani pulls it back in front, just like that. 2-2, and a 2-goal lead for Tex is wiped away. Let's join it now, 4 minutes since the restart. It always seems like as well when Tex is on main stage, it goes without saying, he's playing with just always the name value, the pressure that follows him.
Absolutely, but I think as well, like what comes with like the pressure and stuff as well, is you saw it in the game before when he was playing against Sean. Tex's press is absolutely insane, and you saw like he was forcing Sean to make countless of mistakes. And I feel like Bandar, as the game goes on and the scorelines like this, I still think it benefits Tex.
We've debuted a lot of new features as well throughout today. We've had R3, we're talking about in-depth instructions and tactics, and something else that we can give you. At the end of every Monday night show, we're going to be releasing the tactics and codes for the players. And we're going to do that
Van Dijk!
Exactly today. It could be Tex if he goes on to win.
3-2, and who else would it be than Van Dijk? From a typical corner, the ball came in. It's a simple time green header, which you will see again and again and again. He's back in front, but for how long? There it is again on the replay. What's the difference there, that it was William Saliba defended him?
Absolutely. I think there's a reason why every single person is using Van Dijk in their team. He's the best centre-back in the game, with that aerial as well on him, and like his ability to just dominate in the air. Like you'll see, well, you've seen it already. There's been so many goals where he just salmons over people for corners. It's insane.
We're going to be giving some tactics away. Any tactics you'd like to see at the end of today from the pros?
Abu Maka's 4-5-1. Get them in my hands for weekend league. I'll be there no matter what.
Well, there you go. If we can make it happen, me and Brandon will be in the booth later on this evening, as we will every single Monday on FC Pro Open shows, releasing the tactics, breaking them down and showing you what the players are using in specific roles, specific instructions, and how they're getting the best out of the game.
Yeah, especially, of course, with the use of player codes now as well, so you can literally search them and apply them in your own game as well. I mean, let us know from today as well which players' tactics you would like to see. Let us know in the chat. We'll try and pick out a few of the names, and we'll pick our final one tonight, me and Richard, after the game has concluded. As it stands, Tex is on his way to an FC Pro Open. He is still got 32 in-game minutes, though. It's a long 30 in-game minutes or 9-minute halves. Back to you, Bandar.
There's 3 in very quick succession, really important tackles there. Tex made 2 with Saliba. Bandar stepped out the back and made 1 with Van Dijk. It's getting a little bit reckless, because players know that Tex can probably smell a 4th goal, being completely honest. And Bandar has to press the occasion.
Keane went for a time green Trivella there.
The next goal is important. I know that's quite a very cliche, easy thing to say, but I think if Tex gets the next goal, I can't see a world back for Bandar. As I say that.
And Hernandez is the on for that goal.
Theo Hernandez, by the way, can we speak about him? Best card in the game.
Best player on the game.
Like, and it's not even close. I think he's the most valuable player to everyone's team.
64 out of 64 squads. Every single player using him.
Bro, he just hoovers up absolutely everything. Like, I've even heard players talk and they've said, let's not attack down this side of the pitch because Theo's there. It's insane.
What that has done is left a massive opportunity on this right-hand side of the pitch. Hasn't been all the best fullbacks in action. Diani, the goal scorer earlier today. This is beautiful from Bandar. He just can't find that final part of the puzzle. Is Keane onside? Ball over the top. Is he onside? Round the goalkeeper. Yes, he is. Robbie Keane might be the hero to send Tex back to another FC Pro Open finals.
It's just a small margins. It was great play from Bandar on the edge of the box. His Gerrard wasn't high enough up to get the power shot. It was probably sat a little bit too deep. Texas hit him with a counter-attack of dreams. Dalglish dinked over the top. Keeper's in no man's land.
Keeper is in absolutely no man's land. I don't know what he's doing. He's going to get a cup of tea. He said, you know what, I've had enough of it here.
The timing of that pass, by the way, to just be on sides, just about Robbie Keane there.
It's the split margins for me, especially when first time over the top through balls. You can, like, as soon as, you know, when you hit the sweet spot, you're through on goal, and you've got plenty of time to make your decision, and it makes it easier when the keeper comes sprinting out at you.
What I was impressed with as well, obviously for Tex, last game, 119th minute, one-on-one with the keeper, finessed it, keeper saved it. Didn't hit it too early, didn't try and finish it. He saw the keeper rushing out, he kept calm, just dribbled the ball past him and slotted into an empty net. A very tight game here for a qualifying spot between Paulo Neto and Abu Fouazi.
Yeah, well, this one's going to finish slightly before Tex against Bandar. It's Paulo Neto on to get the final piece of the puzzle now. Does he not even want to rush it? Fakes a few player loss, cuts it inside. Paulo Neto will be playing number 14 on the team sheet. for the FC Pro Open, and what a difference a year makes. We know the level he's got. We know how good he is, Richard. He was Swiss 0-3 last year. This time, he will be amongst the best 24 in the world.
I'll be completely honest. I thought he missed the chance. I did go for an L1 R1 double tap square to the back post for Mbappe.
I think there's a massive reason, Buckley, why me and you are stood here. We're not sat.
I don't even firing it back post for Mbappe.
I was sat there thinking the same thing. I'm holding down the square, I'm whipping that back post, and I need my player salmon and heading that in. But look, like we say, there's a reason why we're here and they're not. He's baited the player lock and he's got a nice tap in for his efforts as well.
I think probably Abu Fazi thought he was going to cross it as well. So he gave him the byline.
Such a tough scenario, isn't it, if you're on the opposite side of the stage here, where you've come through with the swish, you've been up and you've been down on the bracket. There is still maybe a chance though, Richard, isn't there?
There is.
Not in this game, I mean in the tournament.
Yes.
Paolo Neto tactics you're asking for.
Give me tactics, please.
You need some tactics, to be fair, you. I've seen your style of FC, mate.
Yeah, it's solid.
Sam Kerr. Anytime of 2 minutes, there won't be enough. It looks like Paolo Neto will be the newest name. Let's get a full-time result here. 20 in-game seconds left, Paolo Neto. Congratulations, my friends. You have just qualified for the FC Pro Open. And he wasn't there last year, he certainly will be this year.
Means so much to him. He's been so good for a very long time. Probably 2020, 2019 onwards, he's been a real top player. And last year was the first season where I saw him out and I saw him not playing at that level. He missed the invite last season, he missed the ticket. This year he's punched his hole and he'll be joining us on Monday nights, and I cannot wait to see Paolo Neto in the Pro Open.
No, absolutely, what a player, as we said, so consistent. Well, we've got an update here as well. Tex has pretty much locked it in, you'd like to say. 15 minutes left on the clock. It's not Robbie Keane this time, or is it? No, it's Yeon-min Son. That makes it 5-2. You'd like to feed them, and 3-goal cushion, 15 minutes. He should be on his way.
Yes! This would be a generational mess up if he somehow found a way of losing this. And also, look, there's very few players who prefer to be in a position like this when leading, and I think I'd pick Tex as one of the people to see this out. But look, we've seen crazy things happen. There's still 15 minutes to go, and if he gets a goal here, it would put him in a good position.
He does have Gerrard on the pitch, so anything's possible.
With them power shots, let me tell you, wow, I've seen some goals with that.
As we start to conclude this one, Richard, I mean, the lineup is looking pretty stacked. 15 names it will be, 9 more still to find tomorrow.
Imagine if Tex goes into that group
D.
Group D. PHC. It is going to be unbelievable. It could go into the same group as Anders as well. A matchup that we wanted to see for a very long time. Robbie Keane's going to nod it in at the back post. And that will do us with 10 minutes to play.
And there's a bit of emotion finally from Tex. He knows. But that will be enough to get him through to the FC Pro Open. He was the only person as well to use Robbie Keane, and it's, of course, him that's going to score not the finest of goals, but they all count, especially a 6th, which will give you a 4-goal cushion.
And I've got to say, after Bonanno struggling in the qualifiers, we don't know what's going to happen with Nate. That is an unbelievable set of players. They needed this. Tex needed this. City needed this. And he's going to be there.
Well, look, it's why they brought him into the team. They know what he's about. They know what he offers, and he's a top player. Now, I know at times people speak about how he is and maybe he hasn't got some of the results he wanted, but look, it's the age-old saying, form is temporary, class is permanent, isn't it? And we're seeing that today, and I'm sure we'll see it when it comes to the FC Pro Open groups as well.
He might not win every tournament he plays in, but I've got to say he's an outstanding qualifier.
Absolutely.
His success rate in qualifiers and sort of making LAN events and making tournaments is among the best of the best. But was it in doubt when he lost to Nick Snip? I think people were maybe looking at him thinking, what's happening here? Then he goes to penalties against Sean, but he's pulled it out in the end. And I guarantee he'll go back, they'll look at this, Zizinho won't lay him rest. They will be, with a fine-tooth comb, picking over every single thing that they could have done better. and it will be a better performance than last year. I'm very confident of that.
Yeah, obviously it was a group exit for him last year, wasn't it, the FC Pro Open? And the main thing for him, as you said, is just the consistency. He's qualified again. And we'll find out very shortly indeed what group they're both going to be in. Start to load them up. And still, as we said, 9 more names to find tomorrow.
Speaking about Group D as well, by the way, you just know that it's written in the stars, don't you? As soon as Richard said it to me, I'm thinking, yeah, you know what, this has got a Group D written all over it. It was the same last year as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That was seen as a quote-unquote group of death, and
we can't let you go without asking about Mark.
Okay.
And tomorrow, obviously you've got to be super happy you got through, but tomorrow's a brand new day. How are you feeling going into it?
Confident as always. I think it helps when you've got a player of Mark's ability in front of you playing the game. But at the same time, like in our little mini bracket, we've got 3 elite players. We've got to get through NEAT first, and if we manage to get through NEAT, then we've got to play the Lorient duo of Fuma and Peixoto. So yeah, one game at a time. I think this just proves it doesn't matter if you lose your first game, it's just about getting 2 wins before you get 2 losses. But no, I'm confident in his ability, and time will tell. Hopefully you'll see me tomorrow with a smile on my face.
We'll see you doing a forward roll on the stage.
Hey, maybe. I don't want to break the setup.
Well, last chance, maybe. Just about 1 more onto the tally for Tex. He has done enough. He will be back in a few weeks' time. And still, he will be amongst the best 24 players in the world. FC Pro Open. Tex will be there for another year. And as you said, after losing that game, it's all about, yeah, you can lose your first game, just don't lose a second. And for Tex, he bounced back. A penalty shootout win.
Do you see that?
No, I missed
no
it.
handshake.
Really? Wow. Interesting.
Stir the pot.
Wow.
Well.
Because if he goes into a group with Abu Maka.
Please put him in that group, please.
Well,
stir the pot.
The FC Pros giving us a few non-handshakes. Manny Bashora and Anders Bergen last year, but I don't know what happened there. Maybe there was something that we didn't know about. We said there could be some new rivalries here in the FC Pro. We've had them in the qualifier, not even in the Open yet. I mean, what's that all about?
I love it though.
I wouldn't shake his hand if he just batted me.
I love it. That's what we need. We need a little bit of argy-bargy, a little bit of rivalry, a bit of spite in between some of these games.
I'm all for it, I'll be honest with you lads. I'm absolutely all for it. Don't get me wrong, I'd personally shake hands after, but hey, we need a bit of bite, we need a bit of spice.
You see the stats there in the end. 7 shots on goal, 6 goals. He's good conversion, right? It didn't feel like there were a lot in the game. Obviously, when it went to 2-2, it could have gone either way, and you even said the next goal was massive when it went to 3-2 to Tex. He pulled away, Bandar had to pull players forward, Tex picked him off on the counter-attack, and he's going to be there, Brandon. We just got to find out where is he going, A, B, C or D. Yeah, absolutely. As we said, look, there is going to be a chance as well for one of these 2 players to come back who've just been eliminated tomorrow night. There is an extra spot available because Anders Bergen plays so high. Ooh. Those are the 2 players that we're finding through, Abu Fawzi and Montaxa. That's probably even more so why Bandar probably felt a little bit annoyed because he's out. He's completely out. Now, Abu Fawzi has got another chance tomorrow, but the point I was making is because Anders Bergen placed in a top 4 in the FC Pro Open and he won the World Championship, it left an extra place open for this year's FC Pro Open. So that's why we're going to a last chance qualifier tomorrow night. There will be 1 more name from Group C and 1 more name from Group D in that. So, I mean, it shakes things up a little bit more, doesn't it?
I love the last chance qualifier, by the way. I think it's quality. It just adds a little bit more into it as well. And also, for me, if I'm a player and I'm in that game against Tex and I'm sat there thinking in my head, right, these goals going in, they're not good for me. How many goals do I need to make sure that I guarantee myself in that last chance qualifier? So I assume a lot of them things are probably going on in his head. He's probably, when we're sat there thinking he's chasing the game, he's probably just trying to make sure he don't concede any more goals. I like it, I'm a fan.
Jade Edmund, thank you for joining us on the
Thank you very much.
Good luck tomorrow.
No handshakes for you.
Okay, but before we send you off, we are going to go now over to FG, who's with those 2 newest FC Pro players. I mean, what's going on, FG? Was there a handshake? What happened?
Listen, I mean, I'm glad that you've asked the question, Mr. Brandon Smith, because I'm with both of the players who have made it, Tex and Parlo there. So first I'll come to you. Was there a handshake at the end?
Nah, and it's funny to be honest, because if you go back to other tournaments, whenever the Saudis beat me, it's like a national celebration. So I thought, I'm going to back myself this time. I played a Saudi, I need to make it personal for myself. I made it personal, I made it 5-2. I celebrated and they didn't like it, but they have to get used to it this year.
Okay, fighting talk. Well, listen, congratulations. You're about to draw your balls out. Is there any groups that you want to avoid?
What groups can I end up in?
Well, there is a group of death in there.
I can end up in that one.
You can also end up in a group with Anders Vergang as well.
And they're the only two options? Well, let's find out then.
Absolutely, Paulo, we'll come to you. Sensational day in Swiss yesterday. You ended up in the loser bracket today, but I mean, I think it's the same as you and Tex. I mean, you still won the 2 games. You're there. How does it feel to be like in the FC Pro groups?
Yeah, of course I would like to win through the winners bracket, but like the goal is to be qualified to the FC Pro Open, the final. So I'm just so happy to get that, and yeah, last year I couldn't, but I hope that this year goes well. And yeah, I just played bad today, but it happens.
Listen, you can say that you played bad, but regardless, you are through, and you are about to step forward first, and you are going to pick your fate. So please take a step forward, go for the ball in there, and see which group you will be drawn into it.
Doesn't end up in, I'm in.
That would, yeah.
Whoa.
But I'm here. Okay, Paulo Neto, you are in a group with P8 Zin, Levi David, and Abu Maka. How do you feel?
Like, there are only top players, so it just feel good to play them. Of course, maybe an easier group would be nice, but yeah, it doesn't matter in the end. We just face everyone, that's it.
Yeah, well, we will be seeing you in Group D. Massive congratulations to you. Now, Mr. Tex, I want to address the elephant in the room because there was a lot of talk, especially on socials and everything, about Robbie Keane. We'll be using Robbie Keane a lot more in FC?
No, that's the last of Robbie Keane for me, probably. But he was good, honestly. He was really good. He scored maybe my top goal scorer throughout the tournament. Robbie Keane.
Step forward, my friend, and draw the ball. Congratulations for making it here, Tex. Okay, you are in a group with Emre Yilmaz, Obrun.
Really?
Amongst a few. We're about to see. You can see the group on the screen. Yuval is also in that group as well. And you've joined in Group C. How are you feeling? Well, congratulations to Tex and Paulo. Congratulations to you too. We've just seen his reaction. I don't think there was any words needed. But a massive thank you, mate, and congratulations. Off you go. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Tex as well. I don't know where he went, but listen, here we are. I mean, look at our amazing, amazing place. What a day it's been so far today. And the action is, of course, only halfway done. We're back tomorrow, 4 p.m. UK time. But I think it's only right that we catch up with some of my friends on the host desk at the front. I can see Ryan Pessoa. I can see Casey. I can see Grab. I feel like I'm doing like a long walk here. How's the day been? How's the day been for you all?
Good.
What a walk. Oh, well, yeah. My cardio done for the day. Anyway, listen, we've seen some amazing action. What's been your moment of the day? We're about to announce the PS5 Player of the Day in a second.
For me, moment of the day, you know, I always talk about Latin Americans. Facu Cohen. I mean, that screaming, that vamos. It reminded me of Happy last year.
Yeah.
Same thing. I don't know, I just feel like this is what we came for. Those big celebrations, those big vamos. Moment of the day.
Yeah, we absolutely love the celebrations, and we actually sort of quite like the rivalries that are forming as well, Ryan Pessoa, especially at the end there. Fighting talk from Tex.
Yeah, keep it coming. This is the Tex that we need to be seeing more of. I feel like we need to sort of show his emotion and personality a little bit more, and it's good to see him back again.
No, absolutely. Listen, Casey, our PS5 Player of the Day. No surprise whatsoever. It's Nick Zeb. What a performance. What a day he's had. What a great guy as well. He's so humble. Sometimes I think he surprises himself as we see some of the clips of the goals he's scoring.
Yeah, what a fantastic day it was for Nick Zeb. It did start off with the win over Tex. Here we see a few goals. I mean, we don't even see celebrations from the guy. He's always calm. I didn't expect it out of him today, but I'm so happy it happened.
Listen, I'm absolutely delighted for him as well. Look at the images we've just seen of him, Ryan. It's almost like he's just so relieved to win the games.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's deserved. As you mentioned, Player of the Day for a reason. Performed extremely well, and these are the groups taking shape. He fell into Group A with Bakayoko, Sharif and Jafonzo ranked #1. So that group is taking shape nicely as well.
Well, no ranking for Nick Zeb as of yet in the FC Pro rankings. Grab, we're going to look at all the other groups. I mean, but the rankings are going to be something we're going to be talking about a lot on our Monday nights. And I think I'd like to see him in with a ranking. Let's take a look at Group B then, shall we? That man, Anders Vergang.
I mean, I just want to ask Anders if he feels he deserves to be rank 1. And I just want to ask Anders if, let's just say, I just want to ask Anders about the ranking every single time, because I feel like he's going to give honest answers about different players, about if he deserves to be top 1.
Yeah, he's box office. We saw him a little bit on comms, and we're going to be seeing him in Group B on our Monday nights. Let's take a look at Group C. Casey, Emre Yilmaz, Yuval, Obrun and Tex, who just walked off without saying a word. He gazed into the camera. I think he ruined his own evening by picking up all that.
The thing is, if anyone's going to go into this group and give them a run for their money, it is a player like Tex. But we also have to think about there are 2 open spots, and thinking of some of the players playing tomorrow, this group could get even worse.
Ryan, group of death.
It's an unbelievable group. As Casey said, though, you can see Umut and Manu. This one's a joke. This group is unbelievable. P8 Levy, Abu Maka, KTZN and Paulo Neto, and still 1 spot left. We could see Umut in that group. We could see Manu Bishop. We could see Neat tomorrow join that group as well.
Listen, we're going to take a look at who we've got in action very, very soon. But can I just say, I don't know how we're going to call that. Good luck to the analysis team. Good luck, Grav. Give us an early prediction for that group. There's 1 space remaining, of course.
Okay, of who's getting in that group, you mean?
Yep.
Could you imagine Umut getting there?
Oh, well, listen, let's take a look at tomorrow then, shall we? We're doing this all, again, 4 p.m. UK time. We've got so many great players to come, and this is Group C, which we'll be kicking off with. Ryan.
Goodness. See, everyone says Group D is Group of Death, right? For me, I think this is the Group of Death. I can't call it. I can't call any game in this entire group. I don't know who is the favourite to go into it. You take a look as well. You've still got Jonny. I can't, genuinely, there is no prediction there.
Listen, my prediction is that if Mark 11 goes through, we have got clips of Jay Denman, Casey, saying he is going to reenact the Robbie Keane celebration, and I am here for it.
We're all here for it. I think the whole chat is here for it, so hopefully we do get to see that tomorrow.
And of course, Grav, we've got some massive names in Group D tomorrow. Manu Bishore is in there. HHezerS is back as well. Stingray, who's been fantastic. I mean, another group. That's so tough.
I don't know what to say, really. I mean, not just Manu playing in here, but being coached by Levy as well.
Yeah.
And then I've been loving Stingray, the way he's playing. I do think he's going to qualify tomorrow. It's just the way he's attacking with the strikers, the power shots. I feel like he's going to qualify the same manner as Obrun did, just convincingly.
I agree.
Okay, that's some big statements, and we'll keep the receipts as well. Casey, are you staying on the fence this year like you were last season?
Yeah, you know, anything could happen. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, listen, for some reason, Mr. Richard Buckley and Brandon Smith are waving at me because they're in the pod. Mr. Buckley, let's head over to you. Just a quick one. Are your glasses still steamed up, mate?
It's been a hot day.
You're probably thinking, what on earth are we doing in the pod? That's because it's a new feature bringing to the FC Pro Open. Me and Richard playing a foot draft. Am I joking? At the end of every show, we're going to basically give you an insight to a player's code or a bit of FC IQ, so you can use their tactics at home to try and improve. Richard, you've got a player's team up here, someone who's just qualified for the FC Pro. Who are we looking at?
Paulo Neto, 5-0 in Swiss. Today, got over the line, 2-1 in the knockout bracket, and this is his team. This is a very basic look at it before we get a little bit fiendish and actually show you exactly what is happening. So, as you can see, 4-4-1-1. He's pretty standard when he's defending. He's got his defenders sitting back, ball-playing defender on Rudiger and on Van Dijk. Mingueza, if you see on the right full-back there, defend. So he's going to tuck in and defend nicely. Attacking wing-back on Theo Hernandez. That's why he's so good, because he's flying forward all the time.
And then we jump into the midfield here. Obviously, you've showed the custom tactics, but the biggest thing this year on FC25 is these player roles. I mean, we're used to player instructions, now called player roles this year. My questions are, first and foremost, the 2 midfielders. He's gone holding and then box to box. What we're looking at here differently?
So it's not just holding that he's got on, he's got holding defend. Okay. So Frenkie de Jong's going to hold a little bit further back. He's almost going to play as a 6, when Pates is going to play as an 8. She's going to be the one getting up and down, impacting the play, little dinks over the top. On the wide players, we've got inside forward plus on both Leao and Dembele doesn't have the plus, but he's also inside forward balance. So they're going to tuck in ever so slightly out wide.
Shadow striker.
Correct.
What's that all about?
Onabede Pele. He's going to be very close to Mbappe.
Okay.
So these two, even though it's a 4-4-1-1 defensively, they're going to be almost on each other's toes. This is without the ball. Right. Should we make it interesting?
Go on then.
This is what it is like when in possession. It completely changes. Mingueza comes across. He almost defends the back 3. Theo
Hernandez has gone missing.
Flies up the pitch. That's why he's so attacking. The Rafael, we talked about the inside forward, tucks in field. He almost plays as a left forward. The two midfielders, both very standard.
Yeah.
Dembele's over in a different country at right mid. He's off there on his own, doing his own thing. And I told you about Iberi, Pele and Mbappe. Look how close they are.
Toes.
Yep. Very easy to 1-2, very easy to play between each other. And that's how Paulo Neto dominates the ball. He was so good yesterday, scored loads of goals. In offence, that's what he does. When he's defending, it's a 4-4-1-1 and pretty compact.
Nice. Well, be quick. If you're watching live on Twitch now or YouTube, the
Screenshot
code is on the screen now. If you want to play like Paulo Neto, and who knows, you might have a decent run in some of our FC Pro Open Cups, get the code now on screen. But Richard, I thoroughly enjoyed that, my friend. We're going to throw it back to FG and the rest of the desk to close out what's been a fantastic day here in London. Yeah, thank you so much. I absolutely enjoyed that too, and I've got that code. Quick one before we end. Oscar Mingueza, who you said his tactics would be exactly how they were. Listen, I'm here for it, Grav.
Called it. I usually, when I do predictions, I usually just... They're wrong. This time, just let me. I called it.
Ryan, I mean, them tactics are pretty special, aren't they? Are you going to be using Theo Hernandez like in the attacking
Yeah, I might have to. I have Theo defend, fullback defend, let alone going forward. It makes sense, though, as Richard said. You can see the Theo bombing forward constantly when he had possession, so it helps him a lot going forward.
Yeah, massive thank you to Brandon and Richard. Casey, quick one. Who are you most looking forward to seeing tomorrow?
Ooh, I'm going to say Umit.
Omar. 4 o'clock tomorrow, UK time, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back to do it all over again, and it's going to be pretty special. Group C and Group D, we'll see you there. New rivalries, some new names. All the best players in the world are here.
Perfect performance from Obrun. Look at that, the one-offs qualifying into Levy Finn eliminated.
An outpour of emotion from Abubakar because he knows that goal could be enough to send him back here. Faku Cohen, welcome back.
Nick Snip, he's going to the FC Pro Open. KTZN, what performance.